every night. The conversation goes live, where opinions are strong, voices are heard, and the chat never sleeps. From breaking topics to unfiltered reactions, this is TripleT Live. Real talk, real time, no script. The stream starts now.
They said you can't talk like that and be Christian. Honey, God knows my heart. I'm from the south side of the kingdom. Jesus flipped tables for weird-ass behavior too. They said you can't talk like that and be saved. Baby, God knows the heart that He made. I pray hard, but I don't play fair. Go play with your mama, don't play over here. South side of the kingdom, crown still on. Bible in my hand with my boots laid strong. I love Jesus, but I ain't soft. Try me if you want, get your feelings knocked off. I've been baptized, but I ain't been blind. I can forgive you and still draw that line. God said love him, hand say be dumb. I ain't gotta hug every snake that come. You want sweet tea, front porch grace, but you keep bringing drama to a holy place. I got prayers in my mouth and grit in my chest, still a child of God. When I tell you I'm pressed, don't twist my faith like I'm supposed to fold. I got fire in my spirit and a backbone of gold. I can bless your heart with a smile on my face, then move clean out your way with amazing grace. They said you can't talk like that and be saved. Baby, God knows the heart that He made. I pray hard, but I don't play fair. Go play with your mama, don't play over here. South side of the kingdom, crown still on. Bible in my hand with my boots laid strong. I love Jesus, but I ain't soft. Try me if you want, get your feelings knocked off. Jesus flipped tables when the spirit got loud, so don't act brand new when I clear me a crowd. Some of y'all holy with a mouth full of lies, quoting them verses by your side, I ain't mine. I ain't your pew sitting quiet little saint. I got scars, I got stories, I got mud on my name, but heaven still hits me when I fall on my knees, and hell gets nervous when I find my peace. You call it attitude, I call it discernment. Learn the hard way every lesson I'm learning. I don't need perfect, I just need real. God saw the damage and He still let me heal. So bless your heart, baby, watch your mouth. I'm saved by grace with a little down south. I don't start mess, but I finish mine, and I sleep real good when I draw that line. They say you can't talk like that and be saved. Baby, God knows the heart that He made. I pray hard, but I don't play fair. Go play with your mama, don't play over here. South side of the kingdom, crown still on. Bible in my hand with my boots laid strong. I love Jesus, but I ain't soft. Try me if you want, get your feelings knocked off. I ain't perfect, I'm protected, still chosen, still respected. A little petty, still corrected, but the Most High never disconnected. I got mercy, I got muscle, I got peace, I got hustle, I got angels in the struggle and a warning when I tell you don't touch me. Some folks think Christian means quiet and cute, like I can't have faith with a little bit of truth. But I know who I am when the whole room says God ain't confused by the way I swear. He know my heart, He know my pain, He know every tear that I turn into flame. He know every fake friend, every fake prayer, every wolf that smile like they care. So keep that judgment in your Sunday purse. I'm still covered when I'm at my worst. Queen with a cross and a mouth too bold. Southside kingdom with a sanctified soul. They say you can't talk like that and be saved. Baby, God knows the heart that He made. I pray hard, but I don't play fair. Go play with your mama, don't play over here. Southside of the kingdom, crown still on. Bible in my hand with my boots laid strong. I love Jesus, but I ain't soft. Try me if you want, get your feelings knocked off. God knows my heart, He also knows I'm tired.
Oh shit. I was muted the whole time. Can y'all hear me? Damn it. I was muted the whole damn time. Son of a biscuit eater. Ah, shit. Hold on. I'm just checking to see if y'all can hear me. Oh shit. Yep. I was muted the whole time.
When you go on after I do, check your settings. Mine's been doing it too.
Damn it. And I was on fire too. Anyway, let's start it all over. Welcome to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T. Hey, it's Saturday night. There's a poll. I need y'all to vote. What do you want to do? You want to finish the ghost stories, play music, or open panel? So as always, let's see who's in the house. What up, Jeffrey? What up, Zesty? Black Death? No Style Cop, my favorite troll. Tyler Main coming in saying, fuck up, church. That's kind of bold. Rubworm with the 3 salutes. Brooks for Bama, Roll Tide Roll. Camo Steve, long time no see. Good to see you. Hope you and the family doing well. Ty Dab King coming in saying, what to do, what to do. Rooster Hound says, Creek Squad, hey, represent your crew, young man or young lady, whatever you are. I ain't mad at you. Ty Dab King says, a dab hit for everybody. Paul Revere from Australia, how you doing? Black Death said, Goon Squad, represent your colors. Mercy Faith, good to see you. What up, EPO Joe? Stone Dad's in the house. Lee Nibs, what to do? Callie Silver in Ohio, how you doing? It's good to see you. Excuse me. Metacore Mofo said, what's up? What up, Is? Happy Saturday to you. Victoria Smith, good to see you. Let me scroll on down. Matthew Lambert, my guy. Hope everything's going good in Chicago. Appreciate the park bus with the 1,000 jewels. Is appreciate that. Baby Bird. Oh, excuse me. Baby Bird 64. What's good? It's good to see you. Space Dad, how you doing, my guy? Charlie T's in the house. Jangalang, jangalang, Mama Chop. You already know, Mama Chop. Don't get mad at me. I gotta say it. You looking mighty nice today. If I wasn't married, I'd take you out to dinner. Just saying. Just saying. Chop, don't get mad at me. It is what it is. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a fire song, wasn't it, Camo? Fire song. I know I was muted. What up, Thug Doug? Big Skip's in the house. Diamond Boy, what's good, my guy? What up, Tadpole? Yep, I know. I appreciate the dollar super chat, but for $2, I was muted like a dumbass. Chaos to Christ, good to see you. How you doing, Brittany? Yeah, I had to start it all over. Anyway, let me get down to the bottom here. What up, Tony Stewart? Yeah, I did go for a good minute. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm from the DeVille. Is that what that name means? Louis DeVille? You from Louisville or Louisville? Cashville looks like someone drew a face on a balloon and then squeezed the bottom. Damn. You're entitled to your opinion. What up, Leslie? It's good to see you. Larry said, "Can we talk titties?" You know, Larry, every time you talk about him like that, I get the backlash for it. I get all the strays, which is crazy. Whoops. Free from Veta Grove for $10 super chat. It's a good evening, Tim, Lori, and beautiful wife and chat. Appreciate you, man. You know, I was stationed in Fort Knox, Kentucky for 4 years. And I actually like that area. The whole Radcliffe, E-Town area, Louisville. It was we had a really good time. Matter of fact, 2 of my kids are born in Kentucky. One's born at Fort Campbell, one's born at Fort Knox. And don't take this the wrong way uh, from Louisville, but I used to tease my kids when they were growing up. I said, well, you being from Kentucky, you know what they say, in order to be a true Kentuckian, you ain't going to have all your teeth very soon. And they used to get so paranoid, and I had them convinced by the time they were 18, their teeth were going to fall out. And they would literally go brush their teeth like 5, 6 times a day. I was like, hey, that's what I've got to take to get them to brush their teeth. Fucking, I'm going to do it. All right, let's see what the poll says. We got 84 votes, and y'all decided open panel. A lot of y'all are saying ghost stories. So what are we doing? Crossroads, you retired out of Fort Campbell? That's dope. Hey, I appreciate your service, man. Like, for real. It is great Americans like you that kept this country free. And for that, I'm greatly appreciated. So salute to you, sir. For real. Oh, I do need to show this because I know people are going to run with this. So I got hit up by a subscriber today. And he asked he's like, do you know anybody that makes t-shirts? I said, well, what are you looking for? He said, I got a friend of mine whose son's a state trooper in Alaska. And the person, and I told him I can get some shirts made for him. And one of his relatives that used to make t-shirts no longer is making them. So he hit me up. I said, well, I mean, I can make it on my merch store. You just have to send me the logos. So you will see a shirt on the merch store. It's called the Trooper shirt. In the front, it has an Alaska State Trooper badge. And on the back, it has Alaska State Trooper badge as well with their loyalty, integrity, and courage logo up top, the banner. This was strictly done for a subscriber of the channel to help one of his friends out. So the reason why I'm showing everybody, because I know people are going to say, oh, I told you he was a cop caller. He's over there making cop shirts. Okay. Oh, by the way, my name is Triple T. I am the one who called the DA on Johnny Gobble. Thought you all like to know that. Not the cops. All right. All right, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to compromise with you because most of you want open panel, others want ghost stories, very few want the music. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish where I left off yesterday with the ghost stories, and then I'm going to open it up with the panel. Are y'all good with that? Are y'all good with that? Welcome, Miss Tabitha. Johnny motherfucking Ringo. Yeah, that's why I brought that up, because of that particular reason right there. All right. So we're going to start off with the Nukes top 5. It was a 25. We stopped at number 9 last night. And if y'all want me to keep going with another one, I will before we do the open panel. Now, look, I ain't going to lie. Last night, I think I set myself up for failure because by showing this last night, I heard some weird shit in my house. I don't know if it's because of the videos or what. But if I hear some weird shit again tonight, I'm never playing this shit again. And I'm going to delete these 2 lives, just so y'all know. So, I'm just saying. All right. Number 9, unwelcome guests. Let's get it.
At the end of last year, French single mother Alex and her son moved into a new home. The house was remodeled from the remains of an old church, and it was built right on top of what used to be an old graveyard. Shortly after moving in, Alex begins to hear the creepy sound of someone walking.
Hold on. Let me back that up. Did I hear that right?
Decide. Unwelcome guest. At the end of last year, French single mother Alex and her son moved into a new home. The house was remodeled from the remains of an old church, and it was built right on top of what used to be an old graveyard.
Nope. There's 2 things I would never do. 1, I would never turn a church into a house. I think that's sacrilegious. My personal opinion. Number 2, I would definitely not live in a house right next to a cemetery. No. Ain't doing it. Just saying. You're setting yourself up for failure.
Shortly after moving in, Alex begins to hear the creepy sound of someone walking through her home. But when she looks, she finds nothing and no one to explain these strange footsteps. Late one night, Alex is lying in bed when she suddenly hears something that is downright chilling.
cat was just chilling there. Nah, fuck that. Nope. And I'm going to tell you why I wouldn't live in that house. Here's the main reason. If it was a church, you couldn't do anything bad in that house. Like, you couldn't have sex. You couldn't cuss. You couldn't smoke. You couldn't drink. It used to be a church. You wouldn't do that in a regular church, right? No. You're setting yourself up for failure. Fuck that. Oh, hell no. That's a demon.
Alex hears a child's voice calling out, "Mama?" from somewhere, even though her son is fast asleep in his room. She hears the voice again from downstairs, "Mama," and she goes down to investigate. Alex is horrified when she discovers the piano in her living room is playing all by itself, and her TV has inexplicably just turned on. Books come falling out of a cabinet and a chair rocks back and forth, almost as if someone or something is sitting and watching her. Understandably, Alex says she couldn't sleep the rest of the night. But
hell no, can you blame her? I'd have got the fuck out of there. I would never move in that house in the first place for those two reasons. But as soon as I seen that shit, I'm gone. I'm scared of scattering. I don't give a damn.
Unfortunately for Alex, things are about to get even creepier. One night, Alex returns home from walking their dog. Her son is away at his dad's and her home should be empty. But as she heads toward the house, she notices something that sends a chill down her spine.
Oh, fuck no. That was a person in the fucking window. Bitch, I hope you got a gun. No fucking, man, fuck that. See, my grandmother was my Sunday school teacher growing up, and she used to tell me all the time that God speaks to us every day. We just gotta be willing to see or hear his message. That's a message from God, bitch. You better get out that house. That's all I'm saying. Ain't no way in hell. Nope. Nope.
C'est une blague. C'est une blague.
Nah, bitch, ain't no joke. It's a motherfucking demon.
Mais je veux pas. Oh mon gars. Faut que j'aille voir, c'est pas possible.
A dark figure can be seen inside the house, and Alex is frozen in fear as the strange shape seems to head toward her son's room. Luckily, her son isn't home, and the shadow just disappears. Now, no one was found inside the house or on the property. Cut to another night, and Alex and her young son are having a nice, quiet evening at home.
So now there's a third incident? Bitch, how many daggone signs you need? Get the fuck out of that damn house. Is you stupid?
Suddenly, this happens.
Viens bébé, viens.
Is that fucking bear moving? Yo, that bear was moving. Look at that fucking shadow on the wall. Hey, can you imagine if that motherfucker stood up and started walking towards you? Oh, shit. I'd have burned that bitch down. Can you imagine? Hell no. Oh, look, it's Fed Ted. Yeah. Fed Ted's about to haunt your ass. That fucking bear was moving.
A teddy bear in her son's bedroom seems to creepily wiggle around all on its own. But the worst is yet to come. One night, when Alex is once again completely alone at home, the paranormal activity in her house becomes absolutely terrifying.
Okay, so now we're on the 4th incident, and this lady is still there? You got to be the dumbest woman in the world. Nope. I'd live in my car before I live back in that house.
Il a fait des petits magnets perdus de la carte de France, il connaît tout.
Il est juste fan de cordon bleu, et ça lui sert énormément.
Yo, did that drawer just open up?
C'est pas possible.
Mais oui, et je sais.
Oh, hell no. I got you, Jeffrey. Now she got 2 cats. The fuck just happened?
With everything that has happened, Alex believes that her home is haunted and is now actively looking for help.
You think 4 fucking incidents, and you just thinking that it's haunted? Shit. I would have been like, feet don't fail me now.
But what do you think is going on here? Could the creepy events in Alex's home have anything to do with its history? Perhaps some spirit from the old graveyard that the house is built on? Let me know what you think. End of the road.
Whew. Hey, let me say this real quick. Woo. Lord, don't let there be no weird shit in my house tonight. Listen, last night somebody came in the chat, and I don't know what was said, but that person really got upset and made a video and was complaining about the moderators in the chat. I'm not saying all mods do this, but some people do. If you don't like someone that's coming in the chat, just ignore them. Don't time them out, please, unless they violate the 3 rules. If they say anything racist, they say weird shit about kids, or if they're doxing people, please do not time them out. Don't say nothing to them. Just let them say what they want. And eventually, if everybody ignores them, they'll just go away. Okay? When you time people out a lot, it fucks up the algorithm. So I'm asking nicely, please don't time anybody out. Alan Campbell, I know you've been trying to call out Upchurch, Calhoun, and Just in Time for the last 18 months. I'm pretty sure you know where they live. Pull up to their house and call them out in person. Stop doing it on the internet. It's fucking weird. They're not going to respond to you. Okay? Have a good day. All right. Back to the show.
Sam Rossi is an independent truck driver in Southeast Asia. He regularly posts his experiences and adventures as he drives his truck across the countryside of Indonesia. Late one night, Sam is driving his truck along a long, lonely stretch of road that locals claim is haunted by a dark spirit. Just after he crosses a bridge in the middle of nowhere, his truck suddenly breaks down.
Ya bener sampean. Apa jenenge? Tibae mesinku sing keder. Wis tak servis ya, Lur ya. Hawane.
Sam can't understand what's wrong because he says that he's just recently had the truck checked and serviced. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
Aku saiki ngomong yo. Mambune moro-moro mambune gak enak, Lur. Mambu melati campur amis. Sapa iku? Sapa? Si ambu amis, Lur yo. Ayo. Sapa?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Tuh, sapa iki?
Yo, hell no. I'd have fucking ran my ass. Fuck that truck. Fuck that job. I'm gone. That was clearly human legs and feet when he looked underneath that truck. No. Who am I going after, Alan? Tell me that. Who am I going out? Don't worry, Alan. I'm gonna open the panel up here soon, and you can come up and spew all your stuff, as long as you ain't drunk. If you're not drunk, then you can come up. But if you're drunk, I'm not dealing with you drunk tonight. That was clearly a human being when he looked underneath that truck.
Hey, Walot, muncul.
Sam smells something horrible and peers under his truck, only to see someone's bare feet that seem to be floating just above the pavement on the other side. But when he checks, there's no one there. After this spooky encounter and with his truck stalled on the road, Sam decides to get out of there and go find some help. The devil down below. A guy named Kyle Anthony says that
Hell no. I'd have fucking been gone as soon as I seen that shit. Fuck no. Nope. Hell no. And those, look, let me show you something. Those fucking feet don't even look natural. Watch this shit.
Sam smells something horrible and peers under his truck, only to see
That don't, damn it. I know, I need to slow it down. We'll go 50%.
Sapa?
Right there. Look at that. That don't even look natural. Look at that shit. That don't look natural. You can clearly tell it's fucking two legs, two sets of feet. One looks like it's fucking deformed, like it's been kicking pine cones all its life, or whatever it is. But that shit does not look natural. Not one bit. No. Nope. Exactly, Ty. Exactly. Them mugs, like I said, they look like they've been kicking pine cones all their life. The one leg on the right, it looks, normal. The one on the left looks like that person's leg's been dead for years.
Hey, Tok, siapa lagi? Hey, Walot! Walot! Muncullah!
It can't be Photoshopped. It was a daggone in the video. I guess you could Photoshop it in the video. But still, I don't think it would. I think that shit was real.
Sam smells something horrible and peers under his truck, only to see someone's bare feet that seem to be floating just above the pavement on the other side. But when he checks, there's no one there. After this spooky encounter and with his truck stalled on the road, Sam decides to get out of there and go find some help. The devil down below. A guy named Kyle Anthony says that lately he has been hearing strange sounds around his house. Oddly enough, he says that the sounds are coming from beneath his house, in the house's crawl space. He said,
All right. If you have a house with a crawl space, I don't. But if you do, and you seen that, what would you think? And it's locked on the outside. You can see the little lever. Look. You can see the levers right here. You see where my mouse is at, right? That's clearly locked. And it starts shaking like that. What would you do? Would you think it would be an animal on the inside of it? But how to get in there? If that is the only entry and exit into your crawl space, and that thing started rattling like that, Stone Panda says air pressure changes in the house. It ain't gonna change that much. It ain't gonna change that much.
he sets up a
I can see if you were like in higher elevations, like in Denver, Colorado, or something like that. But no.
camera down there to see what's going on. What he captures makes his blood run cold.
I just saw the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Watch this.
What the fuck?
Kyle's camera captures what looks like a person or something hiding in the tiny crawl space underneath his house. Thinking it might be some strange person actually living underneath his home, he goes into his house's crawl space to check it out.
I can't sleep. There's the security camera. I don't know what I saw. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what this tarp is. Whether or not there's anything underneath it. I don't see anything. I don't see any signs of life. I don't see any signs of afterlife. I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Kyle investigates and even crawls his way into the space underneath his house. But there's just no one there. So what do you think this is? Let me know.
All right, chat. What do you think that was? Do you think it was just the camera playing tricks on him? Or do you think it was an actual spirit? If you think it was the camera, put a 1. If you think it was some type of spirit, ghost, or demon, put a 2. I'm going to see what you all say. Hey, Sonya, how you doing? Meg says camera. Charger says spirit. There's a lot of 2s. A lot of 2s. Sassy coming in with a 3. I think it's a 2. I think it's some type of spirit, ghost, or demon. Tony said, or just some method tweaked out hiding. Hey, it could be. It could be.
Hiding under the covers. A video poster who calls himself Celtic Dabs works the reception desk at a creepy old hotel in Arizona. One day, his coworker shows him something very strange that keeps happening in one of the rooms.
What the fuck?
What the? Nah.
You better hit that bitch.
Yeah, cause let me hit it now, and then
Yeah.
Shut up,
bro.
Something seems to be moving around in a strange erratic pattern under the bed sheet. But when Celtic's coworker slaps the sheet, it just disappears.
Now that could have been air. That could have been an air pocket. It's a possibility that could have been an air pocket.
Celtic says that each time the sheet was tidied back up, the same weird phenomenon would happen again. So, just what do you think this could be?
That's an army of bed bugs right there. That's what that is. An army of bed bugs.
Also, if whatever is under the sheet isn't enough to scare you, well, just imagine staying in a hotel that put sheets like...
Yo, that bitch got blood on the sheets? Look down at the bottom of the screen down here. Is that blood? Oh, nasty, dirty ass hotel. I don't know about y'all, but when I go to a hotel, that's the first thing I do is I pull those sheets out. Got me a little black light. I'm scanning that bitch. I don't trust them.
This on the bed. Honestly, the thought of sleeping in those sheets scares me more than whatever is moving around under.
Facts. That's what I said. That's a dirty ass hotel. That's an army of bed bugs. That's what that is.
There. So either way, this video is truly disturbing. Something at the door. Chase Beckstead and his wife Rachel are staying overnight in the house of Rachel's recently deceased grandfather. The elderly man had passed away in the house only 1 month earlier. So the couple is just settling in for the night when suddenly something happens that is downright creepy.
How you doing? You okay?
I don't know.
You a little freaked out?
A little bit.
So, we were just going to bed and we're not...
Shit, sound like grandpa's in the other room, daggone knocking boots with another daggone ghost. I ain't gonna lie. So growing up, my parents bought this A-frame house. It only had a 1-bedroom on it, right? Had a loft bedroom, but it had a 7-car garage. And it was on 7 acres. Me, my dad, my grandfather, we turned that 7-car garage into a little mini apartment for me and my grandfather. We had our own rooms. We had a hallway, a bathroom, a little kitchenette. And I told this story numerous times. Make a long story short, my grandfather was 79 years old. May he rest in peace. He was a Navy World War II vet. And he weighed like 110 pounds. His name was Mac. His nickname was Donkey. I'll let you do the math on that. I called him Pap. Pap would get paid on the 1st and the 15th of every month from his Social Security and his Navy retirement. And he had this girl named Crystal from West Virginia. Pap was like 5'4", maybe 110 pounds soaking wet. He smoked Camel non-filter cigarettes, 3 packs a day. He would drink a half a gallon of Jim Beam and a case of Pap Blues Ribbon beer in about a 2-day span. And on the 1st and the 15th of every month, Crystal would show up. Because Pap was her sugar daddy, and Crystal was like 35. He was 79. I'm like, damn, Pap, she awful big. She was a biggin. She was like 5'5" all the way around. Anyway, make a long story short, Pap died having sex with her. And I ain't gonna lie, I was there the night that he died. And after his death, we can never get that room to heat up in the wintertime. We can crank the heat up as high as we want, but that particular room would not get warm. It stayed cold all year around. Summertime and the wintertime. Kind of creepy.
Let me just show you. Like, we've literally had to put the bag up against the door because we're not sure. And like, we're literally just
Even though there's no draft or air current in the house, the bedroom door begins to randomly move as if it's being quickly pulled back and forth by some unseen force. Understandably, Chase and Rachel are pretty shaken up by the strange, unexplained phenomena. They decide to just pack up their stuff and leave the house. But this is when things...
Now, there is a possibility to this. And this is just me thinking. There could be a third person in the house that they're just doing this as a scam. And they got somebody, because when he opened the door, he didn't go out in the hallway. Right? It could have been somebody just rattling the door and then stepping off to the side, so when he opened it up, you can't see him.
Get even creepier.
Okay, so we're leaving. We got all of our stuff packed. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're out of here. Rachel's already in the car. I'm leaving. Like, I don't know what's going on.
As Chase is gathering their luggage, the bedroom door slams shut right behind him. And again, it begins to move back and forth, this time even faster than before. Chase says that he still has no idea what could have caused the strange movement of the door. Some video commenters believe that this was the ghost of Rachel's recently deceased grandpa. but some think it might have been something more sinister that had taken up residence in the house. But what do you think? Nuke's Top 5 viewer Ariel sent in this next creepy video. Now, Ariel says that strange things often happen in their home, especially around their cute little dog, Bingo. Doors in the house open on their own, things mysteriously fall to the ground, and Bingo often seems to bark at something that she and her husband just can't see. One day...
Hey, I'm a firm believer that dogs can see things that we can't. They can sense things, they can see things, just like little kids. Little kids can see things that we can't. So if you have a dog in your house and that dog just starts going crazy, like you see this photo right here? Let me pull it up. Hold on. Right here. These were my two German Shepherds, Tank and Bear. They were twins. Well, not twins, but they're from the same litter, what I meant to say. Right? Tank, this one right here, he was my dog. This was my wife's dog. One night, we were sitting in the living room watching TV, and Tank just stood up and he walked towards the kitchen and he stood in the doorway and he just growled. Hair stood up on the back of his neck. Scared the fuck out of me. I was like, did somebody just come into the fucking house? Because our house stays unlocked because we got pet doors. We got one in the front, we got two in the back, right? And our fence goes all the way around the house. And our dogs can go in and out and they have full run of our property. In order to come into our property, you have to open up on our driveway, we got two 10-foot cattle gates going across, and it's chained and locked. The main gate coming up the sidewalk, that's got a lock on it. So I'm like, how the fuck they get in the property? So I grabbed my piece, and I'm like, all right, Tank, take me to him. Tank wouldn't move. So I reached in, turned the light switch on. Wasn't nothing there. As soon as I turned that light switch on, he stopped growling. Scared the fuck out of me. Seven Hills of Death. There's a road called Seven Hills of Death. It's called Seven Gates of Hell in Collinsville, Illinois. Is there a video on it? Or do I have to Google it? Damn, as soon as I put Seven Gates of Hell, Collinsville, Illinois pops right up. All right, let me show y'all this. I appreciate the $5 super chat, Justin. Driving through the Seven Gates of Hell in Collinsville, Illinois, a traveler blog shares her experience of driving through 7 railroad trestles that are rumored to be haunted by ghosts, demons, and hellhounds. What are the gates? The gates themselves are only railroad trestles built in the late 1800s. The bridges were built to help trains get around the small mining town. What is left along the Lebanon Road in Collinsville has deteriorated over the years. Urban legend. The rumors are rampant around these gates. There are stories of hangings, the KKK meetings, satanic rituals, paranormal activity by these 7 gates. Whether these are true or not, the dark atmosphere surrounding these gates is undeniable. Gate 1. To find the first gate, you have to get to Collinsville from Route 159 as you go through the downtown. Look for East Church Street, turn right, follow East Church Street to the cemetery. I did get a little turnaround at the cemetery. Oh, there's a video. Okay. There is a video. We will check it out right after what we were watching. Interesting.
Hey, while Ariel and her husband are watching TV, this happens.
Yeah, that's us. He was trained. My family was interested, but who cares? It's so boring. What the heck?
What happened, Bubba?
The little dog seems to be pushed and then squeals in pain and absolutely freaks out, jumping on the couple and refusing to get off the couch. But just what happened? They have no idea. In this next video that unfortunately was posted on...
It's like that cat last night. You remember the cat? Where it got its fucking tail pulled? Hey, Miss Powerstroke, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you and your family doing well. Remember the cat from last night getting his tail pulled? Telling you, man. Animals can see shit that we can't.
Online with no credit, a man says that his dog has been acting odd for no apparent reason for the last 15 minutes. So he grabs his phone and starts filming.
It's been freaking me out for about 15 minutes. I know, dude. What's going on? What are you seeing? Something's been spooking him. He's jumping around. This dude. What are you seeing? Why don't you back up? Charlie. I know. Calm down. It's okay. What are you seeing? You're freaking me out, buddy. Do we need to go? Should we go, Bubba? You tell me when it's time to go. 'Cause I don't know what you're looking at, but when we need to go, you let me know, buddy. What's freaking you out, bub? Okay. Should we go? Yeah? You leave when we gotta go. As soon as you walk out, I'll be right behind you.
Now, this could be a possibility. One, that dog actually sees a demon and it's freaking him out. Or two, there could be a snake in the attic and the dog can hear it and smell it and sense it, but the man can't. That is a possibility too. Yeah, we're doing good, Miss Powerstroke. I appreciate you for asking. Because in my mom's old house in West Virginia, she had a snake in her attic. And she didn't know it. But Toby, her German Shepherd, he would freak the fuck out. And come to find out, there was a snake there in the attic. that only he could hear it. And the only reason why she knew there was a snake in there, when she opened up the attic door, you know how most attics, they have a door, right? When she opened up the door, the damn snake fucking fell out on the floor. And that's what Toby was freaked out about. So that is a possibility. It could have been a snake or a rodent up in the attic, and the man can't hear it, but the dog can.
The dog seems to bark and react to something that his owner can't see. But I have to ask, did you see it? Unexplained small dark shadows seem to be flying around the room, and the dog seems to be reacting to them. The first unexplained dark orb appears above the window frame, then in front of the windows, on the ceiling, and even down the side hallway. Even creepier, when the man asks the dog, "Should we go?" An unexplained female voice seems to whisper, "Get out."
Should we go? Yeah?
Oh, hell no. Bitch, I'm gone. If I'd have heard that, yeah, we gone. Fuck that. We gone. No. Mm-mm. I ain't playing around with that shit. Ain't no way in hell. If I hear something say, "Get out," guess what? Deuces. Fuck that. Nah. No. No, sirree, Bob.
So did these dogs see and possibly even get attacked by something paranormal? Well, you decide. Proud mom Savannah says that she often took her daughter to see her grandmother at the nursing home, and that her little girl always loved those visits. Unfortunately, one quiet night, Savannah's elderly grandmother passed away peacefully in her sleep. The very next morning, just before sunrise, Savannah's daughter wakes up and wanders into her playroom. She sits there in the dark, all alone, playing and just talking to herself. But when Savannah listens closely to the security footage, it seems like her daughter might not have been alone after all.
Oh, shit.
It's nighttime, we just sleep. And you want to do so now. Du aktiver. Remember?
The toddler seems to be speaking directly to her recently deceased grandmother, even gently reminding Grandma that she's now with the angels on the other side.
It's nighttime, we just sleep. And you want to do so now. Du aktiver. Remember?
Savannah says that she can't explain what happened, but that watching the bittersweet video always brings tears to her eyes. She believes that her grandma came back to say one last goodbye to her beloved little granddaughter.
Du aktiver. Remember?
Shadow in the snapshot.
Yo, that's fucking crazy. What did I say earlier? Dogs and kids can see everything that we can't. That's crazy.
A young woman named Keeney says that while on a trip to Mexico, she took a photo of her 3 friends with a disposable camera. When she had her photos developed, she was shocked to see a mysterious extra person in the background.
Yo, that shit look like Ozzy Osbourne. Am I crazy? Does that not look like Ozzy Osbourne from the Bark at the Moon days? Now, what would you do if you fucking took a picture and there's a third person or a fourth person in your photo that wasn't in the room with you? What would you do then? But that dude right there looks like Ozzy Osbourne.
Now, at first, many people who saw Keeney's photo said that the dark figure in the background was simply a shadow from one of the girls, or possibly Keeney's own reflection as she took the picture. But then people began to brighten the image a bit and saw this. The extra figure in the photo seems to have a ghastly face. It doesn't look like a shadow, and it certainly doesn't look like Keeney's reflection. So just who or what is this? You decide.
Oh, fuck that. Bitch, I'm gone. Hell no. Nope. See you. Wouldn't want to be you. I'm gone. Gone, gone, gone. Ain't no way in hell. All right, so this was requested. Let me get this straight. Jeffrey, are you talking about the 25-minute and 47-second video of Tom McDonald talking about the scary ghost stories? Is that what you're talking about? What up, Root? Jeffrey, are you talking about the scary stories with Tom McDonald? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. This one right here, right?
Stories with yours truly, Tom McDonald. We're gonna have to take a trip in the Wayback Machine for this one, because this happened a long time ago. The year was 2012. Thankfully, the Mayan calendar was wrong and the much publicized end of the world didn't come, but it still got weird. It still got really weird. This all started with a music video shoot in the small Canadian town, abandoned Canadian town of Tranquil. But it wasn't until after this whole ordeal, it wasn't until after everything that I'm about to tell you, it wasn't until after all of that that we found out that Tranquil is actually one of the most haunted places in North America. Let's start.
Then why the fuck would you go there? Like, seriously, you're just asking for trouble. You know what I mean? If I go on vacation, they say, hey, you might not want to go at this part of the town from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. because if you do, you run a 99% chance of getting murdered. Guess what? I ain't going. Deuces. I don't give a damn what the situation is. They could have the only White Castles in the fucking city. And Lori be like, I want some White Castles. Bitch, you on your own. I ain't going. I wouldn't call her a bitch, but you get the point. Hell no. And you going to the most haunted town in North America? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that.
From the beginning. So there was 3 of us. There was myself, the music video director, and my producer at the time, Olivier. We all piled into a vehicle on a Friday afternoon and started the long drive to a long forgotten corner of the Canadian Pacific Northwest. We were unknowingly embarking on what would turn out to be one of the most terrifying experiences of all of our lives. Aside from a traffic jam on the highway, it was a rather long and uneventful drive. As we drew closer and closer to Tranquille, things gradually became more and more desolate. The cars that we were sharing the highway with gradually disappeared. The streetlights gave way to pine trees, and the tiny communities that just dot the edges of the asphalt were just eventually swallowed up by the suffocating Canadian wilderness. Paved roads turned to gravel, and the gravel roads turned to dirt roads, and the vast forest around us just seemed to entirely close in. And when the paved roads turned to gravel roads and the gravel roads turned to dirt roads, that's when we reached the Iron Gates. Our final destination, Tranquille, had been cut off from the rest of the world for quite some time. Essentially, Tranquille was home to Canadians who had tuberculosis, and at the time, tuberculosis was incurable and highly infectious. Sound familiar? They pretty
Okay, so you mean to tell me you're gonna go to a place in Canada that was only for people with a disease that was non-curable at the time, and you want to go shoot a music video there? No. Hell no. I got you, Charger. Appreciate the $5 super chat. But okay.
much shipped everyone in Canada who had tuberculosis. They shipped all of those people to Tranquille, this tiny town in the middle of nowhere, and they shipped them there to, well, die, essentially. Anyway, we didn't know any of that. All we knew was we had to shoot a music video, and this was the perfect place to do it, and we were going to get it done. So there we were in the middle of nowhere. We pulled the car over to the side of the dirt road. We unpacked everything we needed, lights and cameras and bags and outfits and all that stuff, and we cut into the trees to get around the iron gate that was blocking the road, and we were on our way. So after a short hike through the trees, we came up over the top of a hill, and there it was. Just silent and still and forgotten. There was schools and houses and convenience stores and hospitals and libraries and paint chips just peeling off the outside of the exteriors of these buildings, just flapping in the wind. Just seemed like they were just...
Yeah, waiting to get lead poison. Fuck that. Nope. Not going there. What's that place in Russia where they had the whole nuclear shit? You know what I'm talking about, right? That's what that reminds you of. No, don't go places like that.
clinging to a time a little less lonely. We had arrived at Tranquille. So we made our way down the hill and we crossed the train tracks that encircled the town, and there was no signs of life. And when I say no signs of life, I mean nothing. No birds, no coyotes, no bugs, nothing like what you would expect of a town encapsulated in a massive forest in the middle of nowhere. So we made our way towards the 3 dilapidated houses.
Yeah, Chernobyl. That's basically what you're walking into. No, I'm not going there.
They were just on the outskirts of town, and they were identical. And they sat all in a row. Same paint, same windows, same doors, same front steps. Each house as perfectly the same as the next. Anyway, as we got closer, you could practically hear these houses moaning from years of being neglected and years without maintenance. It almost felt and sounded like something was stirring around inside them, and to be completely honest, I wasn't entirely sure I wanted to find out what that something was. But it turns out that I didn't have a choice. While I was standing there just sort of lost in thought and...
Oh, you had a choice. You could have been like, fuck this video, fuck my producer, fuck my manager. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You had a choice. You just chose not to fucking say that. I'm just saying. I'd have been gone.
Just gripped by this almost tangible apprehension about the situation at hand, something emerged from the middle house. 2 teenage kids, and we stopped dead in our tracks. So it was this boy and this girl, and they sort of like bounced toward us across this like sun-bleached pavement, and their demeanor was weird. So they got close enough to us, and I said to the boy, I said, "What are you guys doing here?" And like I said, their demeanor was strange. Well, maybe strange isn't the right word. Their demeanor just did not fit the situation. They were just like smiling and happy, and they seemed like they were excited to see us. And to me, that didn't fit the vibe. So the boy spoke first, and he said, we're just hanging out, just checking out the abandoned town, and we're filming it with this camcorder. And I was like, cool, well, did you see anything weird? And he said, nope, not yet. And then the girl just like interjected, and she was like, oh, be careful in the houses. Like, a lot of the floors are rotting, and if you go upstairs, you could fall through, and it's really friggin' dangerous. I don't really remember much else about that conversation. It was maybe like 3 minutes long, and they darted off in the other direction, and we just continued on our way. So we went into the house that our new friends just emerged from, and the girl wasn't lying. There was a massive hole in the ceiling of the living room where it looked like something on the top floor had fallen through and landed in a giant heap of rubble just sitting on the floor in the living room. It was trippy. So the more we explored, the weirder it got. Like, inside the school, there was 3 inches of dust on the desks, and the day's lessons were still scribbled on the chalkboard, and there was pencils and erasers just littered about all the workstations.
I want to show you something. So you see the bathroom, right? See how it's got the toilets? Out of NTC, California, National Training Center, where all the soldiers go to train before they go overseas. That's what they had in the bathrooms, like this, but without the rails. And they call it death row. The problem is, where the rails are at, you could put another toilet in between there. The toilets were only like 6 inches apart. If Jay Hag was in here, he could confirm what I'm telling you. The reason why I'm bringing that up is when I tell people about that story about an NTC going in the bathroom on death row, I don't think y'all understand what I'm talking about. Put 3 more toilets beside those 3 right there. Imagine 50 of them on a wall with nothing in between them, no dividers. You're basically just sitting out in the open. Yeah, that's death row. I just think that's funny.
And if you picked anything up, you leave a perfect impression of whatever you picked up on the surface that you picked it up off of. Like, this stuff literally hadn't been touched in years. After roaming through like half a dozen buildings, we had finally made our decision where we were gonna start shooting this music video, and we decided on, of course, the sanatorium. So we were walking down the main street on our way back to the hospital when I noticed something peculiar. Peculiar? When I noticed something up.
Yeah,
there was this small white brick building that was just sort of jetting out of the dirt right on the edge of town. And we had a long day of shooting ahead of us, but Tranquil just felt like it was some sort of portal to like an alternate dimension, and we were just so captured by the mystery of this town that like work came second and we just wanted to explore. So we took off towards that white building. So this building was essentially just like a brick box. It was maybe like 10 feet tall by 20 feet long and 20 feet wide, and it had one of those big metal doors on it. It was like like something that you'd see on a government building. It was that light green color, kind of like sun bleached by the sun. It was missing its doorknobs. I walked over, no windows on this thing, can't see inside. So I walk over to this big green door and I put my hand inside where the doorknob's supposed to be, and I jerked the door open. So it was dark, and it was not the type of dark that you're familiar with. This wasn't like 1 a.m. in my house dark. This was like pitch blackness. But we're here to shoot a music video, right? So we got lights. So I grab one of the lights and I turn that motherfucker on. So when I turn the light on, there's nothing in this room. There's no windows, there's no doors, there's nothing on the walls, there's not even flooring. It's just plain concrete. It's as plain and white on the inside as it was on the outside, with the exception of one thing: a staircase going down. I'd be lying if I said we weren't scared, because we were freaked the f*** out, man.
Why the fuck would you go in there?
But here's the thing about three dudes.
Why the fuck would you go in there then? Nope. Ain't doing it.
Hanging out is none of these dudes is going to admit to any of the other dudes that they're scared, because that's not what dudes do. So we're all terrified, but nobody's going to admit that they're terrified to anybody else. So in
shit, you don't know me. I don't fuck with demons. I don't fuck with the spiritual world. I don't fuck with ghosts. If I think there's ghosts and demons and all that weird shit, I'll be the first one. I ain't doing it. Ain't going in there. You're on your own. Sorry. See you. Bye.
the greatest display of masterfully fabricated machismo in the history of mankind, we go down the stairs. We are so deep in denial and so unwilling to admit that we're afraid in front of another man that we forced ourselves to go down a set of stairs into a black hole inside an abandoned town in the middle of nowhere.
Now, don't get me wrong. If I'm daggone combat loaded, meaning I got all the shit I had in Iraq with me, yeah, I'd go down them fucking stairs. But going down just like I am right now, no, I ain't doing it.
And you know what? I could barely comprehend what was at the bottom of those stairs. Medical equipment everywhere. X-ray machines and surgery tables and scalpels and wheelchairs and rolling beds, just everywhere, all covered in dust, untouched for years. So there's 3 walls down here, and there's a doorway on each wall. No door, just a doorway. So I shine the light through the first doorway, long concrete hall. I shine the light through the second doorway, long concrete hall. And then I shine the light through the third doorway, you guessed it, long concrete hall. Still neglecting the sheer terror that's permeating every cell in our bodies, we somehow choose a doorway, walk through it, and start our journey into the abyss. And what we found were just more concrete hallways and more wheelchairs and more rolling beds and more hallways and more doorways and more concrete halls. This was a labyrinth of underground concrete halls. And we decided it was a cool place to shoot a scene for a music video, so we started shooting a music video. I'm not even exaggerating.
David Wesley, that will not happen. That will not happen. The only look, I'll be quite honest with you. Okay? I don't ever get on the internet and say this. The only way that would happen, you got to pay me a lot. A lot. Okay? If you want me and Chop to go on a ghost hunting extravaganza, $2,000, $1,000 a piece, I can convince Chop to do it, and we'll do it. Other than that, no, I ain't doing it. And no, I don't want no super chats. It's a cash app. I don't want that on YouTube to get none of the money. $2,000, and I will get Chop to do a daggone ghost hunt with me. Y'all pick the place, and we'll go do it. If you got to start a GoFundMe account, whatever, I don't give a fuck. But I ain't doing it unless I get paid. I'm letting you know right now. Fuck that.
We probably had that camera turned on for 30 seconds before we had to turn it off because started getting weird. I just remember saying, cut the camera. Did you guys hear?
Oh, we can make that happen. We can probably get an artist to go with us. I'll take Trey Healy because he's a big guy. We'll let him lead the front. You know what I'm saying? He's like 6'5". So if anything's going to get us, they'll get him first. I'm going to put Chop in the middle. No offense, Chop, but I think I can outrun you. I'm going to be in the back. So if I got to run, I ain't got to run over Chop. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm putting Trey Healy in the front, putting Chop in the middle, and I'm going to be in the rear. So if I got to turn around and run, I ain't got to run over Chop. That's all I'm saying.
Hear that? And we all just stood there, just quiet and motionless in the 10-foot section of hallway that our lights would illuminate. And I am not kidding you. Somewhere out there, beyond where our lights could reach, footsteps. I remember my producer, Olivier, just sort of laughing like, no f***ing way. No f***ing way. We just stood there, frozen with fear. We just stood there and we just listened. And we heard voices. Voices somewhere way out there in that maze of concrete hallways, just echoing through everywhere. And I just said, yo, pack up the camera. Let's get the f*** out of here now. As we're packing up to leave, I noticed that just out of our light's reach, I see a door. And it's a big ass metal one. So I squeeze past Olivier and I walk over to the door. It's this giant steel door and it's just flush with the concrete inside this hallway. And I just push it open. It's the basement of a house. I just said, yo, shine that light over here. And there's another big metal door 6 feet away. And I walk up to it and I push it open. Basement of a house. And then another door and I push that open and it's a basement of a house. And as we walk out of this labyrinth of concrete hallways, more doors, more basements of more houses. So it was at this point that I realized that this wasn't a regular town. There was something going on here. Something that required every house in town to be accessible by these underground tunnels that all led to a massive underground medical lab. Needless to say, we needed to shoot this music video and get the hell out of there. By the time we found our way out of these underground tunnels and we reached the surface of Tranquil once again, it had gotten dark. And you know what's creepier than an abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with an underground mad scientist lab? A creepy ass abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with an underground mad scientist lab in the dark, son. That being said, The next couple hours went by rather smoothly, and we got some cool shots and some cool places. We pretty much got everything we needed and had wrapped up the music video. But this is where the really haunted shit starts. We finish the shoot, pack up the gear, hike up the hill, sneak through the trees, go around the Iron Gate, and get back to the car. We've escaped Tranquille. Or so we thought. We load everything into the trunk of the car, and the director says, "Oh, I'm missing one of my lights. I'm missing a light." And I'm like, so what, dude?
Exactly. Fuck that light. That shit would fucking stay. I ain't going back for no fucking light. Nope.
That light. Let's get the out of here. And the director goes, "Oh, well, it was a $1,200 light." And I said, I don't give a I'm not going back into the creepy abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with the underground mad scientist lab. I'm not going back. And Olivier says, I'm with Tom. I'm not going back either. And the director says, somebody has to go back because I need that light. So let's all play rock, paper, scissors for it. And
I've been like, bitch, it's your light. Go get it your damn self. I ain't going to get shit. Fuck that. You want that light? Go get it yourself. That's what I would have said. Shit. Hey, it was your dumb ass who left it down there. You better go get it yourself.
And the loser goes back into the town to get the light. Look, I never liked fucking rock, paper, scissors. I hate that. When there's something that somebody has to do and it's an undesirable task, everybody's always like, let's play rock, paper, scissors. I hate rock, paper, scissors. It's an impossible game to win. I always lose. We agree we'll play rock, paper, scissors. Guess what? I lose. Of course, I lose. But I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm acting like a child, and Olivier has always been the more mature of our sort of duo. So he stands up, and he's just sick of listening to us and complain, and he goes, you know what? I will go back. I'll go back and get the light. Where is it? And the director says, it's in the sanatorium. Of course it's in the sanatorium. Where else would it be? Where else would the lost light be than the most haunted possible place in this abandoned town? It wouldn't make any sense for it to be anywhere else. Olivier goes, okay, cool, I'll go get the light. And with that, Olivier just turns and walks into the darkness. I turn to the director and I'm just like, dude, give me a flashlight. You gotta understand, Olivier isn't just my producer at this point. He's my best friend. And I cannot in good conscience let my best friend wander back into an abandoned...
Shit. Sorry, Chop. Love you like a brother, but guess what? You lost rock, paper, scissors. You gotta go. You gotta go, my boy. You gotta go.
Town to get somebody else's light by himself. I just can't do it. So I run to catch up with him. So I reach him and I'm like, I got us a flashlight. And Olivier turns and looks at me and he doesn't say anything. He just smiles, like a full teeth grin, like one of those smiles that somebody makes when they're terrified or when they're fully aware that they're making a very poor decision and they're about to do something really stupid. Through the forest, around the fence, up the hill, down into the valley, we are back in Tranquille. It's pitch black now, and I'm carrying this little rinky-dinky ass flashlight, and we're just navigating through the town, and we're on the way back to the sanatorium. I ask Olivier, where do you have any idea where we put this light? Olivier says, yeah, it's in the big main room. I saw him put it down there. I just don't like him, so I was just gonna let him leave it there and hope that nobody noticed, and we just drive home, and we'd have a good chuckle about this later on. So somehow I managed to let out...
Yeah, that didn't go too well, now did it? Nope.
A muffled laugh because it's funny, but at the same time, it's the reason why I'm standing in an abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with a creepy ass mad scientist underground lab at like 2 in the morning. We go up the old wooden stairs and push this giant creaky ass door open and step inside the sanatorium, and we're at the end of this long hallway. And at the end of that long hallway, there's a giant, big, massive open room, and that's where the light is. So we start walking down this hallway, and there's doorways lining this hallway, and they're all the padded rooms that crazy people would hang out in. We get into the big main room, and as we enter this big main room, I shine the flashlight up on the wall, and just like this perfect, massive piece of art up on the wall, it is painted, "Please burn me down." Olivier says, "Oh, there's the light." Walks over, picks the light up, and now that we have this all-important light in our possession, we turn and start walking back down that hallway towards the main door. Now, what happens next is probably the most horrendous thing that I've ever witnessed in my life, and I'm sure Olivier would say the same thing. In fact, I might actually call him and get his account for this video. But what happens next is the single most horrendous thing that I've ever witnessed in my life. So like I said, the hallway is lined with doors on both sides, right? And they're like holding cells, or they're like padded rooms or something. You know the ones? Yeah, you know the ones. Now, I'm not exactly sure how to explain this. You know that feeling you get when somebody is watching you? Or you know when you see something out of the corner of your eye and you quickly turn your head and there's nothing there? Or you feel the hair raise up on the back of your neck like someone's standing behind you, but by the time you spin around to face it, it's gone? Okay, that happened to both of us at the exact same time. Except something was watching us. And that thing in the corner of your eye that you don't expect to see when you look, we saw it. And that thing that you feel behind you when the hair raises up on your neck and you spin around, and when you spin around it's gone, it was there when we spun around. In perfect synchronization, all this shit happened. We turn and shine the flashlight into the padded room next to us, and there it is. A shadow standing up from the floor. Not a shadow cast.
Fuck no. As soon as you seen the fucking sign that said, "Please burn me down," I wouldn't have walked shit. I would have been running. Running my ass off. Exactly, David. You want that light that bad, get that shit yourself. I don't give a fuck if it costs $10,000. No.
On the floor, a shadow standing up off the floor. It looked just like a person, except it wasn't a person. It was featureless and almost transparent and massive and daunting and rigidly standing there with its arms by its sides. You can't see from where you're at right now, but I have goosebumps all over me. And at the same time, we just started to run. And we were so scared, and it was so dark. We were just like two frantic animals running from a predator. It was like some sort of primal survival instinct had taken over, and we were just absolutely frantic, and we were falling over each other and tripping over rubble and tripping over pieces of fallen wall and ladders and all of this stuff that we can't see in the dark. And somehow we made it to the front door. We kicked that motherfucker open and ran out into the middle of the street. And we didn't stop running. We weren't even thinking. We were just moving as fast as we could, as far away from whatever the hell that thing was, as far away as we could get. As fast as we could get there, we were going. And after running for what seemed like a marathon, we just finally stopped, and we almost collapsed on the ground, and we're just spinning our heads like a swivel from side to side, just trying to orient ourselves and gain some sort of information about where we had ran to. And I'm gasping for breath and looking around, and I'd say to Olivier, "Where are we?" And Olivier says, I don't know. And I picked a flashlight up and I flash it around and I'm looking. And that's when I have another terrifying realization, and I say out loud, "Dude, we're lost." And I mean, we're so scared, and it's so dark, and this town is so big that we've completely lost ourselves in what's transpired here. Now, I remember Olivier gasping, I think the car's that way. You know, and he just kind of points out with one hand, just totally exhausted. So I turn the flashlight in the direction that he's pointing, and I shit you not, I take one step, and this flashlight flickers twice and dies. We're lost. It's dark. We have no flashlight, and there's that thing in the sanatorium. I honestly don't remember the next 30 minutes. And I don't remember the next 30 minutes because we were just running on pure adrenaline and racked with fear. But we found our way out. And this time when we crossed those train tracks and went up that hill, before going into that forest, we turned around and we looked down on Tranquil one last time. And guess what? The lights in the sanatorium were on. So we barreled through the trees and around the iron gate and over to the car. And I remember Olivier opening up the car door, and he's leaning the front seat forward and he's scrambling to try and get into the back seat of the car. And I had just had enough. I remember putting my foot on his ass and just shoving him into the back of the car, standing the seat up, jumped in, slammed the door, and I just said, drive. The director started, oh, what happened? And I said, shut the f*** up and drive. So we made it back home, mostly unscathed and in one piece. But you know what the craziest part of this whole thing was? You remember those kids I mentioned at the beginning of the story? Well, when I got home, I started Googling Tranquil. And I started researching that abandoned town. And that's when I found out that Tranquil was an abandoned town where people with tuberculosis would go and live out their final days. That's when I found out it was the most haunted place in North America. And that's also when I found out that those underground tunnels were used to remove the dead bodies from their houses without having to wheel corpses through the streets of the town and scare the shit out of all the children and everybody else living there. But the scariest thing I found out, was that 10 years prior to our experience in Tranquil, 2 kids went out there ghost hunting. And they fell through the floor in one of the houses and died. A boy and a girl.
Fuck no! Nope. 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 No. No. Ain't no way in hell. No. Nope. You're on your own, Mr. Thomas. Not I, said the fly. Hey, my, what you doing? Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. All right. So I pinned the link if anybody wants to come up, but we're going to take a station identification break and play this right here. We got Tom McDonald, Adam Calhoun, White Boys. I'll be right back.
Better watch your back, it's a white boy summer. Whole iPhone full of white boy gunners. We all come up from the bottom like the pipes in the gutter. Got the shotgun going boom, 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 boom. Call me white trash, white boy, I kinda like that. If you got a problem, you can come and kiss my white ass. I don't really care what I'm allowed to do. Got a homie that'll kill you for a Mountain Dew. Shoot, you don't wanna get a death threat from a redneck. Put a lead dent in your headrest, yep, what, yeehaw. hot cops come, we side, they ask, we leave. White boys don't talk, you ain't gonna see them coming hunting camo. Pro Second Amendment and they got tons of ammo. Got a gut full of liquor, lungs full of tobacco. Kind of crackers double cracking for some gas for the backhoe. And a homie riding shotgun with a shotgun. Well, he shotguns 24 beers and he's not drunk. Chugging vodka's not a problem till he wants one. Then he locked up when the cops come. Lot of white folks like those white folks that go boom. Bunch of psychos I know might roll on your crew. When you die slow, my bros right home or you lose. It ain't Halloween, we turned into a white ghost too soon, yeah. God ain't never made no motherfuckers crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops off, we got you running for your life, boys.
Let me get the shit jumping like a 6'4", chrome with the big spokes. I'm so official, crazy white boy with the big old pistol. You so pissed, you blow like a whistle. Try and play around, you gon' end up drowning in the deep end, face down where they found him. He gon' get killed, plus everyone around him. Rounds start flying, your heart start pounding. Hold up, take a photo, it gon' last longer. What you looking at now? Rap guy, rap monger. Only white boy make the whole black roster. Hip hop top 10, motherfucking monster. I'ma stand here with the sawed-off shotgun. Shoot it at you, now you got bad posture. Put him in a wheelchair, legs turn to pasta. You know how it goes, bullet holes in the doctor. Smoking on tobacco, blowing like a black a mile. Talk shit, get a black guy, drag you like a mile. Drink a whole bunch of Jack, probably crash if I drive. I'll be sitting shoddy with a 9-passenger side. Always out at night cause I like noise. Playing 50 cent and I don't even like coins. Got a 45 in my lap now, that's a nice choice. Right around town, car full of white boys.
God ain't never made no motherfuckers crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops off, we got you running for your life, boys. You can smell the smoke as soon as we ride into town. You can hear us coming cause the speaker's stupid loud. You can't hold us back, yeah, we'll be jumping in the crowd. Middle fingers up and they ain't never coming down. God ain't never made no motherfuckers crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops off, we got you running for your life, boys.
White boys. All right, Alan. Bring your ass on up here. Let me hear what you got to say tonight. But I'm letting you know right now, Alan, if you've been drinking, I ain't going to let you up. Just letting you know. Maybe he passed out. It's a good possibility. There he is. Well, Alan, you said you wanted the link, so hit that link and come on up here and get whatever's on your chest, get it off. The whole chat's waiting for you. Charlie said apparently a drunk guy on the panel. That's what's next. Somebody hit the link, but then they fell off. Was that you, Alan? Did you hit the link and you fell off? Re-hit it again. I'm talking to Alan Campbell, not the other Alan. This Alan right here. This Alan Campbell. Come on, Alan Campbell, hit that link. Charlie said he fell off his chair. All right, well, while we're waiting for Alan, let me say this. There's a young lady by the name of Doris Ann. She put some stuff out on Facebook about Just in Time. And what's so funny about it is the stories that she's trying to run with, it's like 2 years old. It's already been debunked numerous times. And when asked to show the actual receipts or actual paperwork, they don't ever post it. They don't ever show it. So why put something out if you're not willing to put out the actual paperwork? That's all I'm saying. Damn. I post something on Facebook. It done got 9,300 views already. Somebody keeps hitting the link and falling off. So this is what I put on Facebook. Do y'all agree or disagree? Akal said in his last song, "The King is back." Is he right? Is he the king of country rap? Inquiring minds would like to know. So let's do a poll. There you go. There's the poll. We got 109 people in here. Let's see if we can get 109 votes. Alan Cam, are you coming up or not? Yeah, there is only one king, Lloyd McKinney. You're absolutely right, and that's the Lord Jesus Christ. But I'm talking about of country rap, not of the universe. Does he classify himself as a country rapper? Yes. He does classify himself as a country rapper. Let me see if I can't find this thing. Where did it go? Did she take it down? I think she did. Now, they say Doris Ham was an artist, but I don't know who she is. Is the link not pinned? Yeah, it's pinned, Nuggy. I'm looking right at it. Oh, so she did delete it? You know why? She's probably getting threatened with a lawsuit. All right, Alan, what you got?
What's happening, Tim?
How you doing? You been drinking tonight?
Yeah, man, there's a beer right here.
How much have you drank?
I just got home, so I'm just starting.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm just kind of curious, man. All this stuff that's going on here lately, I don't understand why everybody's got to keep on beefing about stuff they don't know.
Like what?
Well, I see what they did to your buddy Nuggy about him kind of overdoing his pain pills, which I understand. Whenever I was in the hospital and stuff, I mean, some of them pills would get you really quick.
Well, you gotta understand, he just had major hip surgery. Number one.
Right.
Number two, yeah, he's on pain pills. Number three, he does smoke weed. So, and he was probably on a live a little longer than he should have been.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing I'm talking about, man. Like, people take everything way too far. They make assumptions and they go with it, and they're not even following up on the whole reasoning behind it.
Yeah, I agree.
But like, I've been trying to get a hold of you because you asked me to bring receipts. I've been trying to get a hold of you to bring on the guy that received the lawsuit money from Stowers when their redneck rave disappeared for almost a year, to him getting money from Ryan Upchurch for causing a riot and all kinds of stuff. I've been trying to get that so you can have that interview, and I'm talking to Caesar Beavers to be able to bring them up. So, like, why won't you allow me to bring them guys over?
I never said you couldn't.
I've been trying for like a month.
Where are you reaching out to me at?
Through your Facebook and Instagram, man.
Let me go to my Facebook Messenger. Alan Campbell, right?
Yep.
Man, there's so many damn Alan Campbells. What's your icon look like?
It's gonna have Woody Woodpecker telling everybody, don't you know when you're canceling cartoons, Woody Woodpecker stands for 3 words for dick.
No, I don't see you.
I mean, if you pull up your messages, you'll see it.
I'm looking at my messages. I don't see it. That's what I'm telling you.
But if it goes through Instagram,
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So the last time you reached out to me was May 20th.
Yeah.
Bro, that's May.
Like I said, it was over a month ago. You wanted a receipt. I tried to bring it to you. I lined it up with everybody.
And the last thing you sent me did not come through. Here, let me show you.
And see, Facebook, I've had problems with Facebook not receiving messages from people.
See?
No, that's Doris Ann.
No, right here, Alan Campbell. See the little
Man,
square
I have
box
to zoom that shit in.
right here, where my mouse is at. See, you see me moving it?
I can see you
That's
moving
yours.
it. Okay.
Yeah, that's yours. The last thing you sent through never on May 20th never came through.
Well,
So whatever
like
you
I
try to
said,
send me didn't come through.
I've been having problems with getting messages from other people. I had to respond to like 40 different people yesterday because I had all kinds of messages and nobody got a response from for like over a month. I'm like, how did that happen? So I don't know. But I would have shown up at Carter's to talk to you one on one, man to man, about everything if I'd known you had been here.
Well, I mean, I was telling everybody for a month that I was going to Carter's. It was no secret.
Yeah, well, and of course, I don't really pay attention to a whole lot what goes on over here. Every now and then I come in, I have to say something.
Okay. But what is your deal with ACAL?
My deal with ACAL is he's the one that caused all this drama back in 2018. And it keeps on being persistent.
How did he start it into 2018?
Because his very first song was going after Calhoun, or after Hosier. And
No.
meanwhile, the night before, I was on live with Stowers and Hosier and Shotgun Shane and a bunch of other people. And we were talking about how these artists need to start working together to be able to build the industry. But the next day, like, it just destroyed everything.
You're saying his first song in 2018
Yeah.
was in 2018?
Yeah.
No way.
Look it up.
Okay.
The Huck Fosier was 2018, and it's like January something. Like we were on a live, I think almost New Year's.
No, his first song that he put out was "Die Tonight" with Upchurch. Then after that was Crossroads. Then he put out Huck Fosier.
Well, regardless, he's the one that's caused all the drama.
How did he cause all the drama?
Because he brought to the stage, and of course, Stowers is going after Shotgun Shane, so was Upchurch, and I went after Stowers, Calhoun, Upchurch, and Stowers and Calhoun offered me like $2,000 a piece to show up in Missouri for Redneck Rave, and I'm like, dude, why should I show up whenever you just gonna have the crowd turn against me? And then Upchurch shows up out of nowhere on a Friday, not even scheduled to be there.
Okay, but from 2018 till 2024, everybody was working together.
No, they weren't.
Except for two people.
I'll say after about
People weren't working with
2021 is when everybody started trying to collect with each other because everybody was locked up in their houses, couldn't do shit. And everybody's like, oh, I need to gain some type of traction.
Yeah, but people were working together actually from 2016 till January 2024. There was no major beef in the lane. The only problem people had problems with was Shane and Hosier. That was it.
No, there was more. They all came from being a part of Redneck Rave. It's just some of the people didn't retaliate and they just kind of withdrew.
Yeah, but this last go around, this started in January 2024. Ryan Upchurch started all that 100%.
Well, yeah, I ain't denying that. I can't stand that.
That's what I'm talking about. So the beef that's going on right now has nothing to do with ACAL. It has to do with Church. He's the one who started it.
Well, he's a grown man. He needs to just fucking sidestep.
accept all the drama and just go about his business and making the
Who,
way he
Church?
wants to see. No, I'm talking about Calhoun.
He did go about his business.
Like everybody can block out the negativity. It's pretty fucking easy. Sorry, I know. I'm not trying to get excited tonight, man.
No, I'm not mad at you. I mean, speak your mind.
But I mean, this has gone on way too long, and I tried to tell you about what went on and how Kimmy ended up running a redneck grave, and you didn't want to believe it, and it's like, dude, I was in the middle of this shit.
I'm not saying she wasn't part of the redneck grave. That's already public knowledge. Everybody knows that.
But she took it over after the damn stage come down, and Stowers got sued, and Stowers denied that he got sued, and then he went on a run for tax fraud and a bunch of stuff here in Arkansas.
Alan, let me ask you a question. What does that have to do with anything? Who cares who got sued? Who cares who was running it back then? Who cares about any of that? We live in, and I know you heard me say this 1,000 times, right? The past is the past. You can't change it. Don't dwell on it, right? So who cares about how the redneck raid came about? Who cares about who ran it? Who cares about any of that stuff?
What's it even matter? That's my question.
Well, the demeanor keeps on going on. That's why the drama's happening.
Drama's going on because somebody won't shut up on IG. The man literally blocked Caesar Beaver, where Caesar Beaver got upset, causing.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that either. Like, I asked last night, I was like, why are y'all turning on Caesar? You're like, I don't understand that shit.
So Caesar causing.
How you doing, chat?
He preaches that he wants unity. After he preaches he wanted unity, the very next day, when Adam Calhoun drops his first song, what does he do? He goes on IG and starts talking shit on Adam. Why?
Well,
what's the point of that?
What I got from him is supposedly he was put in on a disc, and he's like, they wouldn't even involve me or something like that.
No. That was the second song. I'm talking about the very first song that Adam dropped since he came back, right? The remix, the T.I. remix.
Okay. Right.
Before that, Church blocks Caesar, does a video. Caesar gets mad. He calls him. They get on the phone for an hour. Comes out. He does a video saying he wants unity. He wants everybody to let bygones be bygones. Everybody come to a cookout.
I agree with that, man. He trying to revert like I'm the special one, dude. Fuck up, Church. Fuck him.
And then the next day, when Adam drops his song, then he comes out and starts talking shit about Adam. That's what I'm saying. You can't say
I didn't
Adam,
know about that. That's why I asked last night, but everybody attacked me.
Right. Okay. Well, the people shouldn't attack you. What I'm getting at is you can't say that this beef started back in 2018. No, the beef is going
really
on right
is,
now.
man. Like if you could pull up Adam's original Facebook Live stuff, and the whole reason why Adam and Hosier never got along, you'd be astonished at what you hear, because it come out Adam's own mouth.
What, when he got on stage and said, fuck up, Church?
No, the thing between Hosier and Adam.
The thing with Hosier and Adam, Hosier fucked him out of a whole fucking getting paid on his album that he did with him.
It was more than that.
Yeah, and then Hosier called his son when his son was 16 and threatened he was going to beat him up at 2 o'clock.
You know why? You know why?
Why?
Because Adam said it himself, talking, bragging about Tatum actually having sex with Hosier's girlfriend at 16.
Okay, but that still doesn't give Hosier the right to call a 16-year-old up and say he's going to fucking beat him up, and then he's hanging outside his window.
Well, I mean, if you're going to act like you're a man, you got to man up, right?
No. You said Adam said it, not his son.
No, Adam said that.
Okay.
Adam
So
talked about, oh, my son had sex with Hosier's girl
okay. So if Adam
at
said that,
16.
hold
At
on.
16.
Hold on. Pause for a second. If you are correct, I don't know if that's true or not, but let's say you are correct. Why does Hosier call a 16-year-old kid to threaten to beat him up at 2 o'clock in the morning, saying that he's outside his window?
And see, stalking isn't a deal, but calling them out, yeah. But
a grown ass man shouldn't call a 16-year-old kid and say, "Hey, I'm
He's
going to
missing
fuck
it.
you up."
Should a
You're missing the
father be
point.
proud that his 16-year-old son had sex with a grown woman?
Should say that question again?
Should a father be proud that his 16-year-old son had sex with a grown woman?
At 16? I mean,
yeah. It was
I'd be
that.
proud.
It was that
A
one
lot
of
of
Redneck
fathers are going to
Graves. I'm
walk up
pretty
and give
sure
them a
it's
high
Redneck
five.
Graves, Michigan.
I would
I'm
say
pretty sure
this.
it's Redneck Grave, Michigan, because that's the night that Calhoun and one of the security officers called me up from a damn strip club.
It's definitely not right at all.
It's not right.
But
if a 16-year-old's having sex with a much older woman, no, that's not right.
Right. Well, that's what I'm getting at. That's
but
where all the beef really came from.
It's not right on the woman though. That because that's a kid. The kid, anybody like dude, anybody else is going to be like there's. That's the 16-year-olds are going to be high fiving each other because he slept with a fucking older woman. Now,
when I was
it's
16, I slept with an older woman.
When I was 16, I was banging a 44-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
Yeah, a big boy status. That's how I felt.
Now,
what I'm saying is,
The thing is it's not appropriate. It's not something that should be, kind of gloated by the father.
Okay.
But again, Alan, he should go after the father, not the 16-year-old.
That's my
that's
point.
the point he's trying.
That's where I'm trying to get you to understand. You don't want to put any blame on the other person because the other person went after a 16-year-old kid. If he had a problem with that, he should have went after Adam, not his son. See? That's the problem with you all. Y'all like the daggone take shit and twist it around and put the
Dude, I
blame
ain't
on
twisting
people.
shit around. I'm speaking the facts. I ain't twisting nothing.
then
Y'all are the
speak
ones
the facts.
you had two different people on your panel, including yourself, just say I had sex with an older woman when I was 16. Well,
I did. I'm not going to lie about that.
So that means that you're old enough to say, I claim to be a fucking man, and if you do that, then you have to man up and be a man. And that's what
But the kid,
you're missing the point, dude.
Alan, listen. Adam's son didn't say shit to Hosier.
No, he didn't.
Okay, so why did Hosier fucking call him up at 2 o'clock in the morning to threaten to beat him up?
Because he found out about it.
Oh my God.
It's a kid, bro. You're missing the point. It's a kid. He's threatening to beat up a
You're
kid.
making a big deal
You
saying
two right there, you two there just said that you had sex with older women when you were 16. At that point in your life, did you consider yourself as a man? Did you consider yourself as a man? Come on. Did you consider yourself as a man?
I did. I did.
All right. If you consider yourself as a man, you don't need protection.
But
from anybody else. You're supposed to man up and handle your own, right?
Alan, listen to me. At 16, if I didn't say anything to a grown man, why would a grown man threaten to beat me up?
Because he found out what happened at Redneck Grave, Michigan. I mean, the reason why Stowers went after Shotgun Shane is because Shotgun Shane allegedly had sex with a minor. And that's the whole reason why he went after him.
All right, time out. Let's play it like this. Let's say, and this is all hypothetical, okay? So don't take this personal. Let's say I have a 16-year-old son. And I say to you, Alan, guess what? My 16-year-old son fucked your old lady. Now, my son didn't say anything. I said it. Now, in return, you call my son and threaten to beat him up. Should you have called him or should you have said something to me?
Well, the boy wanted to become a man in that position, so you talk to the boy.
Jesus, Tim, it's fucking worthless, bro. It's worthless.
Once again, the 16-year-old son didn't say anything to you. I said it. So why would you threaten to go after a 16-year-old kid? Because you don't know if I'm making it up. You don't know if I'm telling the truth. I just say it to get under your skin. And in return, you turn around and go after a 16-year-old kid. You see what I'm getting at?
That's a 16-year-old kid wanting to be a man. Let him become a man. And that's
Hey,
what
hang
Adam
on,
always talks about. Is
Alan, a
that not what
16-year-old is a
Adam talks
kid,
about?
regardless. Whether he
Adam
wants
talks
to be a
about
man or
manning up
not,
all
he's
the
a kid.
time, correct? Adam talks about manning up all the time, correct?
Again, he's 16. It
Does
doesn't matter
Adam
what the
always
fucking
talk
kid
about
says.
manning up? Does Adam talk about manning up?
As a man, yes. When you are a man, you need to man up, yes. But guess what? He's a kid. He's 16.
Okay, so man's world,
He's a
you
kid.
don't think
He's a
that
kid.
he
But
should
the
be
kid didn't
Period.
say
he's
anything.
matter.
The
untouchable
kid
because he
didn't say
wanted to.
anything. The
Yeah,
kid
he's a
didn't say
kid, dude. He's
anything.
untouchable. Yes.
How's he
Elmer,
untouchable when you want to get in a
am I
man's
saying this
world?
wrong, Elmer?
So,
am I saying this wrong?
So, all right, just here's a prime example. The other day, and this is true facts. The other day, my neighbor, we parked on my neighbor's yard, and my neighbor, I was in the bed. It's like 11 something at night. My son was sitting on the porch. So my neighbor came over and told my son, my 18-year-old son, now my 18-year-old son, told him that we needed to get our fucking car off of their property or he's going to call the fucking police and get it fucking towed, just like that. So my son came in there and he said, "Hey, Dad, this man back here said this, said that, said that." I said, "All right, hold on." I got up out of bed and I put a towel around me and I walked out there butt booty ass naked. And I told that man, as next time he comes and talks to my boy like that, I was going to whoop his ass all up and down this trailer park. So at the end of the day, you know, men should handle men. You know what I'm saying? Even though my son's 18 years old, he still lives up under my house. He's still in school and I still feed him. You know what I'm saying? He has a job, all that stuff. But he is becoming a young man. He is becoming a man. Now, I would have been wrong if I would have said, "Matt, you go out there and you handle your business." He talked to you like that, you handle your business. No, I've been wrong for that. So I see. So what I think is what they're saying is, you know, if a young man does something like that to a grown man, the young man should go to his pops and be like, "Hey, look, this dude right here said he was gonna whoop my ass or whatever." Whoop. Now, as a father, you ain't gonna talk to my kid like that. 'Cause I'm gonna drag your ass. You see what I'm saying? My son's gonna step out the way, and I'm gonna handle business.
That's a completely different situation, man.
Dude, how is a kid, somebody 16 years old, how it, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You're good.
I don't think a grown man has any business calling a kid and saying that he's gonna whoop their ass. That's just my opinion.
Thank you.
You know, if you know, that's just like me. Okay, the neighbors come over here and they always making a mess in my yard, you know, the kids. And that's like me going out and telling them if they don't, you know, if they don't clean that mess up, I'm gonna beat the hell out of them. I ain't gonna do that.
And let me set the record straight.
That's a completely different
analogy,
man.
Alan.
What, Tim?
God dang, you ain't gonna listen to me. You ain't gonna listen to me, so I gotta mute you. Let me set the record straight. Irish, you are right. A 16-year-old sleeping with an older woman doesn't become a man, they become a victim of rape. Let's be fucking real. I'm not saying that is right. I am not saying that is correct. But when I was 16, yes, I slept with a much older person. Did I think that me personally that I thought I was a man at the time? Yeah. But as a parent, I would not want my 16-year-old sleeping with an older person.
Negative.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
So don't get it fucking twisted. I don't want people to say, oh, look, Triple T fucking supports that. No, I don't. Because there was an incident with my son in Germany where the fucking school nurse was trying to fucking sleep with him, and I had her ass fucking hemmed up for it.
I told my son he's 18. If she's not 18, 19, or 20, stay the hell away from her. Stay away from her. If she's 17, stay the hell away from her. If she's 18,
Tim, I
okay.
didn't say none of that.
No, I'm just setting the record straight.
I'm just trying to be honest and sincere about this shit, man.
Well, what I'm trying to get you to understand is you want to put the blame all on one person, but you don't want to put the blame on the other person who was just as guilty. If Adam said that, and I don't know if Adam said that or not, you're talking about something that happened.
So let's say Tatum was 18. Would you still be speaking the same?
No, because then he's a grown man. But at 16, another grown man doesn't have the right to call a 16-year-old at 2 o'clock in the morning. He called his cell phone at 2 o'clock in the morning and said, hey, guess what? I'm outside your window and I'm going to fuck you up.
I don't know if he's outside the window. I have no clue about that, but
no,
I know
he wasn't outside the
window.
window, but he told Taman that he was outside the window, and Taman grabbed the fucking bat and ran outside the house screaming at 2 o'clock in the morning. And Adam went out there and was like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, Hosier just called me and said he was outside the window and he was here to fuck me up.
Like, I don't think y'all really comprehend every bit of it. Like, y'all like
you
like
can't make this
three
shit
of y'all
up.
think y'all all had sex with an older woman at 16, but you want to blame the woman. But you put that act out there, you have to be a man. Now, let me ask you this, Tim. If a 16-year-old gets another 16-year-old knocked up, is he responsible for that child?
Yeah.
Okay, that's manning up, right?
Yeah, but guess what?
There you go.
Hold on.
Clean collective. There you go. Yes, he's responsible.
Time out. If a 16-year-old gets my 16-year-old daughter pregnant, that doesn't give me the right to go fuck that 16-year-old up because he's still a kid.
The thing is, that was his girlfriend at the time. I get it. He should have been mad at her. I get it. He should have been completely mad at her. At the same time, with Calhoun going online and bragging about it, laughing at Hosier's face, saying, my son fucked your girlfriend.
Did you just say that was his girlfriend at the time?
Yeah.
The 16-year-old's girlfriend?
No.
Okay.
What's up? Can y'all hear me? It was Hosier's girlfriend.
Calhoun's 16-year-old son at the time had sex with Hosier's girlfriend.
How do we know that's true?
Because it come out of Adam's mouth.
It could have been trolling him. Did you ever think of that? You think
that's
he
the
could have just said it?
That's the reason why those two don't get along, man. I'm serious. That's the reason why they don't get along.
But there's other reasons too. It's not just that one incident. But what does that got to do with the shit that's going on?
Well, that's where it all began.
Oh my God.
That has nothing to do with
I know all about the redneck grave stuff. I told you that fucking Adam called me up when he was in his strip club before he even started music.
Hey, Big Country. I like your car, buddy.
What's good? I appreciate it.
I like your car, bud. Nice
appreciate
car.
it. I'm trying to figure out this. I'm trying to figure out this damn camera situation here. Oh, there we go. All right.
Hey, can I interrupt the conversation real quick, Triple T?
Oh, go for it, man. Like I'm in here to conversate.
So, I don't know if anybody in the chat or anybody on the panels. There's a young man by the name of Will that's been fighting for his life for a long time. His mom's been doing like updates and stuff like that. Well, another update came up today. The doctors came in, and today they're in a hospital in California. The doctors came in today and gave him two days max left. So, man, if y'all can, just everybody in the panels, everybody in the chat, if y'all could just pray for the young man. You know what I'm saying? Keep him in y'all's prayers. Him and the family. You know, I don't get into family stuff like that a lot because, you know, things can get twisted and I don't give a lot of details because you never know. But for the ones who do pray, if y'all can, just sometimes, you know, just between now and time you go to bed, just, you know, say a prayer for the young man and his family. He's fighting cancer.
You let us know that somebody needs some prayer, man.
He's fighting cancer. He's been fighting cancer for a while. He had some amputations during the process. You know, I just wanted to put that out there before I forgot. You know what I mean? So,
okay.
Thank you.
I'll send up a prayer for him.
I appreciate that, buddy. Sorry, Triple T.
Oh no, you're good.
What the hell you got? Where you gonna go shoot?
A Methodist. I mean, damn meth heads.
He come in here and grab the AR. Happens. But other than that, Tim, like, I hate the fact that all this dilemma is happening right now because it's not good for any of us. I understand that, but we gotta go to the root of the problem and expose that shit so we don't have to go back to it.
What you're talking about, though, has nothing to do with anything that's going on today. Nothing.
Oh yeah, bro. Every bit of it.
Not even a little bit.
All right. So when did you start listening to country rap? Let me ask you that.
2016.
2016, by the time Upchurch come up?
2012.
Okay.
It was right before I started listening right before Upchurch.
It was about 2011, 2012 for me.
Correct, Jeff. Jeff Wooten. Yes, he is from Alabama. Yep.
Well, see, everything was happy-go-lucky with the music for a long time. And, yeah, the internet helped spread everything, and we were having a lot of damn fun. A lot of damn fun. I won't deny that. But as soon as the drama started, that is where everything started ripping apart, and it just got really crazy, man. And we got to stop that shit.
Porky, you a big ass man, bro. I hate to get grabbed by you.
You when you when we come when we met when we are going to meet in August, I'm not that big.
You look like a
You're
big
bigger
man,
than Elmer.
bro. Yeah, his head's bigger.
I mean, I'm about like 250 pounds.
But yeah, Tim, if you want to line up the peoples that you want to see the receipts, I'll bring them. Matter of fact,
here's my thing.
Just to let y'all know, Justin Adams is actually doing music again. He finally got comfortable enough to do it again.
That's who I want to speak to. That's who I want to speak to. Set that up.
Okay. He's in Tennessee right now.
Who Justin Adams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody went after Justin Adams after the fucking Dagburn damn interview, and Dagburn like released all that stuff and went after him, and Upchurch is like cracky tooth, all that. But Justin has never received a single dime from all those multi-platinum. Upchurch finally put through BMI and all that shit, and finally got his platinum albums, and made a big deal. I mean, that church is his godson, and, doesn't have nothing to do with him, so I don't know. But Justin is finally willing to get back to doing the music, and we don't need to bring that shit up, man. He's tired of this shit.
Well, Alan, the world we live in today, the drama's not going anywhere, dude. It's part of fucking life.
I
It's just
get it.
part of it, dude. Like,
Well, see,
and
I don't know you, Nuggy, but at the same time,
unfortunately, that's the internet.
like I was going to say, I don't know you, Nuggy. Just like everybody giving you hell right now. I know that you just had a back surgery. I know how muscle relaxers do you. I know what it does. And
we don't need to talk about any of that shit, bro.
I
that
imagine
matters none.
you're not trying to abuse it. It happens. That's just what those pills do. I understand. So I don't like how everybody's going after you, saying that you're just a fucking drug addict, because I know.
I don't care. I do not care.
If he needs it, he needs
Yeah,
it.
man. Who gives a shit? It's nobody's business.
Exactly. It's not nobody's business.
First of all,
I mean, come on.
I haven't been on pain medicine in over 2 weeks.
Don't get defensive at me, because I'm
it's
trying
just-
to tell you
Oh,
I
no, I'm not.
understand
No,
what
no,
you're
no. I'm
going
trying to
through.
tell you to stop talking about it, give it light. That's all I'm doing. Stop talking about it, giving it light. That's all I'm
Fuck
saying.
everybody else. Who gives a shit what they think, right?
No, you're missing the point, dude. Jesus Christ. It's good. It's cool, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right. But I don't know anybody that's up here on the panel.
I
have nothing
appreciate your
against
concern.
y'all.
I appreciate your concern, though.
Well, no, I understand. Man, I spent 2 months in the fucking hospital. I know what that shit does to you.
Well, you should have them give you a hearing test while you're in there, because obviously you don't hear shit, bud.
I know, right?
No,
Hey,
don't.
I do hearing testing for a living. I can help you out there. I mean,
Well, I haven't heard you saying anything, so I'll listen to you. What you got to say?
No, you need to listen. You ain't been
What do
listening
you got to say? I'm wanting to listen. What do you got to say?
I'm telling you what I got to say.
Go ahead.
If you listen closely, you hear what we all been saying.
Go ahead. Crickets.
I mean,
you don't have. All right, Tim. I appreciate you bringing me on. Like I said, I wasn't trying to cause controversy tonight, but your panel, every time I come in, they want to attack me. You told them not to kick me out because I hadn't said anything attacking about anybody, but I got muted.
Nobody's
attacking
you, dude.
Back on, so hey, that's fine. Y'all have a good evening.
He's a.
Like I said, I don't have a problem with none of y'all, man. I don't know who you are.
Nobody's attacking you, dude. He just said, Alan.
I'm gonna put a prayer out for that kid.
Relax, Alan. Relax. Nobody's
Dude,
attacking.
You don't know what relax is, man. I live in the country. I know how to relax. I own everything. I don't have any worries.
Then relax and be quiet for a second. If you can do it, then do it.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been on the panel for like a month and a half.
All right, I'm done.
Yeah. All right. Like I said, I don't have nothing against y'all. Y'all have a good evening. Tim, I appreciate you bringing me on. Let me at least discuss a little bit of something. I guess he will. I hear you are, Tim. You're not gonna accept the appreciation, man. I'm trying to be authentic with y'all, but okay.
Okay. Have a good night, Alan. Appreciate you.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Good night, buddy.
Bro.
All right, now I can turn my interface back up. Hold on.
Yeah, that dude don't hear shit, man. It's like, how many times you guys have to tell him something?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's telling me how good my back surgery went. All right.
Well, how's everybody going so far? How's everybody doing today?
Not good, because I got one freaking mosquito in here that fucking keeps biting me and then running off and then sneaks up, bites me the fuck again.
Oh, I'm a little sore.
Oh, what up, y'all on the panel in the chat? What up? What up?
So,
how you doing, Porgy?
How are y'all doing this leveling even night? How you want to say it? Night, very much.
This is for all the haters.
Dear God, I don't want to do this. Please forgive me.
This is crack. Ryan walks around the house, yelling at his daughter like she stabbed me in the back. I'm going to my room to make some whack-ass diss tracks. And when I come out, you better have a lot of this ranch. Cause I'm the man, I sell it. Never been jealous, even though I yell it. Every motherfucker, if it's truth, they tellin'. Better than Eminem, bigger than Elvis. Yeah, I'm bigger than Elvis. When I walk in the room, my ego's first. Stand on internet business like a boss. Look at my creaker shirt. Never gonna fight in real life at all costs till I leave this earth. When are y'all gonna realize it's a facade? Yeah, but at least it works. I made my mind fuck my manager, told her be loose. I spent a lot of money, blamed it on her, now she's through. I got my new girl pregnant, had to convince myself she's cute. I'll be lucky if I know my daughter when she's 2. You wanna see me doing whapping? Stalactite, metamorphosis, I'm a megalodon swordfish. A collective poems about bark on a tree. Nobody smarter than me, don't matter if it's offbeat. Charge, motherfucker. What's up, dog? What you doing? You doing a little whapping? Doing whapping, Ryan? Let me show you how to do this shit, little boy. I can double time like a number 9, that's a Glock with a switch on it. I was dead broke, now I got a pot, I can piss on it. You a damn joke, every Instagram post, you a douchebag stroke. All you do is bitch on it, this on a schizophrenic, God forbid someone else does better. All you do is shit on it, motherfucker need to move on. Pretty sure your life insists on it, find it, they can sit on it. Church sticky, big dog, buddy dog fool. Wanna see him get better, shit I think we all do. Life caving in like he about to fall through. Ryan think he 50 Cent, but he just Ja Rule. And I don't even wanna do this, I'm Caesar, he brewed this, deceiver Judas. Drink the Kool-Aid, he feeds the foolish, your rule is over, he think he doing. Hey, hold up. Turn that fucking music off. You made your bed, now you gotta lay on it. I dropped the beat too if I couldn't stay on it. You set the bar so low when you do something average. Your fans are ecstatic, fanatic. Like, Ryan, that's fantastic. That's it. Everyone clap for the handicapped kid. Take a knee, you can't come back from this like Kaepernick. He acts as if he invented rap, but never uses pen and pad and wouldn't step foot in the neighborhood it was invented at. Anyone smell a rat? What are you better at? Lying to your fans? That's cool, I'm a better dad. Erratic behavior? Fans think you're a savior. What Kool-Aid we drinking today? Choose a flavor, church a clueless hater. You're a cult leader, right? Kill yourself, dear God, do us a favor. How you rap off beat with no beat? You beating me in rap is like beating me in track with no feet. We are different. You rhyme, I'm burning 100 proof. You wouldn't stand behind your words if the sign was right in front of you. George Bush could drive home and you still wouldn't leave with a W. I'ma bury you in that red fucking onesie just to fuck with you. Saying I paid $50 for people to dish you, I ain't got to. Truth is, I couldn't pay them enough not to. I got into a fight in Nashville, you tried to use that. I stood like a man and that's one more fight in Tennessee than you have. Newsflash, if Ryan ain't beefing with the country rapper, he starts arguing with his local newscast. Everything he says is projection. And he been talking so much shit that the guys that protect him have the police driving by their house for protection. You got court coming soon. Objection. Your ass getting sued. Suggestion. Stop talking about a dead child for the Globe to watch. Try holding your daughter instead of your phone for a photo op. I went to prison because I choked a cop. If you went to prison, you just choke on cock. If I'm Papa Doc, you're Cheddar Bob. Because every shot you take... Hold up, let me stop. Ryan's like, I'm a silly syllabus, filtered through little pickle juice and Skittle dust, while I piddle putts with my little nuts on the mountaintop. Motherfucker, fucking dumbass.
I will drive every nail. I will strike you down so you cannot rise. You lie defeated before me.
Ryan ain't a rapper, he's a nine-line actor. Turned his hat backwards, then he hopped on a tractor. Then Redneck Nation gave you a whole bag of cash. Yup, this faggot's still
cause she just looked like that. You had 7 whole minutes on that godforsaken shit. Ryan up church, country version, Weird Al Yankovic. Broadnex is the Baptist, Demon is the captain, and I'm the motherfucker that just beat your ass at Rapton. Dusty Lee, that's my dog. Shout out Bubba Sparks, Justin Time, Jam Wayne, Chetty, Bobby, we them boys. Can't forget Chuck, that's Meezus, me, Jelly Strug, fuck with one, there's 3 of us. Ryan don't run this shit no more, he deceived us. Wouldn't even fight, fell on his sword, how egregious. Simple man and target, trailer made, that's some Braveheart shit. And Ryan gon' be sleeping in some graveyard shit. And that's all I gotta say, bitch, this where I quit. Cause I ain't even wanna do this shit, I swear I didn't. So this the end, this where your coffin get closed. My friend is dead and I ain't talking to ghosts.
Facts.
Great
All
song.
right,
Hell
coming
yeah.
up to the panel, we got Jerry.
Hey, what's
Jerry?
up, Tim? Hey, thanks for letting me come up.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I came up to ask a question. No drama, just an honest question. It's about Bravo and his song and stuff. And the question is actually for you, Chop, and Beavers. You guys are the biggest country medias that cover the country media. And I get it with the breakup and stuff like that. Now Savannah's with Just in Time. And that's cool, whatever. It has nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is nobody is covering his new song he dropped. And if everybody is really sincere, I understand that Justin's you guys' friend. And I don't think I like Justin too. I don't think he did anything wrong. What I'm trying to say is you guys say you're about the music and covering the genre and the lane.
Mm-hmm.
But yet nobody's played his song. Nobody's talked about it. And it's a fire-ass song.
Can I answer that for you, Jerry?
This song's a diss track.
Sure can.
The reason why is because the way he come up and disrespected T on his panel that night until he makes an apology, T's not going to play it. It's in the discussion.
No, hold on.
No,
Time out.
They talked that out, and I understand what you're saying because he throws that little shot at Savannah. I get it, but go ahead. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
The whole song is about Savannah. Me and Bravo
talked
on the phone. Hold on. Me and Bravo talked on the phone. We said our piece towards each other. We understand where we come from. And I did play one of his songs. I'm just not going to play Bullet because it's a direct shot towards Savannah.
All right. Okay, see, that's fair enough. At least you're saying that and you're being honest about it. I'm just saying if it's about the music and it's about the lane, that song is radio ready. That song is fire. And I just think it's unfair that none of the 3 bigger media channels will give it any coverage or any light. And if it's about the music and growing the genre, that song is great. You know what I mean? That's why I said I don't mean it in a disrespectful way. I'm not trying to start drama. I'm just trying. Yeah, I just think that song needs to see more light. You know what I mean? Because that song is really, and it's not even. It's more of about like it's a radio ready song, and the video is funny and it's pretty cool. You know what I mean? And I just think that you know what I don't understand why nobody will cover it when it's not done. It's not like he's doing anything in a mean-spirited way. You know what I mean? And when Savannah came out and did her songs, everybody covered it and played it. And I'm just saying, in fairness, if it's about the music and about the genre, but you just answered the question because you said it's because those are your friends and it's taking a shot and you didn't want to play it. So that's cool. I won't say nothing else about it. That was just, you know what I mean? I just think it's a good song.
No, it is a good song. But it's definitely a diss track towards Savannah.
All right, well, fair enough. I'll step down.
Just like the song she did towards Bravo. I'll never play that again because it's a diss track towards Bravo.
Well, that's fair enough. I was just saying, I just thought it just seemed kind of unfair. And like I said, I'm asking it because you guys are the media. You know what I mean? That's kind of like CNN, ABC. They didn't play Trump's speech the other night because they're biased. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I just think in fairness, if it's about the music, the news channels for music should cover everything.
If Bravo,
you know what I mean?
If Bravo comes out with another song, and if it's not directed towards Savannah, I will play it. If Savannah comes out with a song, and if it's directed towards Bravo, I won't play it. If it's not about Bravo, I'll play it.
in all fairness, though, I actually appreciate that answer because at least that's an honest answer. You know what I mean? Nobody would answer that. I've been leaving comments in Beaver's thing, and I've been leaving whatever, just saying, you know what I mean? Because for me, it's not even about.
When it comes to Bravo and Savannah, I'm staying out of their relationship. Whatever happened between them is between them. If they put out music and if it's not directed towards either of them, I'm not going to play it. If it's not, I will play it.
I think, in fairness, though, I think Bravo has handled it like a man. Like Bravo's been straight up and a man. He has not said one foul word. He's just doing music and minding his business. And Justin and I think they're both handling it good. You know what I mean? I don't think neither one of them are being assholes about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Go ahead, Elmer.
And it's not like Bravo and Justin were best friends. I mean, I don't know their situation, but I'm assuming they've worked together a little bit and they know each other over the years. But I don't think they were ever like best friends. You know what I mean?
No, they weren't.
So that's why I'm saying I'm not even trying to throw shade at Justin. I'm not saying nothing negative about anybody. I guess my whole thing is, to me, that song was just fire, and I just think it sucks that nobody's covered and trying to blow it up more. You know what I mean?
I mean, people are playing it because it's getting hell of views on it.
Right. Anyway, I'll step down. I just want to come up and say that and ask that question because, like I said, all the three big channels were kind of blackballing it. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to ask it. You know?
No, I'm not blackballing. I think it's a good song. I'm just not going to, out of respect for Savannah, I'm not going to play it. Just like out of respect for Bravo, I'm not going to play the song that she did against him anymore.
All right. And before I step down, I will say one thing. I would never be rude to anybody's mother, but I challenge Chap's mom to show one disrespectful thing I said to deserve to get kicked out of Chap's live.
Whoa. Hold on now, Jerry. You can't be talking about Mama Chop now. That's my girl right there.
I'm not talking about her. I didn't talk about her. I did not say, what did I say? I just said she kicked me out because she didn't like the topic, but I didn't say anything rude or disrespectful in the chat.
What did you say?
I have no idea. I was probably asking about Bravo, or I probably said something about, you know what I mean? It was probably to do with that. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I just know that I'm muted there, and I know that Chap don't like me now, and I know it's partially because Justin's his boy and stuff, and that's all cool. But here's another little tip, and it ain't none of my business, but Chap needs to understand, I'm not a hater or a troll or even a bad guy. And now Chop kicked me out of the channel. Fine, I won't view his channel. But what he doesn't realize is, you know, look how Upchurch started with all his shit. 3 million viewers, whatever. Now he's taking a hit because he's pushing people away. And now because I have a couple different opinions, he just wants to say fuck you to me. And he even just said it on the live the other night. He said, well, fuck you too. I never said a disrespectful word to that man. And now that's cool. No big deal. I won't watch his channel no more. But if I watch his channel and I tell 3 people and they tell 3 people and they tell, it's not just one view. You know what I mean? But that's cool. I just won't watch his shit no more. But I mean, I think it's kind of dumb. You know what I mean? Like, I could see it if I was in there cussing and being a jerk.
Stop it.
No, I promise you, I won't. No, that won't happen. No, I will say, out of respect to T, I'll never use that wrench. I'll never do anything with it. But at least T said, hey, you know what? You know, here you go. This way they can't kick you out when you're saying what you want. And sometimes when you're annoying people, because I know sometimes when I disagree, the real true fans, I'm sure it's annoying for them. They don't want to hear. That's the problem, though. You know, you guys start to sound like CNN. You only want the same like opinions. Nobody can have a different opinion. You know what I mean? And I just have I agree with most of everything, but I have a few different opinions. And
see, you know? I mean, me personally, this is just me personally. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for anybody in chat, but I don't care about what other people's opinions are. You can have a different opinion. It's not.
I don't know. You're one of the ones, boy. You usually say a lot. Like you get pretty like out with that guy that came up for TripleT that night.
Doesn't mean I'm mad.
Well, you get a little. You're a little mean. You're like that bully in high school trying to be mean to people.
I came at TripleT one because they were going at fucking Mud Daddy. Yes, absolutely, I did. And I was just fucking with him.
No, not two. I'm not even talking about TripleT. TripleT wanted to take up for himself, and I thought that other guy that was on here for him, the one you had the big argument with that night, and I actually thought he handled himself well. He never raised his voice. He stayed calm, and he just tried to make his points. I don't remember his
I don't
name.
know who
He's
you're
a good
talking
guy
about.
though. They got black beard, mustache.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yeah,
You know
I
who you're
don't know
talking
his
about, too?
name, but he seemed like a pretty good guy. He came up and he was
The dude from
he
Ohio,
was
Nuggy.
he was sticking up for 2 Protects 1, and like I said, I thought he was doing a pretty good job.
Honcho. He's talking about Honcho, Nuggy.
Honcho, yeah. And I think Honcho seemed
No,
like a pretty cool dude. You know what I mean?
Honcho is a good guy.
Yeah.
See, you're
Well,
getting
you
it
were kind of
twisted on
mean
the
to him.
show.
You're a little mean to him, Nuggy.
Okay.
Just a little bit. Remember a little bit, just a little bit.
And
Oh, I'm just saying, it's kind of mean. But anyway, listen, I'll get down. I'm not trying to stir up no drama. I just
No,
really honestly want to
we
ask
ain't
that
trying to argue
question
with you, bro.
because
No.
everybody gets
I thought
on
it
that
was better.
soapbox and says it's about the genre, it's about the music, it's about unity, and I just feel like that was a fire ass song and everybody didn't cover it. You know what I mean? So that's why I've been wanting to ask
actually
that question
agree.
forever.
I agree. It's a damn good song, regardless of or minus the fucking subject, who the song is about, the subject matter of it. It's a damn good song.
Well, if we're being fair though, and if you want to get a little controversial, I think Savannah said a lot meaner things in her song. You know what I mean?
Not saying she didn't. They ain't none of my business. Like I said,
that's right.
I'm just saying minus who it's about and what it's about. It's a good song.
Right, but you know, in fairness, you're right. Nobody knows what happened there, and Bravo said it on that live that night. He has a really good listen. No, he was there, she was there. They know it ain't nobody else's business, really. You know what I mean?
Hey,
like
Jerry, Chop's in the chat. Chop is in the chat. He said, someone asked Jerry if his bleeding stopped.
If my bleeding stopped, what's he talking about? Why is he? Now, see, that's what I mean. Why he gonna be a dick? Like, what do you mean my bleeding stopped?
He's implying that you're on your period.
Yes. Did you plug the tampon in?
Well, I'm a little slow because I'm usually pretty quick in the mind, but I'm live. I'm a little nervous here, so I'm not thinking as good. But no, I'm fine. Like I said,
what are you nervous
listen. Well, because people are watching. You know what I mean? Like, but that's okay. At the end of the day, listen here. I ain't gonna listen. I like Chop. I think he's entertaining. I think he's funny. I think that shit he did, the redneck rave with the man on the street, I think it's absolute fucking fire. But if he wants to talk about bleeding, I would say it's actually him that's bleeding, and his mom is the one that kicked me out of the chat just for having a different opinion. So I don't really think I'm the one that's bleeding and having a problem. I just disagree on a couple things and ask questions, and I guess I offend when I do that because now I guess if Chop thinks I'm bleeding, I guess Chop is kind of like CNN, and he just don't like different opinions. You know, as long as you go.
He said you literally cried all fucking day in the comment section.
I don't think I cried all day. When you're in the comments and you're not up live and you're trying to say things, you don't know if people see it. So yeah, you might repeat things a couple times, whatever. It's all good. But that's what you do, Chop. You're media, right? You're the media guy. You're the media. I'm a fan. I'm trying to enjoy the content. But sometimes if I hear something and I disagree, I might want to speak on it. And all I got is a keyboard, like a keyboard warrior in the chat. But in fairness, like I said 1,000 times, I always try to stay respectful and I don't cuss and I don't say rude shit about people because, like I said, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but
bro, I'm on the live. It's different.
You got kicked out one time. It's not like they blocked you permanently from the chats. I mean, this is the second.
I'm blocked permanently.
I've heard you. No,
I'm blocked permanently from Chop's chat.
I've heard this from you about this same situation. I mean, do you know how many people get kicked out of chats daily and they're not on here every day?
Who's that talking?
It's big.
Who's that talking?
Big country.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, man.
No, you're all right. You're all right.
With you because you keep going about it. Just drop it and let it go and be done with it.
Well, hold on. I can't.
Hey, Jerry,
in Chops, I can't drop it and let it go. I've been booted. I've been banned. Mama Chop said, "You're done, son."
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
With you.
I just want you to know my name is TripleT, and yes, I called the DA on Johnny Gobble.
Oh, well, now why you want to get going on that? My opinion hasn't changed. I think that's wrong. I don't think it should come to that. I think you guys should let it go. I'm not saying anything negative or positive about Johnny. I don't give a fuck. It's not about who it is and about any of the shit. Johnny might have done a lot of fucked up shit. It don't change the fact that if we're being honest, T, you went down there that night to bully him and embarrass him, and he stood his ground, and that's got bitter. Hold on, but wait. Just let me finish. But then things have escalated, and yes, did Johnny say some dumbass shit? But he didn't say, "Hey, I'm coming to Louisiana to get you." He basically, you did say you were about something about you did want a rematch. You did tell him that it wouldn't end the same, right?
No.
And then you insinuated.
No.
Then you would go ahead. Sorry.
No. I said to him, why do you keep telling people that you slapped me 3 times when you know you did?
Yeah, you told me that, but
hold on,
Tim, I heard you in my own ears. I heard you in my ears tell him you wanted.
Hold on, please let me finish.
Okay, sorry.
And he said it was a fucking troll. I said that's okay, because I promise you'll have an opportunity to slap me a 3rd time. It's all I said. I didn't say
right, and you said it wouldn't end the same.
Yeah. No. Go back and listen to that live. If you want, I'll play it for you right now.
No. I don't need it's not. It's
no. Because you're putting words in my mouth. See, that's the problem with people. They speak on stuff without knowing the facts or doing their research.
Do you remember the saying? There's 3 sides to every story. Your side, my side. Someone who knows the truth. When you hear things, sometimes it gets lost in translation.
That's why you got to go do your own research.
Well, I think I'm going by what I heard, and all I'm saying is I remember a time when you were trying to get him to sign a contract to fight at the Redneck Brawl, right? Am I wrong about that? That happened, right?
No, you're 100% wrong about that.
Okay, my bad again. I could have sworn that
he challenged to fight me. He challenged to fight me in Adam Calhoun's gym, and I said, set it up. And he said,
okay,
hold on.
So why you getting me on semantics?
Hold on. I couldn't respond to him because he's got me blocked on Facebook and Instagram. So Mr. Slinko was the one who was sending the messages back and forth. 12 hours later, he's like, well, since I haven't heard anything, he don't want to fight me, so we're going to cancel it. I'm like, hold on, motherfucker. Here's all the receipts showing that I was saying, yeah, let's do it. Just send me the fucking paperwork. And he refused to do it.
Okay, but did you at any time, in any way, don't get me on semantics, in any way, did you ever mention anything about going to Paintsville?
No, I did not.
Okay, my bad. Then that's. I thought that you had said that, and I thought that was what he said. His response was, in other words, if you come down here again,
that's the
this
story
is what's going to happen.
That's the story that he ran with.
Okay, and then I did hear him because he was live that night, and I didn't say nothing in his chat, but I went over and I was listening because he was playing the clip for me being on here, and I went over there, and he was saying something about, and I'm not saying what's true, what's not true, and I didn't ask him, I didn't say nothing in his chat, I was just listening, and he said that there was, the reason why he said something about 5 or 6 guys was because somehow he said that he got the impression that 5 guys and you were coming down. That's why he talked about getting away with shooting 5 or 6 people or something like that. I don't know what the story was.
He came up with that elaborate lie.
Okay, fair enough.
Because he has not shown one shred of evidence of anybody saying that they were going to pull up with 5 people to jump him.
Right, and I didn't say that. I didn't say he's telling the truth. I'm saying that's his side, his version, what he was saying, why he said what he said. I only heard it right after you said he said it, when you came on your thing and said, that son of a, and you went in your whole thing and said how he was saying he was going to shoot you and he wanted to get his gun raised back, and it was this whole big thing. And again, my only point is this, Tim. I'm just saying the law and trying to put someone locked up in jail, I just think it's a bad look I just think it's a bad look, and I just think it's better to squash it and just let it go. I mean, and then just you go your way, he goes his way, and it's done. You know what I mean? It saves you money from going down there.
Here's the thing, Jerry. I've been defending the Constitution of the United States for the last 37 years. If someone does
That's
something like
appreciated.
he did, if somebody does what he did, that's what the law is there for. Because I'm not going to put my life, financial security, or my personal security in jeopardy for a scumbag like that. I'm going to let the law deal with it. I don't live
Okay,
by the
that's
street code. Hold on. I don't live by the street code. I'm not a gangster. Okay? I'm not a fucking outlaw. I'm a law-abiding fucking citizen who took an oath 37 fucking years ago to defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, both foreign and fucking domestic, and follow the orders of the President of the United States and the officers appointed over me. That's the fucking oath I fucking took. I stand on that fucking oath.
That was pretty good. You remember that good too. But listen,
Okay?
listen,
Now,
we're not gonna change each other's mind.
Hold on. Now, if a scumbag like that comes into my house and hurts my family, that oath goes out the fucking window, and I'll take any fucking charge.
All right, that's a perfect thing that you just said. Let's reiterate that then. If Johnny would have said, T, you piece of shit, you came here, you did blah, 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 and whatever, this, that, and the third. He said, I'll be in fucking Louisiana, and I'm taking you out, and I'm getting and said all that shit. I agree with whatever you do.
I would have said.
But what he said was if you went, your problem is he's not really threatening you because your problem's easy to solve. If you just don't go trying to carry on with the fight, there's nothing to worry about. There's no threat like that. Whatever. We're not going to change each other's mind. I can't change your mind. You're going to do what you're going to do. You're a grown ass man and you live in America and you have that right. I'm just saying, I disagree with it. I don't think you should. All the reasons I said, we can reiterate it 100 times. We're going to end up at the same point. You think you're going to, you're going to do it. You think it's the right thing to do. I think it's the wrong. I don't think it's the right thing to do. And that's okay. We disagree. You're not asking me to go to court for you, so it don't affect me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I just disagree with it. I think it's a bad look for the country.
Jerry, listen. It'd be one thing if dude would have said, if you come to my house, this is what I would do. No, he said if he came to a certain city, he was going to put a bullet in his head. So you telling me if I told you, Jerry, if you step foot in Columbus, Ohio, I'm going to put a bullet in your fucking head, you'd be perfectly okay with it. Is that
well, because if I can't.
No,
okay, hold on.
Well, shit. I'm asking you.
If you ask me the question, why won't you let me answer it? So if you told me that, I'm a grown man and I would understand it. I would say what he's telling me is if I come down there and try to fuck with him again, he's gonna put a bullet in my head. So if I don't go to Columbus, Ohio, I don't think nobody's gonna be trying to kill me. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is that's my only point.
Pause. So you're sitting there telling me, as a grown man, as a United States citizen, you shouldn't be allowed to go to a certain city because a dude says if you come to that city, you're going to get shot in your head. So you're telling me I should not have to ever go through that city in my life.
Dude, if I live in a state, if I live 4 states away, I'm never going to be in that city for any reason. Like, it's not good. It's my point is what he said isn't. Listen, I don't want to keep doing this. It doesn't matter. It's just my opinion.
Your brother, because you listen just about like he does.
Whoa! Don't compare me to that motherfucker. Now hold on. I don't get disrespectful, but that guy was another level.
But you're not listening. It's not. It's going.
Let me say my opinion just real quick, just to have another, because I agree and I don't agree. So for me, I wouldn't do it. It's not something I would do. And it sounds like it's something you wouldn't do. But the man, that dude has had 3 different fucking people fucking charged. It's time for the same fucking medicine. So I do stand behind it 1,000%. But I wouldn't do it. It's not something I would do.
And you have a right to that opinion. I'm just telling you, I don't. It doesn't matter who Johnny is. That's irrelevant from the point of what's going on.
It does matter. It does matter because if it was somebody that hadn't done all that stuff,
it matters to you.
It matters to T, obviously, because that's part of the reason is because he has done this to other people.
Right, and the most important thing is he's a grown ass man. He He has a right. He has a right, and he can do whatever he wants to do, and that's cool. He can do it. And like I said, I never was disrespectful about this, even when I said my opinion on the other channel. I even said, if you go back and listen to it, I even made sure I said it. I think someone from the country rap lane, an artist,
No, you
should
called
have
me a fucking
respectful.
rat.
You called him a fucking
I did.
yeah.
How many times do I go to apologize to you? I did. I told you. When I said it, you know, when you're talking, I did not mean it in a disrespectful way, even though it's hard to say you don't mean that disrespectfully. But I'm just
Come
saying,
on,
like,
I wasn't. You can't even put that in the same sentence, bro.
I wasn't saying it as a shot. I was saying it in the sentence of what I was saying. But
You're
the point
saying
I'm
it in
trying
the
to make
sense of a
is
street code, dude. And this man is not fucking lived by the street code.
and that's fine. And like I said, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to change your mind, and it's okay. I'm just saying I would have, if I was an artist and I knew T personally and I came on his channel a lot, I would probably pull him aside, not in front of nobody, and I would say, hey T, do we really want to, you know what I mean? And then if he still wanted to, might I have enough respect for him as a friend to say, hey, do what you got to do? Great. But I'm just saying,
I've had artists hit me up and try to do that. And then when I explained my side, then they said, okay, I fully understand. Do what you got to do.
And there you go. Fair. Like I said,
and Jerry, hang on. I want to say one more thing to this. What does it matter what any artist says? Because Johnny Gobble ain't shit. He ain't shit to the country rap lane. He ain't nobody. So what's it matter what an artist thinks about it? That's what I want to know.
I can explain that. I can explain that simply.
Well,
I know that from what I know of SMG Jimmy, he sounds like he's been there in the streets. And he's like that. He doesn't like what he raps about and stuff like that. So hold on. All I'm saying is, and when you listen to New Breed and Jesse Howard and their music, there ain't something you like. I believe the shit they're putting in their songs. Adam Calhoun, I believe the shit that he's singing about in his songs. So I'm saying, if T was just a regular if he was you, just a guy that comes on the internet sometimes, but T is a representative of the country rap lane. And that's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying and why I think it's a bad look. And because this isn't just a random thing where some just lunatic fan threatened your family or something. This is something where there was a history with them too. He went down there to stuff. There's a long history where it's just kind of like, at some point, it's kind of like
he is a lunatic
internet shit.
fan.
Okay, well, fair enough. All I'm saying is,
I want to answer your two scenarios.
Go ahead.
All right, so I talked to SMG Jimmy. SMG Jimmy says, "Hey, I live by the streets." I said, "But I don't." He said, "You're right." So I support you.
There you go. And I'm not saying that none of those people should support you as your friend, because they are your friends. So I get it. But I'm saying,
when it comes to New Breed and Jesse Howard, when they talk about we don't call the police, you got to understand the contents they're talking about. If you come to their house and mess with their family, there will be no law involved. But they're not out there gangbanging. They're not out there fucking running the streets, living this fucking street code.
Well, in that video, in fairness, and this is not, I love New Breed and Jesse Howard. I love a lot of their music.
If you come
but in that song, isn't it kind of like another hood coming to their house and someone looking for him?
No, it's a bunch of fucking tweakers trying to break into his house.
Oh, it's not I thought, there you go. You just told me. I misunderstood that. No, hold on. No, that has nothing to do with what's going on. I'm saying
the song is written about New Breed's daughter, Nova. That's what the song is about.
Okay.
And it said, and it was written during the pandemic. And New Breed said to Jesse, you know what would happen if somebody tried to break into my house with my daughter here? That's how the song originated. And they wrote the whole song about, if you come to my house, welcome to my house. You can come in my house if you want to, but if you do, you're not going to leave. That's the whole moral of the song.
This has nothing to do with our debate, but you just taught me the way I understood that video was like it was a beef, like,
no, it has nothing to do with gang banging. It's a bunch
I thought it was someone, like if I had a problem with you, you had a problem with me, and you sneaking around with some buddies. That's how I took that song. But that being said, none of that matters. The whole point I'm trying to make is You're a grown man. You're gonna do what you're gonna do, T. And I didn't bring this up. I did not even try to bring this up. So don't. The chat can cuss me out, say what they want. I did not
No, I
try to
brought
get
it
into
up.
this topic.
I brought it up.
Okay, I'm just saying I did not try to get in this topic. But if you ask me, I mean, there's other things. Can we talk about something else, Tim?
Yeah, what are you going to talk about?
Can we talk about what happened with Mr. Reactions? And I'm going to
Okay,
give you a quick rundown of. Hold on, let me give you a rundown of what I understand, and then you can tell me where I'm wrong.
Okay.
All that stuff happened that night in Paintsville. Then you go to the rave. You come back.
Yep.
You do your little thing, whatever. Mr. Reactions is with you. Then I think it was actually Space Dad, but I'm not sure. But it might have been Justin. But one of them two or both of them two thought Mr. Reactions was kind of a punk because he didn't, he did the cartwheel. They were making fun of him, and he got kind of thrown under the bus, like whatever. And all I'm saying is, when all that happened, I'm just saying I don't understand why you didn't have his back. And then all of a sudden he disappeared from the internet. So it kind of seemed to me like you kind of threw him overboard. And I didn't think that was cool. I thought that was kind of like, I thought you guys were boys. I thought you were friends.
You missed a lot.
Now,
wake up, Elmer!
Maybe I did, but I'm telling you what my understanding.
I didn't. He's about
Dude, I just
to
listened
tell
to
you.
that new song. That's fucking dope.
Can I finish? Can I tell my side now?
You sure can. I was just telling you what I saw.
Okay.
As a fan.
We went to Paintsville. It happened what it happened. We went to the rave. Everybody had a good time. Everybody was gelling. Everybody was roasting me. Everybody was roasting Mr. Reactions. Had the link's pinned, Chop. It's pinned. Now,
oh Lord.
When we got back, I made my video on the Country Rap Tea show, right? My morning show that I would put out. And I said, hey, I was wrong for going there, blah, 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 whoopty whoop. I'm humbled, all that, right? And I stood in the paint and took every criticism from all the haters, from all my friends, everybody roasting me. You know who was not around? Mr. Reactions.
Yes, you guys say Mr. Reactions.
He wasn't around at all. He went ghost. He let me take all the heat. Then he got mad because an artist by the name of James Luker came up on the panel, and the chat wanted to do a fundraiser for him because he was complaining about how he's hurting for money.
I remember that. He wanted to go somewhere, right? Something about buying a car or something.
Hey, Tater, turn your camera on real quick.
Was that the young artist that needed a car?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, you're good. Now, he got mad because I didn't do a fundraiser for him, and I didn't call him while he was in the hospital because he got into a major car accident. I knew he was in a car accident. I talked to him.
Mr. Reactions?
Hold on. He was in a car accident. I talked to him, and he was telling me that he was getting X amount of money, which was a lot of money. So I didn't feel the need to do a fundraiser for him when I knew that he was getting a large sum of money. He never once came on a panel to defend himself. He then caused other people to talk shit on me because I didn't call him on a regular basis. Then turns around and goes on Johnny's panel one night to say he's going to troll him. I watched the whole thing, and the only thing he did was he glazed him. Even offered to give him his red shoes. Even said, oh, that diss track you wrote on TripleT was fucking fire. So if you're over in the fucking enemy's fucking territory, fucking glazing them, being buddy with them, and then you're on the phone talking to people shit about me, and it was confirmed that you were talking shit about me, why the fuck would I stand?
Okay. And that's
Come on, Ryan, don't do that.
Wow, somebody got it all. Someone's got everything all loud. Okay,
Tater,
and that's what I'm saying.
I gotta mute your mic, Tater, because you're like real loud.
I can only tell you what I see from a fan's perspective. I didn't say there wasn't reasons. I didn't say who was right or wrong. I just said from the outside looking in, it looked to me like, correct me if I was wrong, did Space Dad and or Justin come up and have a dislike for Mr. Reactions? I'm not imagining that. That was true, right?
No.
That. So you're saying it wasn't true?
No, it's not true. Chop.
Well, that's the
Chop.
way it seemed.
Hold
yeah,
on.
I'm here, Tim. What's good?
Okay, Chop.
Chop.
Look, if y'all gonna act like assholes, just get off the panel because I'm trying to have a serious conversation. Did Larry or Justin fucking talk shit on Mr. Reactions on the live stream?
Not that I recall.
Thank you.
No, from the time that the Paintsville incident happened, Justin made it real clear to Reactions right then and there. He wouldn't even dab him up when he pulled up. Remember, like Justin.
Okay, see, I wasn't crazy.
There was no secret though. But Justin didn't get on live and talk shit. He said it to the man's fucking face, and he didn't do nothing except ask everybody, "Are you fucking mad at me? Are you fucking mad at me?" And then Reactions goes behind Tim's back, calls me, tells me a whole bunch of bullshit. I called T to tell him that Reactions is accusing him of what was it, Tim? He was this shit's been in the past, but he was all like saying
That I didn't call him, then I wouldn't do a fundraiser.
Yeah, the rundown was his idea. It was a bunch of bullshit. And then
Oh yeah, that was another thing that
he ran into Captain Kirk at the same time, remember? And Captain Kirk's story was the same as my story.
See, here's the thing about the rundown. Mr. Reactions went to Vic XL first about the rundown, and Vic XL told him, "No, I already got a show." I had a conversation with Vic XL, and he told me that, well, if you can do it better, do it better. Because the show that he was doing, I said it wasn't being run right. So Reaction came to me with the concept of the rundown. I was like, it's funny that you bring this to me because I just had a conversation with Vic XL. He's like, well, I offered it to him, but he said no. I said, okay, cool. So I took his idea and I implemented it. I'm the one who set up all the prizes. I'm the one who paid all the prizes financially. He never put $1 in. I'm the one who set up all the extra artists to come on the panel. He didn't do any of that. Only thing he did was show up and say, oh, that was fire. Oh, I didn't like that. That was it.
Well, I will say that I heard from two unidentified sources that I will not name. I will just tell you it was not to protect. I did hear from two people that the original rundown was Mr. Reaction's idea. I'm not saying that's true. I'm saying that's what I heard.
I just said that.
Oh,
I've always said.
I did. Oh, I thought you said it was Vic XL's idea. Oh, okay.
No.
Sorry, my bad.
He took it to Vic XL to pitch it to him, and he turned it down.
Okay, see how I don't always hear things good?
He came to me with it, and I've always said the rundown is Mr. Reaction's idea. He the one who came up with the concept. I'm the one who put it in place. I'm the one who implemented it. I'm the one who paid out all the cash prizes out of my pocket. He never donated $1. He didn't help with any of the prizes. He didn't help with any of that. The only thing he did was click the link, come up on the panel, and be like, what up, chat? And sit there and read the fucking comments and get triggered by the trolls that were trolling him. To the point
where
I had to tell
Mr.
him.
Mr. Reactions, actually, if I'm being honest, I thought he was pretty good on the show, honestly. I thought Mr. Reactions was all right. I like him.
He was so good that he came up on the fucking panel one night and was so drunk he was worried about getting a blowjob in between fucking songs.
Are you talking about?
Well, as long as it was by a woman, what's wrong with that?
Because we're trying to run a fucking professional show. That's what's fucking wrong with it.
I'm just kidding.
Ask a question, brother. Tim.
Go ahead, Tater.
Hey, are you talking about? All right, I got two questions. If you don't mind, I ain't gonna be all disrespectful tonight. So, are you talking about Nissan Altima Mr. Reactions?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I already told you my piece on that. All right. Second, country or what? What's their name? I forgot their name. Skip or what? I don't know their names, man. But It was actually the first country rap news forever, but some shit fell out. What was that?
Say that again.
So, what was the guys the two black guys, man? They used to run the country rap. You're talking about the guy that did Wiggle Wiggle. Wiggle.
Are you talking about Vic XL? Him and
Yeah.
Spank.
They're coming back. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And I applaud that. I feel like during business, some shit got kind of racial and very political towards the crash, and I'm actually happy to see them come back. That's a staple in the community. Makes you better, makes the channel better, makes the genre better.
Okay. What's the question?
No, I was asking you, is that who's coming back?
As far as I know, they are. Yeah.
Right on, dude. I support it. I just want y'all to know, Tater Gang openly supports them.
Okay.
Well, fuck you, Tim.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean,
I don't know, man. That was good. I just got on here just to see what the hell y'all was doing, man. I had a headache, took 2 gummies. I'm out here grilling steaks, and we just seeing what's happening.
well, look, we're going to take a pause for a second before we get to the next topic because I know Chop's got something he wants to say. But Elmer Brown's got a song out that we're going to play right now.
Hey, can I say something first before you play that?
What?
And I want to, Gary, I don't know you, bud. You don't know me. You know what I'm saying? But I will say, you know, when you asked Triple T about playing Bravo Gator's song, that Triple T, you know what I'm saying? He ain't, not saying you saying he ain't supporting country rap, you know what I'm saying? Or the whole genre. I will say this right here. And I don't say this with no disrespect towards anything that you said or any other media, but there is no country rap channel out there other than Country Rap Shit and Triple T's podcast that I'm not going to say support, but plays all of country rap artists. You know what I'm saying? Because we get
No, but okay, hold on. That was Jimmy's. Let me finish. Oh, you're not done. Okay, sorry. I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
Hell no, I've been raising my hand for an hour since y'all been talking.
Yeah, I've been down here laughing at him.
I was supporting it, cracker.
So when it comes and since I've been doing music now, which ain't been long, you know, I'm a nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nobody. But I will say this: you don't see, and I'm here to tell you, I hadn't seen any other country rap media. Okay, and there's only 3 really. Okay, when I say that, you ain't seen no other country rap media pushing these younger artists and these new upcoming artists as much as Triple T and Country Rap Shit. And as an artist, as an artist, I can say that. And I will put it out there. Country Rap News focuses on only certain artists. I'll say it. And I said it in a post the other day.
That's obvious. That's why
if you are a country rap media broadcaster, you should support the whole country rap lane and not just 5 or 10 artists. No hate towards them artists because I love them. I listen. I mean, you know what I'm saying, I got respect for everybody. But before anybody can say that Triple T does not support the whole country rap lane, or he is whatever to the country rap lane, I'm here to tell you, you're a bald face fucking lie. Because him and
the whore.
Well,
him and I'm not done.
Oh, you seem like you were.
Oh, I'm not. No, I'll let you know when I'm done.
All right. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. But I can say he is the only one. I'm sorry that interview I did the other day. I'm not real familiar with the channel, but it was a great interview. Had a great time. They played 3 of my songs. Thank y'all so much for that. But you are not going to see Country Rap News supporting any upcoming country rap artists, because he did
No,
say
I don't
he did
like
say
beavers.
he did say this, and this is what he said up under my comment. He said, I post what is asked for me to be posted. That's a lie. Okay. I don't care what he says.
I agree with that.
Now that is
I don't care what he says. I think Church bought his ass.
But listen, I'm here to tell you, brother, before anybody can come on this panel and question Triple T's support to country rap, that's when I will speak my mind on it, because just like he just said, Elmer Brown had a new song come out. And if you want to know the truth, he will probably be the first one who played that song since it's been released. So or the first 5.
Hold on 1 second, Elmer. Hold on. But everything you just said, he admitted already he wasn't covering it because it was about Savannah, so I wasn't even wrong. So what are you talking about?
No. I'm just saying because the way you came on the panels and saying, hey, you say you support the country rap lane and
right.
This and that. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to clarify that he does support all of country rap artists.
Okay, but that's the point. It's a song that in a week, whatever's been out, it's got 270 something thousand views. If there was more pushing behind it and all the media was talking about it, like I said before, like I was saying about with Chop, I'm just one dumb fan. It doesn't matter if he loses. If I stop watching his channel, okay, it's one person. But don't forget, I know people. I talk to 5 or 6 people. 2 or 3 of them watch it. Then they talk to 5 or 6 people. And that one person turns into 5, then 10. Let's say, 10 is 30 fans and 30 is 50. You know what I mean? And all I'm saying is, so pushing away fans because they have a different opinion to me is a bad business model. You know what I mean? I get it if I'm coming in there being disrespectful or being a dick. But if I'm just in there with a couple of different opinions, I don't see what I did wrong to get banished from the kingdom.
Well, I don't know about that, but I will say, I will say this. Why don't you go to these other podcasts and ask them, hey, why don't y'all play this, or why don't y'all play that, or hey, why don't we focus on let's focus on Exilla Gorilla, or let's focus on such and such. These artists that has not, you know what I'm saying? Let's
There's 3. There's 3. There's a lot of reaction channels that have covered it, but there's 3 media channels on country rap that I know of that have any kind of weight. 3. There's only 3. And that's Chop Easy, Triple T, and Caesar Bieber has blown up, and now he's getting a lot of whatever. So there's 3. And all I'm saying is I've been watching for a week and a half since Bravo Gator song dropped, and he's getting no mentions, he's not on any of the lists, and that would list would be a lot more. The list would be a lot more respectable. The last Power Rankings list, Savannah and Justin didn't even drop a song, and they were 4 and 5. Bravo Gator, you didn't have to play a song, but he was a mover. He had a song that got a lot of views with Adam. I think a more honest Power Rankings would have been Adam first. Bravo should have been second. You know what I'm saying? So that was my whole point I was making. That to me is blackballing him. Hold on. To me, that is blackballing him.
Okay.
I just want to see what
I respect.
Well, Jerry.
So go live and do your own power rankings.
Tune in Monday for Shakers and Movers, because you might be surprised.
Because
and that's what I mean. That's what I mean about you, Nuggy. Now, why are you gonna say something like that? I was just telling an opinion. I wasn't being rude.
Hold on, let me finish.
Make my own power. I don't have a channel. I can't make anything.
That wasn't.
I'm
Nuggy.
a fan.
Who
was it?
Nuggy was over here nodding out. What the fuck?
Sorry, who said that then?
I don't know what they said, but I'm not. Let me finish. So when you say when you say the rankings and stuff like that, okay. So let me ask you this. You're talking about they're not pushing Bravo Gator's music or that song, not that song. Why ain't nobody? Okay, so let me ask you this: why ain't you on here saying why ain't nobody pushing Elmer Brown's music? Why ain't nobody pushing this person's music? So
hey, Elmer Brown.
God damn, can I fucking finish and stop getting fucking interrupted? I gave you peace for the past fucking hour to let you talk. Let me fucking talk.
All right. He's up.
Elmer Brown, you have the floor, brother.
I cannot stand that shit, man.
I agree.
Fuck. So anyway, like I was saying, there's so many more country rap artists out here that don't get talked about. So for somebody to come on a panel and say, "Hey, why ain't y'all pushing this on? Why don't we focus on the ones who hadn't been heard and ain't being heard?" That's what we need to do. Just like Triple T's doing with the Movers and Shakers. I drop 2 songs a month. Hey, you go to my Facebook, I get almost 1 billion monthly views. You know what I'm saying in a month, but that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really talking about me. I'm talking about the rest of everybody else that needs the same love as all these other artists. You know what I'm saying? So instead of us focusing on this one song for somebody that he gets hundreds of thousands monthly listeners, let's build the genre and let's talk about the ones who ain't getting those numbers, just like Triple T's doing with Movers and Shakers. So shout outs to Triple T for doing that. So before anything is said, I don't feel like it's right. And I feel like it's kind of a shot being told at Triple T, like shots fired at Triple T because he ain't playing a song. Come up here and talk about something that for an artist that's not being heard. You see what I'm saying?
All right. Now can I respond?
Yes, sir. You can. I'll turn my mic off.
Okay. So first of all, I'm just a fan that's saying what I saw. I don't know your music, Elmer. I don't know it. But if I dived into your catalog and like some of your music, and the difference is, I don't know how big or small you are for a channel, but I do know that Bravo Gator is one of the OGs in the lane that I know of, and you want to push those. You want to push those people out. Adam, those are the people that are going to bring the bigger eyes right away. And yes, I admit,
disagree with that.
He does a good job with the younger ones. What was that?
I said I disagree with that. They're already on top. What the fuck they need us to keep pushing them for? Like support smaller artists.
Well, because you're trying to grow the lane, right? You're trying to grow the lane.
Let me tell you
Bravo
something.
has a big following.
Let me tell you something. You're saying grow the lane. You're saying grow the lane. Let me ask you something, buddy. Let me ask you something. Go to Bravo Gator, and I'm not hating on Bravo Gator because I listen to his music. I really do. You know what I'm saying?
He's fired.
He makes good music. Now go to his page and see how many upcoming artists his music that he shared to his page to help them grow. None.
Exactly.
Go to any.
Well, that's not his. Hold on. Is that his job?
You just said that we're talking about growing the lane.
Yeah.
So as an artist that's done made it, as an artist that's already been on the top, as an artist that gets all these monthly listeners, as an artist that's, this dropping, just doing this and doing the damn thing like himself, and I speak for any artist that's done made it. Stop. When you got people sitting there saying, "Hey, they're helping the genre," bro, go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not helping the genre if you're not helping the next man.
Well, okay, I'm not an artist. I don't know, and I may be totally wrong about this, but I don't think Adam or Bravo or even Church or any of them that have already made it to pull up, like to give them their platform. Now, if they see someone as talented, they do. It's great when they do that. I'm not saying it's not a great thing for artists to do, but what I'm saying is, I'm speaking on it from a media landscape. I'm talking about Chop and T and Caesars. The biggest thing they say is about when they talk about this, right? It's about growing the lane. It's about the genre. It's about this and that. And that was my only point. That when you blackball Bravo, that's not growing the lane. That's hurting the lane for personal feelings. Now, I'm not saying I'm right about that, but that's how I was seeing it. And that's why I spoke up and said what I said. And like I said, I'm biased too because I heard that song. Like I said, the video, the production, like everything about it, just said that's like a radio-ready song. Like that thing is just fire. You know what I mean? So
I think it's a good.
That's the reason I asked the question.
I think he made a good song. Like I said, I have nothing against Bravo. I have nothing against any artist that's out there doing their thing, bro. I want to see, me personally, I want to see everybody win. So, at the end of the day, you don't know me. Like I said, you don't know me. I don't know you, brother. But I just wanted to clarify that Triple T and Triple T and country rap shit. I've been on their panels. I've seen what they do. I talked to them off the camera. I talked to them. They are big supporters of the country rap lane, and they support artists that they support. You know what I'm saying? And that's and they got love for the upcoming artists. You know what I mean? They really do. So I think I really feel like that you know, if anything, stay tuned for what TripleT is doing with his, you know, this new thing that he has going on, man. And I think it's great. And maybe you even get to hear some new artists that you ain't never heard of. So
I do. I watch the rundown. I hear artists. There's good artists. Like I'm all for promoting the land. I think the rundown was a good thing. I think all that stuff is good. Listen, like I said, it never came from a place of hate. I just thought that Bravo was being treated unfairly. That's all. It was that simple. And it was just a question. And you are right. It's Tim's platform. It's Chop's platform. It's Caesar Beaver's platform. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to. Nobody can make them. It's their shit.
Then shut
it's just
the
me as a
fuck
fan.
up, Jerry. Stop fucking crying, bro. If that's what you feel, then shut the
Who's
fuck
crying?
up. Stop crying, dog.
Yeah, we've heard
you
this.
Have
Who's
been,
crying?
I'm sorry, bro.
Why
I'm
you-
tired of hearing you
why-
fucking run your mouth. Like, bro, you got.
What do you mean? See, that's what I mean. Why are you gonna get disrespectful?
Shut the hell up
Why?
for a minute.
Why?
Where's the moderator around here?
Bro, like,
don't yell at me.
Just shut the fuck up. Like, that's how easy this is, bro. Like, if you don't want to, guess what, dog? Bravo Gators never supported a motherfucking thing I've done, homie. So guess what, dog? He can fucking kick rocks for all I give a fuck. We've talked on the phone. Did I assume some shit? I did. I apologize to that man. I don't owe you. I don't owe him. I don't owe nobody on this motherfucking YouTube an explanation. I talked to that man himself more than once. And you just up here telling us everything we fucking say, you spin it into something else, bro. Just if you don't want to be here, man, shut the fuck up and move on, dog. That's all you got to do. Like, you have literally bitched all day long, and all these people, Chop kicked me out last night because his mom.
Yep. Yep.
Dude.
Yep.
Dude.
Did it happen?
You got
Did it
kicked
happen?
because you're a fucking crybaby, dude. And
I'm
guess what?
oh,
It's
okay.
my chat, Jerry, and I can do whatever
Yes.
the fuck I want to. Yeah.
You're correct.
Your opinion.
Okay, so okay, hold on. We're on T's channel now. So why are you fucking talking to me? Why? Because you got to be a tough guy because we're miles apart. Like I don't get this whole tough guy shit on the internet. I don't fucking understand where you're coming from.
Like you crybaby ass dude.
What do you mean, Tyler? I've been,
bro, and shut up.
I've been on a live 2 or 3 times. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. You're out of your fucking mind. What are you talking about? You're just pissed off because I disagree with you? What, nobody can disagree with you?
I don't care that
you're the king of shit?
I'm mad at you.
I won't watch your channel no more. It's all good. I don't need to watch your fucking channel.
Your fucking opinion.
It's that simple.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody else gives a fuck. That's
okay, but I'm on T's channel right now. I'm not on your channel.
Why's your voice so high?
I'm not on your channel.
Why's your voice so high, Jerry?
Because you came on yelling at me all sideways for what?
Nibbles or what? But you good? No, I just told you.
I love the internet tough guy. I love this internet tough guy shit. I love it.
This ain't
internet. You feel better now?
Tough. I'm not an internet tough guy. I'm just telling you, shut
okay,
the fuck up,
tell me what I said that was so offensive. Tell me what I said. So why don't you just tell the real?
I don't know.
I got an idea,
I don't
Chop.
pay attention. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I don't pay attention to you.
Tell the real truth, Chop. You don't like anybody that doesn't agree with you. It's all yes men for you.
No, I don't.
Everybody that says yes to Chop is a fucking champ. Anybody that disagrees with Chop is a piece of shit or a crybaby. You cry on the internet all fucking day.
Guess what? Fuck off, Jerry. I don't want you in there. It's my channel.
You didn't hear what I said. Hey, you didn't hear what I said. You didn't hear what I said, Chop. I said I won't be back on your fucking channel.
Jerry. I'm not telling. I don't owe you a goddamn thing except the.
I didn't say you did. Why the fuck are you up here?
So
why are you up here? Why are you up here?
That I wanted to tell you that.
Okay, great. You told me. Now I don't think we got a whole lot left to say, do we?
Well, you're still talking.
You
won't shut the
I'm
fuck
on
up.
T's panel.
Just shut the fuck up. None of us give a fuck, dude. We just we just sat here and told you. You're not gonna get nothing else out of me, dog. It's a fuck you, Jerry. That's what it is.
Okay, good. I'm sorry. I forgot. You're Chop. You're big time now. You're big time now, Chop. You're the man. You're shit, boy. I'll tell you what. Don't fuck with Chop because he's the biggest thing in fucking country rap now, right?
Bro, I don't give a fuck. You know what I am, though? I'm me, and I'm going to stay me. And tomorrow,
And
guess
I'm
what?
me,
I'm going to wake up, and it's fuck Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to wake up, too. What are you fucking talking
Tuesday,
about?
On Wednesday, on Thursday, it's going to be fuck Jerry.
No, you're just a sensitive bitch because you hear what the negative shit, but you don't hear the positive shit. In your chat, I've also said a lot of nice things about you. I also said your interviews for the street were fire. I also that song you put out that was like a rock sound. I put it in your chat and I told you it was fucking fire. So what are you so you're making it like all you do is no, you're just a sensitive bitch that thinks, oh, he disagreed with me, so I don't want no other opinions.
Where was you when we didn't promote Hitman? Where was you when we didn't promote Hard Target and Simple Man? Where were you when we didn't promote all these other dudes? But no, you're here now because we didn't promote Bravo. Why? Because you want to create because you want a problem.
What?
You are creating a problem because
how am I creating a problem?
You are.
I'm asking a question as a fan.
You're literally making a big deal.
Okay, so I got you. You're so big now, Chap, that it's fuck the fans, right? You don't do it for the fans, right, Chap? No, Chap. You do it. You do it for you, right, Chap? So it's not about the fans. It's about Chop. You don't like it because somebody has questions about something you're doing. That's a fucking fan. But the good news is I'm not a fan no more. I think you're a douche.
Up, man. God damn.
Okay.
I can't talk to this dude. I can't talk to this dude, Tim.
Get the fuck. Don't talk to me then. I didn't ask to talk to you.
I'm just telling you to shut the fuck up, dude. Like that's all I'm saying.
Okay, and I'm taking orders from you now. So now I'm taking orders from you. I'm gonna shut the fuck up because Chop said shut the fuck up.
Bravo Gators music. I don't have to play.
You're right. You don't. You don't.
Then quit crying like a bitch about it and deal with it.
I'm not crying about it. You're the one up here crying. You're fucking milk's leaking. Speaking of fucking crying, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, there goes the local in him. There we go. We got him.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Now we know why Jerry's been on these panels now, boys.
What? Why?
Hooked them.
Why am I on the panel, Chop?
You just showed your true hand.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't it you and isn't it everybody? Wait. Aren't you the one that says it's about the fans, right? So when a fan has a question and asks a question, all of a sudden he's made out to be a fucking asshole.
No, you made yourself look like an asshole by being an asshole.
I didn't make myself look like an asshole until I started yelling at your dumb ass.
Chat, did Jerry make himself look like an asshole?
Oh my God. There you go, Up Church. Weaponize your fucking chat. There you go, buddy. Just like your buddy fucking Church. You sit here and talk all this shit about Church, you do the same shit. You won't let somebody talk in your chat if they don't parrot your shit. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? I mean, who the fuck are you anyway? You gotta, I got 10,000 followers on fucking YouTube.
Media platforms. You just described who I am, dude, and now you're asking me who I am. Come on, Jerry. This ain't even fun no more, dude. You're
okay. But that's my whole point. You're sitting here saying it's about the fans, and I'm a fucking fan, and look how you're treating a fucking fan just because he's not parroting your fucking talking points. The fuck is that?
Okay, are we done?
I didn't ask him to fucking yell at me. I didn't ask him to fucking yell at me. I told him I was okay with being kicked out of his chat. I said it's cool. I won't watch your channel no more. I think that's a simple solution, isn't it? I can't chat in his chat, and if he don't come to other chats to see what I say, then it don't matter what the fuck I say in other chats either, does it?
Jerry, you wouldn't be up here bitching about it.
You a crybaby.
Well, no, it isn't. No, that whole thing about Bravo, as a fan, that was important to me to have my opinion heard. It was important for me to have my opinion heard. Yes, it was. But as far as the other shit, listen, this is the first time I've ever yelled or been disrespectful to anybody. But I think that's bullshit. You come up here and fuck you, me, and fucking yell at me or like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Chop easy, baby. Woo, woo.
Chop shitty.
Get mad, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, you make your first million. You make your first million yet, Chop? I bet you I make more money than you do, motherfucker. And I ain't on the internet doing it.
I don't give a fuck about your money.
Okay, but that's my point. We're both grown ass men, and you say you say it's about the fans, but now you're saying fuck you. Now you're saying fuck you to the fans because I don't agree with you.
No, I'm saying fuck you to you.
Stop.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Fuck me.
We're playing this song right now. Everybody mute the mic.
Some battles leave bruises that you can see, but every day you wake up and keep fighting, that's strength. This one right here is for every cancer fighter and every survivor. Every family hold on to hope through the storm. You are not alone, and your story ain't over yet. I've seen pain take so many smiles away. Why strong souls fight through darker days. Even when the body feels spirit can still be born. Cancer don't define the heart we got inside. Sickness can't kill the will to survive. Every scar tells a story of strength and grace. Every tear just proves that you kept faith. So hold your head high through the storms of rain. God can turn hurt into purpose through pain. So when the nights get long and hope is thin, remember fighters don't quit, they rise again. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see. Still hold on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see. Still hold on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. You say fear would steal your fight away, but you gotta keep fighting through harder days. Even when the mirror shows the pain so clear, there's a fire in your soul that's stronger than fear. Some battles leave wounds nobody sees. Broken hearts can still be beat. Every prayer whispered through the midnight cries. That's just another reason not to say goodbye. So don't let the darkness make you feel alone. God is beside you through the unknown. And when your strength is gone, you can't pretend. Just remember warriors don't quit, they rise again. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see. Still hold on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see. Still hold on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. Beverly Howard, Thomas Holmes, and Kimberly Blue. Even when the tears fall and the nights feel endless, God still hears every prayer whispered in weakness. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see. Still hold on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see. Still hold on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. To every fighter listening, keep holding on. Your pain has purpose. Your fight inspires people you may never meet. And no matter how dark the road gets, remember this: warriors are built in the hardest battles. Keep your faith. Your comeback story is still being written. We love y'all.
All right. Let me say this before I bring everybody back up. Whoever's in the chat talking shit about Mama Chop, you can go ahead and leave now. I'm not going to stand for that. If you're going to be in the chat disrespecting women, you can go ahead and fucking leave. You can unsub. You can talk shit about me all you want. But you're not going to come in and disrespect women in the fucking chat. Never. So whoever's talking shit on Mama Chop, I advise you to stop. And that's all I'm going to say. Now, bringing everybody back up. And respectfully, let's have a fucking actual conversation without fucking yelling and screaming.
Nah, there's no conversation. Chop, God bless you, whatever, but I got nothing left to say, man. Like, you don't give a fuck about me as a fan, that's cool. I don't give a fuck about you as a media source, and it's all good. It's not that complicated. It doesn't have to be foul and yelling or screaming or bitter, man. Just do you, and I'll do me.
I'm not playing on it.
But I don't have to shut the fuck up because you tell me to.
I mean, when you come to my chat, you going to because you ain't gonna be.
I won't be in your chat because I won't watch your channel. So see, problem solved.
Then we straight then, my boy.
There you go.
Toodles.
It was so funny.
You might have to go out, Loose Logic, and come back in if you can't hear anything.
Hey, Triple T, thanks for playing my song and supporting upcoming artists. Thank you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I like that, Elmer. That's some good shit, man. I lost my mom and grandma.
Yeah, that was a good song,
shit.
Elmer. I liked it.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
Good job, Omar. Good job.
And Tim, dude wasn't being disrespectful to my mom. He just said, "Go have my mom make me some chicken nuggets." He's just being a typical dude. That's what he does. It's the same asshole's been that guy. So I mean, it is whatever. I don't care about that. I don't care that. I just support my mom, man. And if she didn't want Jerry in the chat, that's her choice. And I gave her the wrench for that purpose, bro. And I support it 1000%. End of discussion. Why I don't play Bravo Gator song on my shit is because I tell you guys, if you want something played, request it. I personally ain't a Bravo Gator fan. I've never have been. I'm not going to pretend to be. So I don't. I've never been a Savannah Dexter's fan. I haven't. When Justin, my friend, started dating her, I obviously tapped into her music at that moment, right? If that makes me biased or whatever, so fucking be it. That is my friend. You know what I mean? Whatever. I don't care what you think. You know what I mean? You don't got to support me. You know? So when it comes to that, I ask you guys, if you want to request a song, request it. Jerry, you've never requested Bravo Gator get played on my channel. Even you, Honcho, neither one of you dudes have ever requested. All you people that's trying to start this trouble between me and Bravo, let me tell you, there is none, and there ain't going to be. Like, because grown men pick the fucking phone up, they make phone calls, and they talk about it, and it's all good after that, right? But people still want to keep dragging it and pushing it. You know, you guys are only asking us to play Bravo Gator because you're trying to prove a point, and that's trying to prove.
That's not true, Chop.
Bias.
Chop, you're completely wrong. It's because I heard. I think that everybody blackballed Bravo Gator, and I think that you guys are the media.
Jerry, have you ever requested in your life a song by Bravo Gator on country rap shit?
I've never requested a song in your chat.
Then you don't get to say that to me because I don't owe you nothing, bro. You know?
You're right. I didn't say you did.
Holy shit. There's the issue, bro. And that's why I told you to shut the fuck up because I'm right. That's it. That's the end of that discussion, Jerry. And that's it. Now, if you want to go say something in comments, go say it. All more power to you. But when you're on a panel and I'm in the comment and I see you, I'm going to call you a fucking crybaby because that's my right as a human. So, yeah, I'm allowed to do what I want. But I'm right? You said I was right. You just said I was right. So there's no need to carry this conversation.
That you was right about that you was right about what? That you don't have to cover Bravo Gator?
Yes.
I'm missing the point of what you said.
No. You just said I was right, dog. So you said it. I didn't. You said I was right. Therefore, that's the end of that. Like, there's no, like, I support my mom 1000%. Period.
What is it going to do with your mom? I didn't say nothing about your mom.
You said my mom timed you out and you're invisible. I made you invisible today. You weren't invisible. You just timed out for 24 hours. I hid you from the channel today because
I don't think I was in your thing today, was I?
You don't have to be. I saw you. I was watching videos and there you were in the comments talking shit about Chop. When the video had nothing to do, the video had
what
nothing
did I
to do
say?
with me. Nobody said my name in either one of them videos. And you.
What did I say? What did I say about you in the chat?
It was in comments section, bro. You said something about
and Scott Skeptic. It's Scott Skeptic.
It said fuck me. And
yep.
Fuck this
yep. It's Scott. I didn't say fuck you.
I mean, whatever. You're allowed to do that. So, but I'm allowed to say fuck you, Jerry. You know what I mean?
No.
Because you cried. I felt like, in my opinion, I took what you said and it sounded like crybaby man shit. So whatever, bro. I'm allowed to say that.
I watched Scott Skeptic's video where he said he had problems in the Tim's chat last night, and when he made a video about it, I commented because I wasn't allowed to speak in your chat. I don't even remember what I said, but I doubt I said anything disrespectful because I really try not to be
It don't
disrespectful.
matter if you said anything disrespectful or not. If my mom didn't want you in the chat for a reason, you said something that she didn't agree with, and she said "fuck you," and she's allowed to, bub. That's
Okay, well, there you go. Okay, so you just proved my point. So your channel is a parrot channel. If you agree with 100% of what you say, you're a good fan. If you disagree about anything or get out of line, you're a piece of shit.
I just said if my mom didn't like, you said something that she fucking didn't like. I don't know what it was, but
It wasn't disrespectful.
It don't
So,
matter.
so if I
my chat, bro.
so if I said my favorite color is blue, okay,
it's my channel, and can
it
we?
is your channel.
Can we look up? Let's look up the description. Hold on, real quick, just 1 fucking second. Let me look. I'm gonna go look up Chop Easy. I'm gonna look up the channel, and my channel nowhere does my fucking channel say it's a motherfucking country rap news media channel. Nowhere does it say it. And it says, when you go to click on my live, it says in that live, this channel is not a free speech channel. So you will absolutely get fucking timed out. Like there's other. I don't know how else to make it clear to you, bud.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure I understand you, Chef. So what you're saying is everything you say on the camera is a lie. So when you get on the camera and you say, I'm about the genre, it's all about the genre, and I don't understand why you want to divide the genre and why Up Church does this and Up Church does that, but I'm fucking Chop Easy and it's all about the fucking genre. But now you're saying fuck you to fans. Now you're saying fuck you to fans because they're asking you questions.
No, I said fuck
gotcha.
you to you. I said fuck you.
Okay.
To you.
Oh, my heart's broken, Chop. I'll never recover. I'll never ever recover. What will I do? What will I do?
I don't care, bud.
Okay.
Jerry. What is the point of all this?
Facts.
Why didn't you ask him that when he was talking?
Because I was
I did not even try to get up here and talk about any of this stuff.
Jerry, one thing you got to learn is stop over talking people.
Okay.
Number one. Number two, I took everybody down and let you and Chop up on the panel. One, to see if y'all can work this out, and two, because you're gonna be on the next episode of Crash Outs, and I think that shit's funny. All
cool.
Right? Just so you know.
Don't bother me.
But what's the point of all this? You just
Ask Chop. Ask Chop.
Okay, here's the thing. His mom timed you out for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Right? That's his mom. He's going to support his mom against anybody. He's going to support her against me, anybody on this panel, and he should. If he doesn't, that would make him a piece of shit, in my opinion. But because he does support his mom over everybody, that's a plus in my book. Because if my mom was still alive and she timed you out, guess what? I'd be saying the same thing fucking Chop was saying. That's my mom. If she timed you out for whatever reason, then fucking so be it.
Tell me.
Well,
I
listen,
mean, come on.
The funny part is...
Hold on, Jerry. I'm not done. Let's say the roles were reversed and this was your channel and your mom, I don't know if she's live or not, but let's say she is and she's a moderator.
She's not.
And she timed one of us out. Are you going to support your mom?
Honestly, I would probably talk to my mom and ask her why she timed him out. And I would say only because
that right there tells me the type of person you are, Jerry.
Yep.
That's the type of person. Support your mom over anybody. You got to go, bro.
Yeah, man, he. I'll talk to you about it behind the scenes, but he showed his hand.
Chop, don't fucking shut. I've never said this or something about your mom or to you anything. Don't say nothing about my mom or how I treat my mom or get anything like that because that's out of line and
I'm
fucked
not
up.
talking about your mom, bro. I'm not a loser.
Or how I treat my mom or how I treat my mom.
Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything about you treating your mom. I'm saying is if you wouldn't support your mom 100%, then that tells me what type of person you are.
Well, I'm going to tell you the type of person I am. If it was my mom, my friend, I would ask them what happened. And if they were out of line and I was trying to run a channel that revolved around fans, I would be like, Mom, he didn't really say I'm disrespectful. Maybe you want to, whatever. I'm not saying if my mom just said
Hell no.
if my mom just said I don't like that guy
Listen,
because of the
listen,
hat
listen.
he's
I
wearing
won't
and I
cuss
don't
from
want
my
him in the
mom.
chat.
Jerry, listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. If my mom timed out my wife, guess what? My wife is getting fucking blocked. That's still my mom.
Yep. Yeah. You
Yep.
said. Yeah, man.
Okay.
100% supporter of my mom, then my wife. Well, I ain't gonna say then my wife, but my mom, my kids, and my wife, and then my homies. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
Okay. Well, everybody looks at the world a little bit different. Doesn't make someone a bad person, someone a better person. All I'm saying is, I got up here and I didn't make a big deal about it. We talked about it for a few minutes. I said I thought about the Bravo Gator thing. All I'm saying is, I did. Listen, you can think that I crashed out and I looked like the fool, but to the people in your chat and to you guys in your little group, because I'm the outsider, I might look like the crash out. But I think Chop fuck off in his fans, and the way you just talked, I think you crashed out a lot worse than I did, brother. Because
I don't think
it
you
is
look
what it
like a
is.
crash out,
Who
man.
crashed
I think
out?
you
I
look like
crashed
a
out.
You're
I
person
didn't
talking
that
crash
can't
about
out.
No, he's
articulate
talking
their
about Chop.
words properly.
Bro,
I didn't.
so like dude,
I
you're up
don't
here
think you look
fucking
like a
you're
crash
literally
out, man.
doing
Jerry,
You
all
you
look
this
like a
crashed
because you
person
out,
that
got
can't
not
blocked
Chop.
on a
articulate their
You're
words
all
fucking
talking at
properly.
the same time.
yeah. Anyway, you're
Can I
doing
say
all this
something?
because you got blocked, bro. This is wild, like
I
Can I
crazy.
no,
can I
I'm
say
going
it?
out because Chop yelled "fuck you" at me.
No, dude, you've been up on this like for 2 or 3 days now. You've been talking about this, and you say how much you don't care that you got blocked, but you've been doing this for fucking 2 days
Well, of
over
course I
getting
care that I
blocked,
got
bro.
blocked. Of course
Well,
I
then
care that
stop
I got
saying
blocked.
like.
Hey, now hey, loose logic. Welcome to the panels, brother. Nobody, I know everybody's been busy. I just wanted to welcome you to the panels, brother. How you doing tonight?
I don't know if you can hear us.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Hey, is Guy still on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, brother, listen. Don't nobody hate you. I just think, like some of my friends that come on this podcast, and they're my friends, and they're in total of opposition to what goes on over here. I just think you have trouble articulating your words and expressions of how you feel about certain things. So it comes off like you a dickhead. And I totally get it. I've seen many come and go on this podcast. I've been following Tim since I was in the Army fucking 7 years ago. I've watched this channel grow like before my kid was even born, baby Taylor. But I think you make a good point about your case, and that's all I'm gonna say. I just think the way you articulate, and a lot of people in country rap, man, they don't know how to express their emotions about certain things to make it make sense, and they get frustrated and they make it sound ignorant instead of intellectual. That's just me.
That's very possible. But I'll just say this to that. I try very hard, especially online, to be respectful because I don't believe in all that internet tough guy. We're 100 miles away. We're 500 miles away. I ain't gonna threaten you. You ain't gonna threaten me. Face to face, that's different when you say what you say.
Because
But if
it's
I'm
not
standing,
worth it.
but
Because
if
it's
I,
not worth it.
but if I'm standing in front of somebody and I raise my voice or I motherfuck somebody, it's like that's why I'm a fan of Adam Calhoun. It's like Adam Calhoun said, I expect I might get fucking punched in the face and I might punch somebody in the face, but you're there to do it. It's not over the fucking internet. That's gay. You know what I
Taste
mean?
you like
So I try.
taste.
So because of,
Hold
go
on.
ahead.
Taste like candy. You're absolutely right. The Bible does say that, and I understand we're supposed to follow what the Bible says. But me personally, and my wife knows this, I will always pick my mama. May she rest in peace.
Yeah, same here.
Hey, I just
Anyway,
want to
back.
add something. I want to add something before you go on again for 25 minutes, Jerry. You come on here earlier, and this is one thing you said that kind of just irritates the shit out of me. As you said,
Is that SMG, Jimmy?
no, listen, because
Oh,
Triple
you sound
T
like
did not
SMG.
play. Would you shut the hell up? This is the problem. You don't shut up. T just told you about this shit. You talk over everyone. You come on here and said because T didn't play one artist's song that he's not helping the genre grow. Let me tell you something. T goes to more damn shows than the artists go to. and shows everybody these artists, in case you didn't know. So you might want to
Facts.
do some research on T before you come on here and say he don't help the genre grow. Okay, bud? That's what I want to tell you.
Hey,
Okay,
and I
that's
could back that
again.
up because
Again,
ahead. Fire up
hold
something
on.
right
Can
now,
I
Sam.
have to address that? Is that okay, Elmer? Can I address that? Because that's not what happened. See, you're missing the whole point. Triple T and Chop have both admitted I wasn't wrong. They're not playing Bravo because of this situation. So I wasn't wrong. So what are you talking about?
They should play Bravo because Bravo dropped really good. He dropped really good music after the whole situation.
I said I
It
will.
would
I
actually
said I
benefit
will
them
play
both.
any Bravo song as long as it's not a diss track towards Savannah. If it's a diss track towards Savannah, I'm not gonna play
And
it.
it wasn't. And it
Bullets
wasn't. Can you
is
name one particular thing?
Bullets is 100% a diss track towards Savannah.
Why? Because of things you know, or was there something that was said her name?
Things that I know.
That can't be fair, T.
Bravo even told me it was, Lord. I mean, Tater.
It's a great song.
It is a great
It
song.
is a
But
good
I'm not going
song.
to play it. Out of respect for fucking Justin.
It is your channel, and I respect that.
Out of respect,
You know how I roll.
out of respect for Justin Time, I'm not going to play a fucking diss track against this woman.
Out of respect for your channel, I totally understand, but I think you should. It's a damn good song.
It is a good song.
Regardless of if you know about the situation.
That song could be on the radio tomorrow if it had the backing.
Yes, that's a damn
There's
good
a lot
song.
of songs that can be on the
That's
radio.
a Chase
Welcome to My
Matthews
House should be
song.
on the fucking radio before anything. Is it? No.
What just dropped? That's a Chase Matthews song, man. That's a good song. Regardless if he was heartbroken or not, but hey, maybe you make a bag over tripling over something. Who cares? That's a good song.
I'm not saying it's not a good song, Tater. I'm not saying it doesn't deserve to be on the fucking radio. My stance is, if it's a diss track against Savannah, I'm not going to play it. If she comes out with a diss track towards him, I'm not going to play it. I will play any other song of his. I'm just not going to play that one. What?
You did though, T. You did play it.
What? Hold on.
You played that song she put out where she was.
What? Jesus Christ, will you shut the fuck up for a second?
You can't.
Once I talked to Bravo, we came to our agreement. That's when I said, okay, I'm not going to play either song. I did play fucking Bravo's song where he made a song about his son and his father. Played it the other day.
Another great song.
So you can't say I'm fucking daggone blackballing him when I'm playing his fucking music. I'm just not playing that song. And if that's the fucking problem, then fucking leave. For fuck's sake.
Well, hold on. I'm not making it emotional. I stated my opinion and was asking questions. You can tell me whatever you want. You can just say whatever. But I'm just I asked a question as a fan. And like I said, what I said to Chop, you say it's all about the fans. I'm just a fucking fan, and I'm just asking questions. And now it's fuck me. Not by you, Triple T, but by Chop.
Well, why? If you like
talking about it.
If you like
Well, we
that,
were
If they
all
don't want to
talking
play
about
the
it.
song, that's their right as having their own YouTube channel, and they don't want to get involved with that to bring it on their channel. That's their right, brother. I agree with you. It was a banger, but if they don't want to play it, that's their prerogative. And you cannot force people to believe something that they don't want to get involved in.
And if it you know, like Triple T said, him and Bravo both talked. So I mean, at the end of the day, you got to respect what Bravo told Triple T and what Triple T told Bravo gave her. You got to respect both of their men, because they came together on the phone as men, like men do, and they talked about it. And then and then it was settled. So Bravo Gator, I could promise you, he is not upset with Triple T for not playing his song on this channel. And I could promise you, and I can assure you, Savannah Dexter is not mad for playing her song on this channel once agreements have been made. That's just, that's just is what it is. So you got to respect. You got to respect Triple T.
They have a personal fan base that will pick them up when times are down.
For sure. Yeah.
And Elmer's right. He doesn't want to get involved in it. And that's okay. Chop doesn't want to get involved in it. And that's okay. But I agree. The song is fucking absolutely fabulous. But nobody wants to get involved in it because it's a messy situation. Anybody that's a man that's ever had a divorce or breakup, hell, I've had 2 divorces. Let's not masturbate it. You know what I'm saying? Let's not fucking bygones be bygones.
Yeah, I was wrong.
And I can see
in the
that.
beginning of. Hold on a minute, Jerry. I was wrong in the beginning of the Bravo and Savannah shit. I was dead ass wrong. I shouldn't have said some of the shit I said, and I shouldn't have assumed shit. And I know that. But I've told that man to him that I was in the wrong. And man, we buried that shit. It's all good. And I don't owe none of y'all on YouTube that shit. That's the thing, Jerry. You just assuming we're blackballing Bravo, dog. You don't know the conversations I've had with dude. You don't. Like, it's not what you think it is, bro. It's not what you're trying to spin and narrative it either, bro. Like, you're trying to put a narrative out there. There is no narrative. At the end of the day, it's my channel. I'll do what the fuck I want, play who the fuck I want.
I got a question. I got a question.
Could you come in real quick in the house? I need you to kill this spider, please.
TripleT, get right back to that question.
Yeah. If you really like that song, go live and play that song on your channel. I mean,
I don't have a channel.
Well,
get
a
a
channel.
channel on it.
Right now, if you don't have a channel.
But the point is this. You guys, I'm the only one, I'm the ones or whatever. We all been up here having a conversation, and Chop just admitted. I just asked a simple question, and the reason why I said it is because Chop is a media source, TripleT is a media source, and Caesar Beavers is a media source. And I'm just saying, when the 3 biggest media sources aren't covering an artist, I was asking the question. No, they don't even owe me an answer. They can just say, you know what, we don't even want to talk about that. None of you, but what it. Nobody owes nobody shit. I agree. But all I'm saying is, I'm a fan.
They gave you an answer hours ago, and you're still here yapping.
And brother, if you want to know how to start one of these channels, just hit me up. I'll show you how.
Hey,
it's not hard. That's the problem in the lane now.
No, and hey, I tell you what. This right here is what I recommend anybody to do this. Go find an artist that is not on the top 10 charts of country rap. All right, or music.
TJ Sanders, top 4. I'm crashing out.
or TJ Sanders is fired.
Hold on, I got a question. All right, so this is my observation, and I could be totally wrong, but it seems like every time, and Jerry, don't take this the wrong way, but this is what I've observed now the last 3 times. The last 3 times you have come over and got on the panel, you say certain things, and someone else comes in the chat right after you, riding coattails off of what you're saying. My question is, who's paying you all to do this?
Who's what? See, okay, listen. First of all, don't question my integrity. I don't know who would I be working with? I'm just a guy that drives a truck, dude. That's me. The only person I talk to is to protect one, and I don't even talk to him. I've been on his live, and I've typed a couple of messages to him, but we don't talk about anything. Like, what would I be getting? What would somebody pay me? Getting paid to do what?
To run the same narrative. To run the same narrative every time, because
what narrative?
Whenever you come over, Honcho comes over. Whenever Honcho comes over,
I don't know Honcho. I couldn't even remember his name. I don't know. Maybe Honcho heard it, and that's why he came over.
Dude, Tim, and Honcho.
I saw Honcho on here
till the end of the rocks, man. Honcho will literally support you, man. He just had a disagreement, and that's it.
Well, I'm just saying, ever since the 2P1 thing, you two been running in fucking sync with each other. It just seems suspect.
I've never even
been. Hell, Kyrie's fucking hates my guts because I'm a realist, and he's over there on the Ryan Upchurch side. But hell, dude, doesn't mean we gotta hate each other as humans, man. We got different opinions, but Honcho is a good dude.
I'm not saying he's not a good dude. I'm just saying, ever since the 2P1 thing, it's like them two are running in sync. That's all I'm saying.
I've never spoken or typed the word to Honcho. It just looks
awful fucking weird that every time this shit goes down like this, Those two are
Now,
always there.
if you want transparency, I have typed and talked to 2Protect1. I think he's a good guy, and I started following his channel. But nothing about any of this. Nothing about any of this. Like, but yeah, I have become. I wouldn't even say friendly, but I sent him a couple of messages, like, but just how you doing, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, nothing about any of this. Just about his live and stuff like that, because I thought his live with Bravo, his interviews and stuff, that's what we really kind of talked about, because I thought those interviews he did was fire. But if I'm being honest, yeah, I think 2Protect1 gets a bad rap too. I think he's a good guy, and I don't think he hates women and none of that stuff. I you know what I mean? But I don't know him personally. I've never talked to him. You know what I mean? Typed a couple messages here and there about the live.
Jerry, you got a wrench in Tim's chat?
I have a rant and tease. Yeah, that's the one thing I can say. Respect the Triple T. When I came up here crying, as you guys call me, a cry baby. When I came up here talking
So
about
hang
getting
on, that
kicked
was
out of
just
the
a
chat.
question. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So if you have a wrench, you must be a piece of shit mob like the rest of us, right?
Well, I'm not Scott Skeptic, so I mean, I don't know why you want to put his words on me.
Dude, all right. First of
Because
all,
we're all
Scott
pieces of
Septic
shit.
knows his baseball, and I just want y'all to know that.
What's that, Tater? What'd you say, Tater?
If I can recall what he said, he just said that he knows his baseball, and I just wanted y'all to know that.
Oh yeah, he's a Braves fan. I saw that because I saw his content. He's been covering the Braves and stuff. But I just know that he put out a video, and I did comment on it about getting verbally assaulted in your chat. See, I don't know what was said or if he really was or how bad it was, but he made a video about he dealt with some stuff in your chat. And then that's where Chop's talking about where I did type something on his video about Chop and about being kicked out of his chat. Like I can't speak in his chat. But I don't know what I said. You can pull it up and you can read what I said. And if I was disrespectful, I was, but I don't think I was because I tried very hard not to be disrespectful.
You were.
Although I might have. Although I actually might have been.
It had nothing to do with what the video was about. You was sitting there just crybabying, dog. That's all I said. You was a crybaby.
I'm not crybabying.
Yeah, you were.
How am I crybabying? I'm giving my point of view about a topic. That's all I'm doing.
Damn, he even put it in all caps, bro.
Chop doesn't want the Boston crab, dude.
Hey, can I make a statement?
I always type in all caps.
You know you can, sir.
Thank you, sir. My wife had a good point, and I swear for God, nobody
Y'all got beer?
Nobody better not disrespect what I'm about to say. Cause my wife speaks.
Let's go get beer. I got money.
All right. My wife just made a good point.
I got money.
She said she ain't been in the chat all night, but she's been in the chat for a very good minute for a while. Yeah. And she said that, Jerry, you made your point. You made your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
She's right, bro. Listen to the wife, bro.
You said what you had to say. You know, everybody, Chop said what he had to say. Hey, Jerry, your point's been put across. You know what I'm saying?
We don't all agree with your point, but it don't matter how many times you repeat it, we're still not going to agree with it.
Yeah. So
we should though.
Everybody
should. That's the problem. We should.
Hey, you made your point. Everybody's made their point. It's like the same thing over and over and over and over again. If we want to continue to do this, we could always press rewind and replay.
And it's going to be gay, and then we're all going to turn gay like the frogs, and then what happens?
I do believe before Chop came up, I said I was gay, good. Dude. It was Tim. It was Tim that brought up the Paintsville stuff. I was ready to stop talking about it 2 hours ago.
Okay.
And then Tim is the one that brought up Paintsville.
All right.
And then Chop came up.
Sorry. Damn it, I'm sorry.
Tim, you better lay down, old man, and be ready to get persecuted, cocksucker. There we go. I go hard in the motherfucking paint cracker. Leave you thinking cracker. What the fuck you thinking, cracker?
Leave you thinking cracker. What the fuck you thinking, cracker? Y'all done fucked up now.
That was totally mine.
Y'all killing country rap, I can't leave it at that. Everything I see is trash, most of y'all don't even rap. Since I left, the scene is whack. Don't worry, the king is back. You reposting stories and then you call yourself the news. Who asked for your opinion, cracker? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you, cracker? Who the fuck is you? Say you do it for the genre, bitch, you do it for the views. Half these topics foolish, ain't nobody dropping music. I bet Kylie Rodney's family bank account is looking stupid. 17.5, that's a whole fucking brick, baby. Pockets on broke, nigga, titties on thick, lady. I go hard in this motherfucking lane. Cracker killed your favorite rapper, and he never been the same after brand new paint job. Box Chevy brain splatter, what's he thinking about? Peel the top off, brain matter. Gave y'all 6 months, and this is what you do with it. Grown men on YouTube, arguing like two bitches. Shoe fixed and wear it, that's your new shit, embarrassed. I'm on vacay with the fam, cruise ship in Paris. I flew in on a jet, while you dudes sit in spirit. I'ma split up motherfucking shit like a ruined marriage. I can talk like this, I earned it cause I put all of the work in. I been had a bag, tell me what the fuck's a Birkin. Bitches speaking German in my DMs. Came a long way working on the road per DM. If you talking on the internet, I don't see them. Got a couple side bitches, main eater is your BM. Yeah, I done ate shit and laid gravel for this whole lane, bitch. And this the motherfucking thanks I get, motherfucker. I go hard in the motherfucking paint, cracker. Leave you stankin', cracker. What the fuck you thinking, cracker?
Man, he goes hard on that one.
How you gonna
Goodness.
play that after me and Jerry argue, bro?
Oh, he goes hard. The fuck?
You just smoked me. What is that?
What you doing, Tater?
What? You all right? I mean, Chop,
That's
you okay?
Tater over there throwing.
Yeah. I'm good. I just all like, man, Tim, you got to play that after them getting in an argument. Like, that's crazy.
That's so crazy, bro. Y'all didn't even recognize that shit.
So, tonight.
That shit was so sick, I threw up, bro. Yeah, I feel better, bro. Yeah, we're going to the grocery store. We getting more beer or what? All right, bet.
Maybe you shouldn't get more beer.
No.
Don't fucking tell me what to do, old man.
Tater, you just really went out there and puked.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
you did.
It really sounds
Mind
like
your
it.
fucking business. All you little whores are always fucking worrying about
Hey,
something.
buddy,
dude.
you on the damn live panel throwing up. We are my
And are you gonna pay the
buddy.
bills or no? You ain't gonna pay the bills. We're going. We're going to the grocery store. I'm making a story. Check my Instagram, motherfuckers. Check my Instagram, motherfuckers. I'm going with the homeboys. I shit my pants too.
Tater said, I just made room for more beer. Let's go.
Yeah, dude. Y'all over here fucking, and I drink expensive beer. My shit's $25 a fucking 12-pack.
That's stupid.
Yeah, bro. I drink that healthy shit, bro.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump down off
my
of here.
Fucking Tater, dog. Y'all want to hear fucking? Y'all don't want to hear me now, but y'all want to hear me when I'm throwing up. Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. We've been waiting for that. Have a good one.
Nuggy over there getting beat up by Cashville, and he's like, "God damn, bro, I don't even know." I'm fucking with you. Nuggy, I didn't like that. I didn't like that video that Cashville made about you falling asleep because I know what you're going through, and I'm a kinesiology major, if anybody knows what that means. So I'm educated in that field. I just don't like that shit.
You gotta break it down.
Hey, bro, you got to break that down for me. 'Cause that's a big ass word for me, bro.
Physical education for the retards. Kinesiology is another word for fucking physical education.
Get off of here. You know what I mean? But
yeah, you gotta get better internet, man.
It's robot bad.
Anything negative about you in chat.
Tell them, brother.
But if you see other chat where I speak about you, chap, it probably won't be as respectful.
Another hour left.
Damn, Jerry, I thought you was leaving.
No,
Goodbye.
you're fucking stupid, bro.
Later.
It's not Nuggy.
Jerry,
Oh, who is that?
I don't
Is
care
that
what
the
you
guy
say
that's
about
gonna
me,
sell
bro.
me the car insurance?
Bro,
That's good.
Why don't we start back up on
Love
this
it.
bullshit?
Oh,
All
I
right,
got my
Jerry.
camera
I get
on.
even.
Have a good night, Jerry.
Promise you, bro.
I got my camera on. That's what's retarded. I got my camera on.
I mean, damn, man.
My bad, motherfucker. I'm moving.
Oh, not you. I'm talking about dude, man.
You moving, Tater?
Don't worry about it.
You just said it, motherfucker.
There's gonna be a big announcement in 48 hours, motherfucker.
He said he's out this motherfucker. He's gone.
Yeah, dog. Yeah. I'm gone, cuz. Yeah, hey, watch out. There's gonna be a big announcement. I got merch. Hell, I'm about to show you what Tater Gang's been fucking got
All right,
on
here
his
comes the sidekick.
Honcho. That's my boy right there, dude. Love Honcho. I'm gonna
You
mute
gotta
my
put.
mic.
Hold on, Honcho. You gotta
Hell
put
yeah.
some You gotta put some earphones in because you got an echo.
Oh, hold on. All right. Is it gone?
Nope, still there. Nope.
Hey, can't. Ain't no way. It's just a speakerphone.
I'm telling you.
Love Honcho. Honcho's got
You're
the
on your
fucking.
phone. If you're on your phone, you gotta have earbuds in because it's coming through your speaker.
Damn it. Hold on. Fuck. Don't leave, Tater. I ain't leaving, motherfucker. Who you think I am?
He's leaving, but he's going to the store. He'll be right back.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm going to go get more beer, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, I may be, but the motherfucker don't belong to me.
Exactly. Nothing I do is responsible. Hey, I got $50. All right, where are we going to get? Let's go get a case of beer, dude. Let's go get some beer.
Tater.
What? I love you, Elmer. Dude, the fact you're speaking to me is absolutely a blessing.
Tater, my wife, if you don't, you ain't got to say it, but she just said that your accent. What state are you from?
Cherokee County, South Carolina, and we have the same thing, and that's why I'm attracted to you because we have the same accent. And you can look it up, Cherokee County, South Carolina, man.
To another man.
Hey, we're gonna
man. Hey, Tim, I'll come over and fold you like a goddamn biscuit on Liver Mush Sunday, motherfucker, dude.
All right,
yeah, that's why I love this dude.
Like a biscuit.
Fucking gay.
Yeah, bro. Hey, you don't know if you don't know. You're from Maryland, dude. You like to suck on Maryland crabs, cuz.
Bitch, I'm
You
from
already showed
Georgia.
your true colors.
I was born in Georgia.
He told me. He said I was in Maryland and I was tip topping with Lori. I was on the beachfront with Lori, and me and her were just dilly dallying along with blue crab.
Listen. I was born.
You're not even respectful for the Boston crab, brother.
Fuck the Boston crab. I was born in Augusta, Georgia.
Is Chop still in here?
Born in Augusta, Georgia.
You wouldn't say fuck the Boston crab if Chop was in here.
That's what he said. Fuck the Boston crab.
Fuck the Boston crab.
I'm about to cross-face Crippler, bro.
Chop, can I hear it from your mouth? Are you saying fuck the Boston crab?
No, I always said fuck Jerry. That's it.
All right. Yeah, you heard Chop.
Chop eats Dookie nuggets.
Yeah, I got you, Dookie. Going to the store.
Hey, Tater.
If y'all
Tater,
can't
did you really throw up?
that, I'll be back. All
Tiny,
right?
go
Little
away.
Fucking...
Go away, Tiny. What you got, Honcho?
Oh, nothing. Just fucking trolling, talking shit.
Showing your man titties.
Showing my man titties.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm still in shape. I've been out in the military 10 years. I'm still in shape.
Respect.
I know. What? Everybody quiet now. What happened?
I'm just rubbing my wife's feet.
Your boy Jerry will wear everybody out.
I don't like you.
Pretty much.
I don't know. Number one, okay, all right.
I'm just here for the show.
I don't know Jerry. Number one, I don't know Jerry, but I respect him having an opinion. I respect it. I respect it. Same thing happened to me. I was a
Okay, so
loyal
let me ask you
follower.
this.
I
Let
was
me
a
ask you
loyal
this.
follower for years, and then
Let me
I have a difference of opinion. All of a sudden, I'm Creek Squad, and it's
ask you
because
a
of the
question.
fucking chat.
Let me
Yeah,
ask you a
go ahead.
question.
Yeah.
If Jerry was up here saying "fuck Bravo Gator," fuck that song, would you still have the same opinion?
About what? Him having an opinion? Yeah,
You would.
he has an opinion.
You would be in the chat saying Jerry's cooking. Jerry's cooking. If he was
He
up
was
here saying,
cooking.
no, what I'm
He
saying
was
is,
cooking.
hold on,
Oh,
listen. If he was up here
yeah.
saying, fuck Bravo, fuck the song, fuck 2P1, fuck all that, would you still say he was cooking? You would still say you have respect for what he had to say?
No, because I didn't. I wouldn't agree.
There we go. Caught him. You caught
fell
him.
for the okie
No,
dokie.
you didn't. You didn't catch me because no, I would have a difference of opinion from him.
No, you showed your true colors.
What do you
You're
mean?
only saying that because he's up here rooting for your home team. If he
No,
wasn't
I'm
rooting
saying
for your
that
home
because he
team,
was cooking.
you would have been like, "Fuck that dude."
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, come on.
I never done that.
Is
No, I
cooking
never
the
done
new
that.
word for crying?
Even when y'all were talking shit about fucking church, I never even did that either. I call them like I see them, balls and strikes. The thing is, the fucking chat don't call it like that. The chat calls it one way. If you
They
have
don't
a
have
difference
to,
of
though.
opinion, all
They
of a
don't
sudden,
have to. They can call it how the fuck they want to. Who are you
man,
dudes to
child,
tell the chat what to do? No, not no
I'm not
dudes.
telling them what to
Who
do.
the fuck are you?
I'm
Like,
not
you're
telling them.
nobody.
I'm
You're
not
just
telling
another
them what to do.
motherfucker, dude. Like, none of
I'm
you
not telling them
dudes
what
are
to do,
anybody.
Chop.
We're all just
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
you ain't nobody.
I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I know.
I
But
agree.
you damn sure give a fuck. Like, you always
Yeah,
got something to
because
say.
I'm a fan. Because I'm
Just
a
saying.
fan.
No, you're
I
not.
can't be a fan.
You're a
What do you
fan
mean I'm
of
not?
you're a fan of TripleT and them, but you're not my fan. You're a douchebag. Like,
No,
I think you're a
you
fucking
weren't saying
douchebag.
that. You wasn't saying that. You wasn't saying that a couple of weeks ago. You wasn't saying I wasn't douchebag.
I've always thought you was douchebag, dude.
No, you was no.
You've been an asshole since the Bravo and Savannah shit. Like,
nigga, we was on a fucking panel. We was
All right,
on
can
a
we not
panel.
use that word? Can we not use that word?
Oh, we can't say that word now? Okay. All right. All right. We was on a panel and you was like, oh man, Honcho, I respect your opinion, blah, 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 blah.
I
the
do
minute
for the
I
most
go,
part, but you turned into a douchebag. You're a douchebag.
no, I didn't.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
the same
You're a douche.
motherfucker.
Like,
what are you talking about?
Who tells your mommy to go make them chicken nuggets? That's a douchebag. That's a douchebag thing to say.
Because you was talking shit, bro.
What if I said shit about
shit.
your mom? How would you? What if I said have
Hey.
your mommy make you a sandwich? That's a
All right,
douchebag thing to say,
everybody
right?
pause.
That's funny.
Would make me a
It's funny.
douchebag.
Are you mad? Are you mad about that? Are you mad about that? You're pressed about that?
I just said you was a douchebag.
You sound pressed. You sound pressed about it.
I don't sound pressed. I'm just
Yeah,
explaining why I think you're a fucking douche.
All right, that's fine. You can think that. You can think that.
Yeah, but why would you
meet me.
disrespect someone's mom though? That is some douchebag shit.
SMG. Are you even country rap,
This ain't
bro?
no
Are you even
SMG.
country
You're
rap?
an idiot.
It's not
who is
SMG.
this? It sounds a lot like SMG. That's crazy. You sound like SMG.
We're about to watch this video.
All right,
Jonathan Javier Molina works as an EMT in Mendoza Province, Argentina. One night after finishing a late shift, he's sitting just inside the hospital corridor when he notices something very strange. He thinks he keeps seeing someone sitting inside his car. He pulls out his phone and starts recording, and what he captures is truly bizarre.
Estamos en este momento en el microhospital, escuchamos un golpe y nos dimos vuelta porque dijimos, bueno, ¿quién está entrando? Cuestión de que no hay nadie atrás nuestro.
It's 1:30 in the morning. Should I be watching
Y
this?
miramos dentro del auto y dijimos, oh, pues si el auto...
Brother.
¿Qué mierda es? Lo peor de todo es que no queremos salir. O sea, no... Un miedo, la puta madre. Lo peor de todo es que se mueve adentro el auto y no hay nadie. O sea, ahora vamos a ir a controlar el auto. Pero parece como si fuese un reflejo. La puta madre.
That thing's moving.
It is moving. Holy crap.
Hey, you put this on to get me off the chat, G.
Ya, salimos rápido para que vean que no es mentira. Mamá, la piel de gallina, hermano. Piel de gallina. Cagazo. Nadie.
Bruh.
Nadie.
All right. I would say this was AI. I would say it was AI until we walked up to the car.
That could be the AI.
Yeah, but he walked. I don't know. I don't fucking AI crazy right now. Maybe it's the music.
Un montón. Es un montón. Mierda.
Fuck that.
Empezaba a venir, la puta que te parió.
What the fuck?
Hell no.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Stop. You ain't walking up on that?
Fuck no. I'm not getting in that car again ever, bro. Look, it's moving. Fuck
I
that.
know. Hey, Chop,
Fuck
listen. Listen, Chop. The chat wants me and you to go on a
Ghost
hunt, and I told them we'll do it for $2,000.
I'll go.
Bro.
Hey,
Are you down?
I'll tell you this.
Y'all really?
Hey.
Do y'all understand when I tell you I don't like scary shit, bro? I'm dead ass serious. Like last night, y'all not see it? I was legit got shook that one time. It was fucked up.
I'll tell you this. Hey, I'll tell you this. In Galveston, Texas, back in like the 1800s, they had I guess it was the number one hurricane until Katrina happened. But back then they didn't have no warning signs, so it killed a shit ton of people down in Galveston. So if you go down to the Walmart, and they got all kinds of ghost hunts and all that stuff. I don't know if you guys ever been to Savannah, Georgia, but they do the same shit.
Yeah.
But if you go down to the Walmart, they built the Walmart over the
graveyard.
What is it? No, it's where the kids that don't have dads or mom and dad. What's it called? Orphanage. So what happened was the nuns that were running the orphanage tied themselves to all the kids, right? So they wouldn't get lost, and they were trying to walk themselves out. Well, anyways, they all got tangled up in all the shit, and they all drowned. So that was on the seawall. So they ended up building the Walmart there, in present time. But if you go there now, and I'm talking, this is all over fucking Galveston, Texas. But if you go to that Walmart now and you go to that toy section, it's a 24-hour Walmart. They keep putting the toys up, right? They keep setting them up, but they'll come back later on, and them toys are all fucking knocked down, bro. It's fucking crazy, man. We went down there. I took the fam down there for vacation one year, and we did the ghost tour or whatever. They took us all over fucking Galveston, bro. They had a fucking house called the Demon House, where a serial killer was living, and supposedly he was possessed by a demon or whatever. But they say if you look at that house like at 3 a.m. and you'll see that motherfucker in the window. And I'm
Chop,
like, dude,
ready to do it? $2,000, me and you.
Look up Galveston, Texas, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy shit.
That's like like 3 hours from where I live. So come on, Chop. You fly down here.
I mean, I'll do it. The content alone would be some gas. But I'm telling you, there's no fake getting scared.
Chop. Before you go, bro, say some fucking prayers, man. Say some prayers before you go down there. Don't bring no shit back with you.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
Triple T.
I pray, but so we're good.
Triple T, take him to the bridge. It's right there. It's right there in Ohio. Where was that place at last night? In Ohio with the bridge with the baby crying and screaming.
Oh yeah, there's
Hey,
a
does
fucking bridge where you chop. Oh my god,
Hey, that's right down the road from me, like 10 minutes from where I live.
what's the name of the bridge?
Are you
It's
telling?
called Crybaby Bridge, but
Yeah,
it's
Yeah.
on Darby'sburg, Pottersburg Road, I believe.
You telling me
yeah.
that's not
I know what
SMG?
you're talking about.
No, it's not SMG.
That
Yeah, there's
motherfucker
a
sounds
couple of them
just
around
like
here,
SMG.
but I
All
want
right,
to
here
go
we
Big
go.
country.
Okay, yeah.
That
No,
motherfucker
chavo.
moved.
No. Desapareció.
Oh, whoa!
Jonathan
What
films
the
through the glass
fuck?
doors and spots a pale, translucent figure just sitting in the passenger seat of his car. It's faint, but the shape is clearly there. He goes outside to check, opening both the front and back doors and showing the empty interior. He even pans around to prove that no one is nearby. But after going back inside, he looks back out at his car and is shocked when whatever it is appears in his car again. This time, it seems to be staring right at him. So, did Jonathan capture a ghost outside the hospital trying to hitch a...
Fuck that! I would never own that car
It's
again. I
got
would
eyes
sell
and
that bitch.
everything.
I
Cause
will burn it.
that dude
Hey.
must have done. Look, it looked like it got some kind of hair pattern too. Like I don't know, bro. But that dude either has a terrible fucking demon following him around, or he's fucking
Chop. All
selling
it,
the car.
Chop. All that thing wanted was a ride, Chop. Give it a ride, Chop.
Hell
Fuck
no.
that.
No,
Fuck
it's
that.
been riding. Obviously, it must not be going where dude's been going to. It must need a ride to the bus stop. Like, son.
Steve, were
That's
you
what
ever
you've been
stationed in
doing
San
this all
Antonio?
afternoon, T?
Huh?
Just watching some. I said that's what you've been doing all this afternoon before everybody got on the panel.
Yeah.
I got you.
ride? And if not, then just what is this? Let me know what you think. Graveyard shift. A security guard working the overnight shift at a cemetery decides to film a quick video for his brother-in-law, just to show him how creepy the place is after dark. He heads into the on-site crematorium to do a little filming, and that's when things get weird.
Lights, they turn off automatically at a certain hour. And I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna walk you through now. I have a friend that works that he would see and hear things coming from these furnaces when they're burning the bodies. So when I'm walking through here, they usually put the urns out to send to the families. So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here. And then I come down. Freaking out.
Nope.
You don't catch me working there.
Hell no.
Wait, one of them moving?
Oh, I got headphones in, bro. You had me put headphones in for this.
But dude got up out of there. Now that's the guy right there that ain't fucking playing with none of them.
Oh, hell no!
Oh,
Fuck you, dude.
As he walks deeper into the room where the bodies are cremated, the audio on his phone starts to glitch. Then he freezes as he hears a sharp clinking sound from somewhere nearby. He turns the camera, and that's when he notices one of the urns, an urn that actually has someone's ashes inside, and the lid is moving. It slowly tips upward like something inside is trying to get out. And with that, he decides he's seen about enough. He starts heading for the exit when he notices movement again, this time in the doorway. The curtains are swaying even though the air in the room is still. And then, clear as day, something pushes them open from the other side. And that's it. The guard just makes a run for it. So, is something lingering inside the cemetery's crematorium? Are the spirits of the departed not really departing? Let me know.
All right, Elmer, what do you do?
Hey, I don't give a damn how much they paying Elmer. Hey, but I tell you one thing, baby, Elmer ain't burning nothing else in his life. You hear me?
Well, I was drinking beers outside. Now I'm going inside.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm about like Chop with that one. Hey, look here, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gone, dude.
Hey, Chop, I'm gonna be with you on that one, bro.
I'm up and my first instinct is to probably have a bowel movement. You know what I mean? I'm probably gonna shit, and then I'm gonna get up out of there.
I'm gonna and bro, when I get out, I'm gonna have a shitty booty. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, like I mean, I don't get how people do the scary stuff.
So
there's always some badass out there doing it.
So you ever been stationed in San Antonio? You ever been stationed in San Antonio, T?
No, I've been there many times though.
All right. So there's, I think it's on base. There's a hill apparently that like
Which base are you talking about? Are you talking about BAMC or are you talking about
shit, what's it called? Damn
Lake
it.
Landry?
Fuck. It's when MEPS is right out of there. I flew out of there from MEPS.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All right, so there's a hill out there that apparently I don't know. This is the story, but a school bus got stuck on the fucking railroad tracks and got hit and fucking killed all the kids or something. And they say that if you stop at the bottom of that hill and you put baby powder on the back of your car and you put that motherfucker in neutral, it'll push it over the hill and then back down so you're safe. And they say if you get out, you can look on the back.
Yeah.
You see handprints.
They say
I heard about that.
They say the same thing about Braddock Mountain in Frederick, Maryland. About
that's crazy as hell though too. Like why?
You say that again? Say it again. Hold on. Say it again. You see it where?
So in Braddock Mountain in Frederick, Maryland, there's a hill. You park at the bottom of it on Halloween night and pour baby powder on your trunk and put the car in neutral. It'll push you up to the top of the hill. And when you get to the top of the hill, you get out, you'll see 5 sets of handprints on your trunk. And they say it's the Civil War soldiers are pushing a cannon up the hill because they had a big battle right there.
So then how do you see that in two different, like, it's almost like it's got to be like, how do you have reports of that type of stuff in two different parts of the country, you know?
Because there's a lot of, so all that shit is demons. It's not ghosts, it's demons.
That's even worse, bro. That's even worse.
Well, you gotta remember, you gotta look at it.
Can I ask something, Tim?
You gotta look at it like this. When someone dies, their soul goes either to heaven or hell, right? There is no, they don't hang around. So anything that you're talking to is an actual demon.
That's why I don't mess with Ouija boards or none of that.
Nah, that shit'll fuck you up.
Then why y'all go looking for this bullshit? Like why
Not
y'all
me.
go
I
out
won't
here?
do that.
Okay, I'm speaking in general. Why do people be all like, let's go stay at this crazy ass hospital so we can fucking get scared to fucking death?
Because a lot of them do it for clicks and views.
Yeah,
it's content.
Why you want to aggravate demons though, man? Leave them bastards alone, dude.
I agree.
Hey, T.
Yeah.
So my buddy lived in this house in North Lewisburg, which is a town like 10 minutes from me. And dude, this thing was really haunted. So you had the house separate, and then like maybe 20 yards away on the property, you had a little garage. Dude, this is no exaggeration. There was some mean ghost in there. Because if you was in that garage and you even spoke anything anything about tearing that building down, shit would happen to you. I mean, like bad shit. Like the light bulbs, people put brand new light bulbs in the fixtures, they would explode. Uh, Scratches would be all down your back. I mean, if you said anything about even remodeling it, tearing it down, shit would happen to you. Like you'd be bleeding. Like whatever was in this garage did not want it tore down or did not want nothing done to it. I mean, it would literally, whatever was in there would attack you. I mean, it was nuts. And then inside the house, whatever ghost was in there did not like people that did any type of drugs. My buddy had this one friend named Steve, and he was always high on pills and everything else. He would come over to the house. He would come in, and he wouldn't even be in the house for 2 minutes, and he would turn pale white, feel like he was going to get sick, and he'd be like, "Hey, man, I don't feel good. I got to go." He would walk out of the house, get across the street, and be completely fine. Whatever was in that house did not like people that did drugs, dude. Every time that dude would come over, that would happen, and only to him, only to that guy. And like I said, man, light bulbs would shatter in the garage. You would get attacked. I mean, you come out of there bleeding if you talked about doing shit to that garage. It was the craziest shit ever.
That's the modern. Like, it's crazy because it's modern. That's like real time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Modern stuff. Not back in the day. That's like real shit.
Crystal just said, panel of dudes being afraid.
Nah, ain't nobody afraid. I ain't scared of shit, man. Shit.
Yeah, you ain't scared to that demon grabs you by the throat.
Hey, you ever heard of where's Michael Jackson? Where's Michael Jackson from?
Moonwalk?
No. Where's he from? His town in Illinois. Is it Illinois? Right outside of Chicago. Damn, what's that called? Anyways, that town is they have a house called the Demon House. And they have like legit police reports and photos and pictures of this house of this lady. And I'm talking like early 2000s that was staying in this house, and her kids were being possessed, messed with from these demons. Anyways, it got so bad that like the mom was worried about her son, and she thought her son was like acting out. So she took him to a social worker, and when they were interviewing this kid got possessed and started walking up the wall, right? And it sounds crazy, right? But then there's pictures that the social worker was taking of this kid walking up the wall. You can look it up. What's the name of that town? Anyways, there's police reports. There's even police reports of the police coming to this house, and on their body cam and stuff, there's pictures of people, like ghosts or whatever it is. I don't know what it is in this house. Gary, Indiana. There it is. Gary, Indiana. Even today, if you look, the cops will follow. If you drive through Gary, Indiana, I work on the road, so I'm all over the country. If you drive through Gary, Indiana, they say don't stop at any stop signs. You do California stops, and the cops will follow you until you're out of Gary, Indiana. Look that shit up. Yeah, look it up.
This one's called Trespassing.
Transparent Trespasser. A Florida live streamer named Michael mostly posts gaming content on his social media. He's not a ghost hunter, and he's definitely never filmed anything paranormal. Until now. Michael says his mom has been complaining that something keeps waking her up by tapping on the bedroom window every morning before sunrise. He says his dad brushed it off at first because the window faces their backyard, which is surrounded by a gated and locked 7-foot fence. Nothing should be getting back there. Eventually, after hearing the complaints a few too many times, Michael's dad sets up a camera pointing out the bedroom window. What he captures chills him to his core.
Alright, look, it's starting now. The security light turns on. It picks up.
Oh shit!
Oh!
And then it walks
Rewind
back.
it.
It's
Rewind
at the
it.
corner
Rewind
of
it.
the
I
house.
missed it. I missed it.
Hold on. Right
It's
there.
right there, white.
You see him walking?
We'll see him walking white.
It's like a short guy.
Es un fuego chiquitico.
And then you see the trees move. Y los árboles se movió.
Ajá. Y camina, es una persona, no es una persona chiquitica, muy chiquitica.
Bro, I came here to talk shit.
At 4:27 a.m., long before sunrise, a small translucent figure strolls through the backyard along the tree line. Now, normally I'd just say it's a little kid and probably some bad camera compression, but something about this figure seems a bit off. It doesn't really move like a child, but more like a very small adult, maybe 3 to 4 feet tall. And also, why would a child climb a 7-foot fence at 4:27 a.m. just to wander around someone's backyard? So what did Michael's dad capture here? A spirit, a duende, a gnome, or just one very strange camera glitch? As always, you decide. Run through the jungle.
What do you think, Chop?
That's the dude that put the snow prints at the ranch in winter. Remember?
What do you think, Elmer?
I'm sorry, I'm over here editing the video from last night.
Damn, he ain't even watching. Damn.
No, because y'all think this scaring shit people. Y'all think this scaring people shit and Chop. They wrong for this, Chop. Like for real. They really wrong for this.
For what?
For them, you'll see. I'll make sure I tag.
Are you
your
talking
ass
about where I text Jessica and told her to come out and scare you?
Yeah, y'all fucked up for that.
Yeah, that's cold hearted.
I'm about to get you hella views.
Y'all see in a minute. Y'all see what kind of shit they be doing on here. That why, because if Triple T looks away from his camera for a minute, every one of y'all in the panels better look at y'all's door and just keep watching.
I came here to talk some shit, and fucking T starts putting on ghost stories, bro.
Over on the YouTube channel, Josh the Intern creator Josh McCartney films his outdoor travel and adventure as he explores the world. In one video, Josh heads deep into the jungles of Sri Lanka in search of one of the country's oldest prehistoric sites, the Belalina Cave, also known as the, quote, Cannibal Cave. As Josh treks further into the...
That right there should have been the first clue. Cannibal
Cave.
Fuck no. I'm not going someplace where motherfuckers will eat human beings. That should be your motherfucking first sign. Don't go.
Nope.
Jungle, two men suddenly step out from somewhere in the brush, and they begin following him. They match his pace, and they stop when he stops. Eventually, they catch up, and one of the men tells Josh that he should follow them because they, quote, want to show him something. Josh immediately gets uneasy and decides to start filming.
I've been joined by some friends. They're showing me around. Very cool.
I thought it was a bit strange that as soon as I began filming, they moved out of the shot. But I tried to ignore them and stayed focused on filming the cave I'd worked so hard to reach. Yet every time I lowered the camera, they would tell me to follow them as they wanted to show me something. At this point, I did feel quite uncomfortable, but I decided to give them the benefit of the doubt.
I think these guys want to show me something.
Yeah, just get in this pot. Just get in this pot.
But when I
real quick.
finally saw what...
Yeah, they want to eat his ass is what they want to do.
Just get in this pot real quick. Get in this hot tub.
Hey, why you adding potatoes and carrots to the hot tub? Don't worry about it, motherfucker.
They wanted to show me, everything changed. It was an abandoned house, and they wanted me to go in first.
Okay, I'll follow you. After you.
And at this point, out of the corner of my eye, I noticed one of the men was moving behind me. And at that moment, my gut instinct kicked in loud and clear. Get out now.
I'm just gonna get one more shot, okay? One more shot. Oh, sorry. I'm just shooting, filming, and doing more.
He went in there solo.
Okay?
He went solo.
I stayed calm, acted like I wasn't suspicious, and slowly walked back towards the entrance. But it seemed like they didn't want me to leave.
I'll come soon. I just want to shoot this. But you go. I'll stay, and then I come later. I'm just filming everything. Okay. Okay.
So I pretended to take the shot, and when I saw they were distracted, I made my move. At first, I walked at a normal pace, as off camera I had told them I'd forgotten something on the trail. But then, I heard footsteps coming after me, and that's when I ran. Oh, I'm gonna have a sit. All right, guys, so I have made it to safety. I wanted to wait until I was off the isolated road because there's only one way up and one way down to that cave. The adrenaline is rushed out of me. I ran down that mountain. That's why I'm very, very sweaty.
Josh says that in his travels in Sri Lanka, most of the people he's met have been very friendly. But this encounter just seemed different.
What I would say, is they could be extremely friendly, and they just genuinely wanted to show me something in that abandoned house, and I just so happened to walk by, and they're like, we're going up there anyway, we'll show him something. And I've had those experiences here in Sri Lanka where locals want to show me something and they're super friendly and lovely. This to me just didn't feel like that, and so I was better safe than sorry, and so I got out of there. This is a decision that I made. These guys could have been nice and genuinely wanting to show me something. That is just not what I felt in the moment, and I've just got to trust that gut instinct, especially when I'm out there remote on my own. I've just got to trust my gut, and so that's what I did.
Now, honestly, Josh is a little more optimistic than me because I don't think there's a chance in hell that these guys were up to anything good. But hey, let me know what you think. Were these guys just being friendly? Or was Josh about 2 seconds away from something horrible?
Oh, they're about to scalp his ass.
Cartels do that now in the United States. They'll get you and take you across the border, and you're fucking done. Trust me, I was down there.
They were going to hit him over the back of the head. His ass was going to be in a boiling pot, and they were about to eat his ass.
Yeah, that's what people don't understand is like shit down there, like even in Mexico, you got cults and cartels that are mixed with cults that fucking they do that shit, man. They worship death and they worship all that stuff, and they'll kidnap you. They'll for real. I mean, T, when you go overseas, they tell you, hey, buddy system for this exact reason.
Oh yeah, because the Turks don't play.
Anybody, I mean, any kind of international cartel, they'll fucking snatch you up, and that's it, bro. That's it for you. That's it.
The wax shaman. Maria Sabina was a revered shaman and spiritual healer from Oaxaca, Mexico. Maria's fame in the West and the attention it brought upset her local community, and she suffered because of it. She was an outcast to her neighbors. Her house was burned down, and her son was killed. Maria Sabina died in poverty at the age of 90, suffering from malnutrition. As part of an exhibit on witchcraft, the Ocampo Museum in Guadalajara, Mexico displayed a very lifelike figure of Maria Sabina. But soon after it went up, visitors began to complain, saying the figure moved or even tried to grab them. The following creepy video was recorded by one of the very frightened museum visitors.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking creepy.
Yeah, it is creepy.
Bro, this is gonna get wild, bro. This is about to get wild.
Too creepy.
This is not the reason I came up here.
If this bitch moves, I swear to God, I would fucking burn that place down. It's like looking in your soul.
Yeah.
I don't like these wax. I don't like the wax people.
Oh, hijo de what?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Wind that back. Wind that back.
How could you not see it?
I didn't see it. I looked away for 2 seconds.
Oh, you gotta stay focused on the screen.
What are we looking? Hold on. Pause it.
Oh!
Hold on. What am I looking at? Hold on. I didn't fucking see it.
Watch the wax person.
I know, but where?
Watch your head.
Watch
your
head.
head. Watch
your head.
I didn't see it.
The wax figure of Maria Sabina appears to quickly turn its head and look directly at the man. And as you might expect, he just freaks right out. The man showed his video to museum manager Ricardo Barbosa, who posted it online, and it immediately went viral. Ricardo posted a second video to prove that the wax figure of Maria Sabina is definitely not supposed to move.
¿Qué onda, amigo? No manejo nada de mecatrónica. Es una figura totalmente en cera. Mira, es una pieza total, rígida, no se puede manipular. Te digo, no tiene nada. Te digo, mira, te muestro. No hay cables, no hay nada, no es un robot. Es una figura totalmente en cera.
Museum manager Ricardo Barbosa shows that the wax figure is completely solid and immovable. It contains no gears, no wires, and no motorized parts. It's just a wax figure that should not move at all. So what do you think happened here? Let me know down in the comments.
Some of the
that bitch moved.
Some of the wax was melting. It just got soft.
Yeah,
that's
right.
what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They had the heat on too high the night before.
Nah, fuck that. That bitch.
I bet you keep that place cold.
I don't know, bro. That's
secret
scary.
Roommate. Haley and her friends are staying in an Airbnb with their moms when they discover something very strange. A secret door hidden under a rug at the bottom of the stairs.
And I wanted to open it to see what was down there. So then I got my phone because I wanted to get a video of me going down there to see what was down there because it was actually creepy.
Haley starts to record as they open the hidden door, revealing a dark cellar beneath the house.
We found a secret door underneath.
So it turns out someone is living down there. A woman's voice suddenly yells up at them from somewhere in the darkness.
Who got trapped down there?
Now, they say they have no idea who was living in the cellar, but I have an idea. It was the owner. That's what I think. Because I featured several videos on this channel of weird people who rent out their house and then just secretly hide inside somewhere.
What the hell?
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here all day?
Yeah, who are you?
I own the house. I'm Richard. Hope you don't mind. But
But it's a bit weird. What's happening? What's happening here?
Look, this should be no problem. I'm not going to interfere with you.
But you're interfering with me now.
No.
And where's your clothes gone? Where's your clothes?
They're in the washing machine.
So, next time you stay at an Airbnb, just be aware that the creepy owner...
Chop, now me and you been in plenty of Airbnbs. What would you do?
I don't do Airbnbs.
I've never in my fucking life. And then here comes Buddy with no doors on talking about, bitch, I'm getting my motherfucking shit out the dryer. What you doing?
Bro.
What the fuck?
Like on some real shit, they say that you're supposed to check your room when you go into an Airbnb. Like for real.
Well, the Airbnbs
like for video
today,
cameras and shit.
Yeah, the Airbnbs today are not like they used to be in the back in the day. They used to rent out just one room. Now you rent out the whole fucking house. Trust me, when I go to an Airbnb, I check everything.
Yeah, they say check like mirrors and behind, like smoke detectors and all that shit, bro. They say check all that shit.
Well, most of them will tell you if they got security cameras inside the house. The only place they can't put them is in the actual bedroom bedrooms and bathrooms.
That shit was. It's just wild.
Might just
wild.
be living inside there with you. And that is truly disturbing. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Living doll. TikTok user Chiqui Chica says that her granddad collects old antique dolls and mannequins. Something that really creeps her out when she goes to visit her grandparents. One night, she's busy on her laptop in a room full of those old dolls, when suddenly she sees something that chills her to her core.
A dog, man.
This thing just moved.
Dang, needs to go outside.
If that sucker just jumps out of that chair, I'm running.
So why touch it, man? Humans are so fucking weird.
Bro, if that's in my room, I'm not staying in it regardless.
Boy, all the talking heads have been screaming about the Dallas Cowboys and skipping fork in this organization. So again, kudos to the Cowboys going on the road.
Yeah, I ain't going to that room. I'm out.
But there's a saying in golf, there's no pictures on the scorecard. If you're Dallas, you don't care if it's by $5 or anything like you're just happy that you moved to 2-2. The injury to Parsons and anything at this point, he just let backbone shoot.
Fuck
no.
I am gone. I don't even run. I don't even run. Yeah, go fuck with it again.
Are you real?
If it said yes, I'd freak out.
Whoa. You can do it again.
No, you can't. What the fuck?
I won't watch.
It's fucking.
Dude, look at her, bro.
That motherfucker just jumps out
Oh!
of the chair.
His hands moving. His hands.
Look at the hands.
No, bro, I'm out.
At first, Chica is freaked out by the creepy doll and walks out of the room, and the door just slowly swings shut behind her. But she goes back in and tries to get the doll to move again, and it does. In the mirror, you can clearly see the doll's hand move across its knee. But did you see it? Just before the doll's hand moves, a strange shadow passes across the wall, moving toward the old doll. So is this bizarre old antique doll haunted by the spirit of one of its former owners? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
I don't care. Either one.
Haunted.
Hell nah.
Be
Hell
gone.
no, there's something living in that room.
Check your messages, man.
I'm gone.
Pulled under. In Indonesia, a little girl named Zaina and her brother are playing in their bedroom as the family security camera quietly records. But as the little girl crawls across the floor, something seems to pull her. Zaina's mother, who was away at work, later watches the security footage back as she records her horrified reaction.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Ayah, demi Allah, kayak ada yang nyeret Jena. Demi Allah, jangan kecil ya. Demi Allah. Demi Allah, kayak ada yang nyeret Jena. Bener-bener astagfirullahaladzim.
Oh, fuck.
Nenek di depan. Allah di dalamnya.
Where the fuck is the...
They pulled her under. They pulled her in there. They pulled her in there. Ain't no fucking way. Lift the fucking bed up.
I'll be
Take the
freaking
fucking
the
bed
hell
up.
out. I'll be looking that baby's bed it's like that.
No.
Abang asli. Siapa nih? Kita nggak.
Lift the fucking bed, bro.
The little brother just kinda lies there staring at his phone as his sister seems to be slowly dragged under the bed. Zaina starts screaming, whether in pain or fear, it's hard to tell, but her brother barely reacts. Eventually, he calls for help and their grandmother rushes in, but even she can't pull the little girl out. A nearby neighbor hurries in to help and the two of them actually have to lift the entire bed. Finally, the grandmother manages to free terrified little Zaina and pulls her into her arms. Their mother, whose shocked voice can be heard on the video, says she has no idea what to make of it. She genuinely believes that something pulled her daughter under that bed. But what do you think?
All right, what do y'all think about that one? Is that fake or real?
I was trying to think that maybe it was played in reverse, but then like the end part wouldn't make sense if it was played in reverse. You know what I'm saying? That maybe like the baby was crawling out from underneath the bed, but then at the end they still come out and they lift the bed up. Wow, that shit was fucking crazy, bro.
What would you do, Elmer?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I went inside last night, I went straight to my kids' beds and checked on them.
I'm checking under the bed.
What about you, Chop?
Y'all
I
fucked me up
mean,
last night.
I mean, it looked like Grandma couldn't. Grandma was having a hell of a time trying to get the baby out from under the bed, and then I don't know, man. That was fucked up. That little girl was screaming, bro. Like that was fucked up. I didn't even want to watch it. To be honest with you, bro.
That was wild. That was wild.
I was terrified for that little girl. To be honest with you.
Free videos. This is the place for weird or silly videos, or actually this week it's ones that didn't quite fit the regular list, but are still creepy in their own way. First up, a young woman named Lexi is just hanging out at home with her dog. Nothing unusual. But her black lab suddenly locks onto something across the room. Something truly bizarre.
Nah, ain't gonna get me to go for it. It hit fucking eyes.
So this video was sent to me a couple of hundred times in email and on TikTok, and some of the people in the video comments are just straight up freaking right out. But it turns out that this is just a Christmas decoration doing what it do, because it's actually designed to move like that. Freaking the out of the family dog is just a bonus. This next video is something that some people seem to think might actually be paranormal. So I'll just put it here and leave that up to you. Kath Noel hears eerie laughter coming from her baby monitor. She goes to check and sees this.
Hell no!
The little girl just seems to wake up laughing maniacally and staring at the nanny cam. Now, there's no denying that this clip is creepy as hell, But I'm just going to write this one off to babies do weird shit. Thank you. In the video comments, people mentioned that Kath wondered if they should call a priest. This person says, I'm a priest, don't call me. Another popular video comment is, move immediately, leave the child. And then someone just simply posted this lovely picture of someone throwing a baby. Anyway, that's all for this week. Thanks so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back again next week.
Triple T. I just posted that video. I sent it to y'all too. You and I'm about to sit. I'm trying to get it send it. All right, it's on your messenger.
Is it on Facebook?
All right, yeah, I just posted it like just a second ago.
What channel was that, T? What channel was that?
That was Nuke's Top 5.
I'm waiting for it to send to Jessica, and then I'm gonna send it to you, Chop. That way, y'all got the hard copies of it.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
God damn it, Jessica.
Oh yeah, that's the first one that pops up. Man, they got 4.8 million.
All right, here we go.
Ah, damn.
I'm locking my fucking door, bro.
Motherfucker. I was trying to chill, to be honest.
Triple T and my wife. All right, y'all, look. I'm about to show y'all a text message between Triple T and my wife. Y'all look at this message right here, and then I'm gonna show y'all something.
So it says, Jessica, we are watching scary ghost stories. Can you go outside and hit Elmer's studio to scare the shit out of him? She said, yes. Give me a minute. I said, okay, thank you. She says, I'm about to do it.
All right, now y'all watch this.
It's called Fourth Wall, Elmer.
I know, right? Kind of makes fun. Let me go check my shit real quick. Hold up. What? Oh, fuck. Yeah, who is it? Man, we in my scare shit. I'm fucking doing that shit.
Hey, his shit's twitching out too.
Don't fucking. Don't beat no motherfucking doors while we in here watching.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, dude.
Don't you fucking do it.
I told her to.
Did you really?
Yeah.
And y'all thought that right there was some funny shit. Y'all thought that right there was funny. I ain't think it was too damn funny. And Triple T got me watching some scary stuff. My wife will come here throwing bam, 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 bam. No, don't you do that to me. Damn. You scared me to death. Had me straight going to the damn house and with my flashlight on and recording. Just in case something come out there and get on. Y'all got living witness, but it's proof right there. Son got me. Well, I was scared of hell going to the house last night, coming out the studio. Yeah. Ain't no Ghostbusters around here. And if y'all thought that was funny, y'all wrong too.
All
right, y'all, look. I'm about to show y'all a text message.
I believe the form is demonic.
Y'all so wrong, funny. Bro. Y'all
what
wrong.
Do you mean
and somebody out here now,
no idea.
And somebody walking around my damn studio, they shared shit right ago when I was editing the video, and somebody hit beside my building, and then somebody hit it again. And I'm telling y'all playing games on me, bro. Y'all need to stop doing this shit. Y'all dead ass wrong. I don't know who's in charge of that this time right here, but y'all wrong.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
It wasn't me. I can promise you.
Chop, where your phone at, Chop?
Huh?
Where your phone at, Chop?
It's right here. Right.
My camera's been on all night, and you ain't seen me grab from my phone, so you can't just blame me.
My phone's right here, but I don't have Jessica's number to message. I think I just followed her back on Facebook. I think.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll be weird about that. I don't be following. I try to be, I try to stay on top of it. But I don't do a good job.
Bro.
Y'all wrong, bro.
Oh shit! Hold on. I don't know if y'all can see.
Got this man running around his yard.
Bro, my dogs were going crazy right now. My dogs are just going crazy. I walked outside. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And there's a deer. I got deer all the time in my property, but I never had them. There's a deer that was sitting right in my front fucking door.
Oh, dude.
They just ran him off. He's right over there right now, but I never seen one this close. He was sitting right fucking here, just looking at me.
Boy, look, your dogs were doing their work though. Look at them.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I got him.
About to come attack your ass. That deer was about to come attack your ass.
I'm about to go walk him down. To be honest with you.
Yeah, go on out there in the dark ass woods if you want to.
I'm all right.
I feel like
What
Honcho's got
what's
one
wrong, Mister? I ain't scared of nothing.
No,
Hey,
Scared of the dark though.
Mr. Honcho.
Hey, but I'm not lying to you. Hey, you guys see me. You guys see me right now, right? I had on my beers. Look, I'm walking outside right now. I just walked outside. Look at my refrigerator.
Y'all playing with me?
Oh, it's open.
Hey, I'm not even fucking around, bro. I just walked outside. Look
So
at
the
it.
ghost rode the deer up to your porch to grab a beer.
And grab my beer.
That's exactly
Bro.
what just happened, bro.
I'm not even fucking bullshitting right now, bro.
Man, shout out to that ghost for taking one of your beers, dude. Hell yeah.
Fuck that,
he
man.
did that for
Fuck you,
me.
Chop. Fuck you, Chop. No, I know we got some shit going. On, but fuck you, Chop. You trying to talk shit?
The
Bro,
ghost done got him.
I'm not lying. All right, I closed it right now. I closed it. We're gonna see. That deer is right there right now. He's just chilling. I ain't never seen one on my front.
He got to come
Just
back
right
and
here.
get money. He got to take you back in the woods.
Brother. Now I'm freaking out, bro.
Yeah,
See,
hey,
why
I
we
go
playing
get
this
my. I know you got one of them scopes that do the infrared at nighttime.
Oh yeah, I got all that. Oh yeah,
I
oh yeah.
knew it. I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And see, and I'm gonna blame the chat because Triple T said, "Chat, do y'all think we should still keep doing videos like this?"
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Chat's
It diffused it. It diffused everything. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was kind of a little bit, wanting to troll a little bit, but you played it and a little bit more interactive. I like it.
Y'all gonna make me put a floodlight right outside my studio so I could, man.
Dead ass, dude. Or just don't go out at nighttime. Like,
Bro,
I swear to God.
I'm out here.
Bro, you just don't understand how dark it is from my studio to the corner of my house when I turn the corner of my house.
Dude, I mean,
it's super dark.
You in Alabama, boy. I guarantee it's dark.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's always dark.
Y'all want me to walk out after this deer? Y'all want me to walk out after this motherfucker? He's chilling. He's literally chilling right now.
I want to see if that refrigerator is back open or not.
No,
when that
it's
deer
close.
gets up closer to the porch, that fridge is gonna get open again. Dude. Also gonna go on a beer run.
I'm walking. I don't know how to turn the camera around from this, but I'm walking.
Let's see. We're gonna put you full screen just in case something happens. We can witness it.
Fuck that.
It's right there. Can y'all see it? It's right here. Can y'all see
It's
it?
too dark.
Oh,
No, I can't see it. You gotta walk out there a little bit further.
You got to spotlight his ass.
If I get stomped out by this deer, hold on.
Hey,
I'm gonna go get a light. I want to get a light.
At least it'd be on the camera. At least it'd be on film.
Let me go get this light. Hold on.
Hey, chat, y'all about to witness it live. Man versus
Yep.
beast. Who's
Ain't
gonna
never
win?
happened. Ain't never happened to me. Hold on.
Don't ever say never.
Hey, Honcho said I ain't going down without a fight, though, boy. I believe Honcho could take a deer.
There's a deer right out here, babe.
I believe
My
Honcho
wife's
could
like,
take a deer.
what the fuck's going on?
Oh, he's got a fucking spotlight, dude.
Anybody looking for a puppy? Anybody want a puppy? I got puppies.
What kind?
They're Chihuahua.
Oh hell no! I don't want that.
No, they're Chihuahua mixes. No, they're good country dogs. Y'all see it?
Yeah, I see him now.
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm close.
He ain't running either. That's crazy.
He ain't running. I'm close to him.
Yeah, he
He
ain't trying
looking.
to take off.
He about to come after your
He got
ass.
red eyes though, huh? So look at
Oh
them
yeah,
eyes.
you better run, bro. You better run, bro.
That's a demon.
I'm about 50. I'm about 30 yards away.
Yeah, dude. That's a fucking shot.
That's a demon deer. That ain't no rear deer.
Dude, he's waiting on Honto to get close enough to
Oh,
it.
he's looking at you. Oh, he's about to come to your ass, bro. Oh yeah,
Is it a
you're
buck or a doe?
It's a
That's a doe.
It's a doe. Yeah.
So if
She
it
must
was a
have a
buck,
baby.
Man,
right
that's a
there.
bright ass light, bro. Man, if I was still
No,
tweaking,
what time of year? It's July. They should have babies with them.
You better watch out for that buck that's gonna come up behind you
I
and
know.
stab you in the ass with the horns.
I know. That's. I'm waiting. Well, I got my dogs behind me, so I'm walking up on it.
That's crazy, bro. Just standing there.
Boy, if you get
Yeah,
attacked
you
by this
should.
deer, don't take it personal, but I will laugh. Just so you know.
I
'Cause
mean, low
I'm right.
key, you should
I'm
call
right here.
Jerry.
I'm right.
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
right.
I
I'm
see
right
it.
here.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
crazy.
it's going.
Oh
Bitch
yeah.
ass motherfucker. Let's go.
Look
Oh,
at
it
man,
ran.
he goes, huh?
It ran. It ran. It ran. Ain't never me.
Did you see that tire swing move?
You saw my tire swing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, you
you
did
see
see
it
my
moved.
tire
move.
swing.
There was something
It moved.
riding it.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
thing
that
was
thing just
moving.
moved, bro. Like 6 foot.
Actually, that deer.
Yeah.
That deer is right there.
Now it's
I
still.
see his eyes, son.
Yeah, you looking, dude. That deer's brave, dude. It ain't even scared of you.
That deer's coming back for you.
That's disrespectful, actually, from that deer.
Yeah,
I
1,000.
shoot that motherfucker.
Now, if your fucking
Yeah, the right season.
refrigerator's
If
open
it was the
too,
right season.
Honcho, you're done. You just got played by a deer.
I know. It's disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Anyways, I guess that's my life. See the trees. Yeah. Country shit.
David Wesley said it might be
I'm
one of
not gonna,
those 6 zombie deers.
well, I'm not gonna lie to you. That motherfucker was right here. It was right here.
Yeah, that's
I never seen him this close. It was right here. My dogs were going crazy, and it was right here. You see this? It's my front door. It was right here.
And then your refrigerator was open. That's crazy.
And my refrigerator is open. And you were playing all that weird shit, T.
That's good. I'm telling you, dude. It was coming to get your beer pop.
I got nothing but woods back there.
Zesty,
I
I'll
don't
play
know.
that the next time. We just played it already tonight. And I'm about to get off here because it's 2:30.
Yeah, I'm fixing it off of here too.
I had a show tonight, so I was. That's why I was jacked up.
Hey, was you at the Blind Fury show?
Yeah, dude, it was so fucking lit.
How'd it go?
Dude.
Was it
God,
good?
it was lit, dude. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, bro. We gave away two bottles as far as like poured them out for the, you know what I mean, for the fans, dude. It was a motherfucking blast, dude. Shout out to all them dudes, man. Shout out to the whole fucking everybody that was involved with it. Like, it's I know a lot of people were, questioning and hating on me for doing it, but man, I ain't gonna lie, man. It was absolutely it was a phenomenal show.
That's
It was
good, bro.
professional. It was professional show. No bickering, argument, fighting. Everybody had a good time. Like, it was awesome, dude. I had a blast.
That's great. Yeah, I was supposed to be up there, man. I just couldn't, I just couldn't make it, bro. You know what I mean? I was asked to come up there. I just, like I said, I just couldn't make it.
I was impressed with the amount of people that showed up and the amount of people that, like,
Hey, I got 3 of them looking at me right now.
they got some good influence to them, that, kind of strong influencers and artists pulled up, man, like, and showed some love. And it's like, man, I'm just saying, when people speak that unity shit, like, man, it's been going on, bro. Like, shit never stopped, Like,
You say you got 3 deer out there now?
Yeah. Now there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
They're right there.
Oh, they about to come get your ass.
They about to drink a 12-pack.
Bro, this is.
They bring in the.
You
fucking
see their
dudes.
eyes? Do y'all see their eyes?
Yeah, they're bringing the army.
Yeah, they're out there. They're out there.
Yeah, bro. You better just go on in the house, lock your doors, take your
They're about to
beers.
attack you, man. I'm telling you, you better fucking run.
Yeah, run.
I don't think these are deer,
Run,
bro.
Forrest, run.
Normally they would fucking run away from me.
That's some zombie deers.
Yep. Headline tomorrow: Honcho attacked by deer.
Y'all ain't gotta pay it. Yeah, I mean y'all ain't gotta pay attention to me right now. But this is some. I'm freaked out right now because I'm walking right up on them, and they're all three of them.
Better make sure it's not Bigfoot.
Yeah, keep looking around. What kind of light is that, bro? I know a tweaker that will buy the shit out of that.
Oh, this is one of them self-defense. You can hit somebody with this. Got weights in it.
The fuck is that?
My wife.
I'm walking.
My wife playing with that damn. She playing, man. Trying to scare me and shit.
Oh, there's another one.
That was crazy.
I thought it was freaking a lot. I don't know.
Man, you sure that's a deer?
No, bro, that's like them eyes are too
He
wide.
froze.
Honcho.
He froze.
Nah, either that or motherfucker, they done got him.
Nah,
They
he
done-
walked too far out from the Wi-Fi, son.
They done got him.
Wi-Fi, he needs a signal to stand there out there.
Fucking flashlights laying on the ground. Honcho's
Get on
down.
the porch.
Pimp down. Pimp down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still here.
Man,
Are
my
you
wife.
Y'all hear me?
Son,
Are you still
playing.
there? Yeah.
Let me calm it down, son. I'm gonna see if my son walk me inside.
Bro, I'm going back, bro. All right, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back.
He said he
I don't know what that is.
Walking beat him
I don't know
back.
what.
Hey, son.
I'm walking back, bro.
Son, you do me a favor.
Normally I'd walk them down.
Will you come out here and walk in the house with me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, thank you. I love you.
Are you being serious right now, Elmer?
I'm walking back. I'm walking back.
Me, bro. If nobody ain't getting me, bro. I ain't getting snatched up. My life's too valuable, bro. Fuck yeah. My life's valuable. Y'all want to see me tomorrow? Somebody gonna walk with me to the house. It'd be dark out there.
What's crazy is my dogs didn't follow me out there. They normally follow me.
Because dogs
They didn't
know.
go.
They know.
Yep.
I can see. I can see. I can see them. They're looking at me right now.
I don't think they're deer.
Hey, Hansel, what if I told you my mom's
From
spirit
back-
animal was a deer?
Bro, I made one joke, bro. I made one joke. I'm sorry. I made one fucking joke.
I'm having fun with it now. I'm just having fun. I just thought it would be
All right,
funny.
now
It might. Hey, it
I'm
might be
walking back.
those people. It might be those people who would fucking take like a deer head and hold it up on a stick to make it look like a deer. And then when you go out there,
Bro, I don't know what that was,
they get a machete and fucking chop your head off.
bro.
You got
I'm about to go grab my two. I'm about to go grab my 2A from inside.
Y'all thought I was playing. My son really bought me inside. You got your flashlight and shit? No. You got your phone?
I'm in the back now.
No, I got mine, but I might need two.
He needs backup for the backup.
He needs a backup, yo. Backup to backup.
Because flashlights stop spirits.
In fact, spirits will drain the batteries out of those flashlights, so you better run.
Well, look, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Much love and respect to everybody.
Oh yeah.
Remember.
Thank you for having me on.
No problem, Porky. You don't have to like everybody in this world. Just be yourself and try to be nice. And you ain't got to like every artist in the independent country rap lane. And it is what it is. But I appreciate everybody coming up on the panel tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We're going to roll out with Warrior by Elvin Brown. Listen to the words of the song. It's got a very deep, powerful message.
Good night, everyone.
I'll listen to the song, but I just want to tell everybody bye first.
Appreciate you, Chop.
Hey, man. Appreciate you, Triple T.
Always, man.
Oh yeah. Good night, everyone, and see y'all next time.
Also, I'll see you next time.
Hey, yo. Hey, I'm back. I'm back.
Hey, and I want to thank everybody, man, for out there that supports the new and upcoming artists, along with the artists that's been out there and just doing that damn thing. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, I'm back.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what happened.
All right, everybody. Once this song ends, the stream will end. I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. Have a good night.
Some battles leave bruises that you can see, but every day you wake up and keep fighting, that's strength. This one right here is for every cancer fighter and every survivor. Every family hold on to hope through the storm. You are not alone, and your story ain't over yet. I've seen pain take so many smiles away. Why strong souls fight through darker days. Even when the body feels weak and torn, a warrior spirit can still be born. Cancer don't define the heart we got inside. Sickness can't kill the will to survive. Every scar tells a story of strength and grace. Every tear just proves that you kept faith. So hold your head high through the storms of rain. God can turn hurt into purpose through pain. So when the nights get long and hope is thin, remember fighters don't quit, they rise again. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see, still holding on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see, still holding on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. You say fear would steal your fight away, but you gotta keep fighting through harder days. Even when the mirror shows the pain so clear, there's a fire in your soul that's stronger than fear. Some battles leave wounds nobody sees. Broken hearts can still be beat. Every prayer whispered through the midnight cries. That's just another reason not to say goodbye. So don't let the darkness make you feel alone. God is beside you through the unknown. And when your strength is gone, you can't pretend. Just remember warriors don't quit, they rise again. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see, still holding on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see, still holding on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. Beverly Howard, Thomas Holmes, and Kimberly Blue. Even when the tears fall and the nights feel endless, God still hears every prayer whispered in weakness. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see, still holding on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. They've been fighting battles nobody else can see, still holding on to faith through misery. Every time life knocks them down in the dirt, they get back up stronger through all the pain and hurt. To every fighter listening, keep holding on. Your pain has purpose. Your fight inspires people you may never meet. And no matter how dark the road gets, remember this: warriors are built in the hardest battles. Keep your faith. Your comeback story is still being written. We love y'all.